All right. Continue. We made some good progress on Monday. We did. And I found a new approach because of all of the stuff that we've unlocked through the mind map. There's tons of conversations with people that we can have that we haven't yet. So I'm gonna go south. I'm gonna go as far south as I can. We're gonna do this in a somewhat. We're gonna go all the way to the graveyard. We're gonna go there, look around. I don't think there's a spot to wait, so I think the graveyard will be kind of short-lived. But we're going to do this in kind of an organized process to have any new conversations we need to have. 8:11. So we can get to the graveyard in 11 minutes. Again, I don't think there's anything else here, but because it's the first place we're getting to, let's look around. Now, we did have a bit of a bug in the graveyard last time, so I'm going to check and see if we go north to where Riley was standing. We couldn't get that to go. This right here. Oh, it does not want me to stand there. Okay, I can't do anything when Riley's not here. So we'll try that again tonight. Maybe we'll come closer. Well, we'll see. I'll just keep it in mind. Maybe we can get more context as to what's going on, and that'll push things forward. Something feels a little weird about that. Okay. So, graveyard is good to go. Let's go back to max gas. I don't think there's anything else we can do there, because that's kind of where we discovered that there's... we learned a lot from Maxine. A lot of stuff going on at the ranch house, but we'll get there. We'll get to that in a little bit. The motel, roadblock, Kuiper Belt. Okay, we'll just drive north. That should take us to max gas. Again, no stream tomorrow. I will post the... Let's answer it. Let's see what conversation we can have with this guy. I will post the vote tomorrow evening, as I normally would. I'm going to keep that the same, and then we'll have all the way through to Friday, because we are doing the variety stream on Friday, so I can remind you guys to vote that too.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at...
I have a question first. Gideon Fink, okay. Let's ask him about Gideon Fink.
At your service, as they say.
What can you tell me about Gideon Fink? Interesting question, Mr. Harrow. First, though, I need to know your relationship to this person, you know, so we can avoid any conflict of interest. I thought you already knew every detail of my case.
Mr. Harrow, the agency has insight into publicly available documents only, and the name of your therapist is not included in them, for your own protection.
Okay.
But when we take over your case and sign the necessary contracts, we will be able to request access to all court documents. Until then, please provide me with the name of your therapist so we can start building a case. Today. Now.
His voice acting doesn't match up with the talking. Talks of having us work Saturday, but we told them to go themselves. Strong words. But I don't think there's any denying that they know you don't want to do that now. You said Kink. What's his first name? It's Fink. Dr. Gideon Fink. Across a crackling phone line, struggling to hold a connection, you hear frantic clicks and clacks of furious typing.
Is not in our database, meaning none of our clients have been assigned to this Dr. Fink.
Nor have we cooperated with him in any capacity. That makes everything so much easier. Are you thinking of filing a complaint against him or his practice with valid grounds? That could greatly strengthen your case. I just wanted more information about him, not a lawsuit. Mr. Harrow, I'd never push you either way, let alone influence your course of action. I'm just here to support whatever you decide to do. That being said, do you suspect he's unfit for the task, wasting your time, leaving you stuck wherever that may be? I'm not sure. Honestly, we've only just started therapy. You understand? The way it was described to me, it's a process. It takes time to see results, or not. From what I'm hearing, you have enough on your plate. Please, let our paralegal services help you and we'll handle the heavy lifting. I don't know if the application of the term paralegal fits what's happening here. Kate's the expert, but I don't... This doesn't... Including dealing with his Dr. Link. Fink. Dr. Fink. How can you help me if you can't remember his name? Terribly sorry. I got carried away with my thought of my company helping you deal with this individual. So can you tell me anything about him or not? Mr. Harrow, since you're so straightforward, I'll be just as direct. I don't actually know anything about Dr. Fink. What am I an expert in? Paralegal? Unless you're living a very good lie. That being said, let me do some research on him and I'll be able to give you more information next time we speak. You're under no obligation to hire us. Consider this a gift of goodwill, an assurance that someone is working on your behalf. This conversation hasn't been very helpful. I agree, Mr. Harrow. Unfortunately, as soon as this conversation is over, I'll start digging, and when I find something, not if, when, I will give you a call. The mysterious doctor practically reeks of litigation. We will uncover the truth behind Dr. Pink in no time. Ka-ching of money is back in his tone. It's Fink. Right, my bad. Excitement and all that. Until such time, Mr. Harrow. Shoes. Oh, I don't know. He keeps using the term paralegal, and I just think he's not... I think that the terminology is not right. And I agree, Lone Wolf. If it's been established, like, months in advance that, yes, you have to come in on a Saturday after Thanksgiving, that's different. But to drop it on you the week of, yeah, good luck. That's, that is no bueno. You could ask for, like, volunteers if, like, people have nothing going on, but don't make it an expectation. I guess depending on the work you do, maybe you can't ask for volunteers. Anything else we can do in this car? Let's get in. I doubt there's anything else we can do here. Pick up the notebook again. Okay, we went through the notebook, right? You've pried all the secrets out of it. Okay. Hey, why does Frank's phone have Wi-Fi and not mine? Oh, okay. That's why. Even those 3 bars are locked behind a password. Okay, so we gotta find the password. Well, actually, no, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we don't need it. I'm not sure. It's like a weird, like, we should be thorough thing.
Hey, Max. What's up?
Okay, now we get to hear this conversation, because we just learned last time that they were both in here at the same time. Yeah, no, I get that, Lone Wolf. That makes sense.
Hey, Riley. Here's for the gas. You don't happen to keep some coffee under the counter, do ya?
Riley, come on. Or wait, is this a different conversation? Ooh, is this a different conversation if we give her coffee?
No coffee, sorry. I got a couple cans of Mega Jitter in the fridge if you're that desperate.
Mega Jitter.
Nah, those make me twitch like Uncle Ben on a clean day. I'll pass, thanks.
Uncle Ben on a clean day?
See my brother around, by any chance?
Yeah, he's right here in his...
She turns to point to the garage, her eyes widen, she stops mid-sentence. Okay. We talked to her before and she had this revelation while we were having a conversation. She thought he was here and he wasn't. What the?
Disappear.
Left without saying anything, huh? Typical Frank.
I might have to like start taking notes.
Nah, there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him. Hold on, I'm calling.
I already tried calling him, Max. No use.
She nods at her, but proceeds with the phone.
Mm-hmm. Off network. Damn.
Ooh. Boy, that would have been awkward. It didn't even dawn on me that I have Frank's phone in my pocket.
Yeah. Pity. I was hoping to catch him at the motel before I head out.
Ooh, why didn't it ring?
Oh, where you headed, by the way? Vacation?
Nothing like that. I quit at Coral Destiny.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, I just need a change.
Ooh, thought you'd never leave.
I didn't think I would either, but here we are. Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know, we've been at odds lately, but I hoped...
The sentence trails off, leaving the thought unfinished.
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood.
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time. And I didn't see or hear him leave. No sound, no dust, no nothing. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing to need his car, and his blue pickup was still parked there.
Well, couldn't he have driven it the other way?
Into the mine pit? I would have heard that for sure. Besides, the fence is intact.
She looks towards the pit. Weird for sure, but it's Frank. There's always some sort of twist. They both fall silent for a moment. Let's continue listening.
Hey, I know. Let's check the security camera footage. We'll see when and how he managed to disappear.
Oh, great idea. Let me see.
This is interesting.
Need admin access to rewind. Just a second, need to log in.
She starts typing on the keyboard and mumbling to herself, probably trying to remember her password. This game does a good job of dropping subtle hints throughout the discussions, because Maxine did make a point of saying, like, she saw us pull up in our car or whatever. She's like, oh, city folk or something. And she referenced the security system, and it just seemed like a passing thing that was not going to be important. But here we are now. The security system suddenly is playing a role in the story, and they've done that a couple of times in just the most subtle ways, which is really, I appreciate it. I think it's really cool. I think I added some numbers at the end. She mutters to herself.
Oh, shit. Rain. And I'm on a bike.
Ah, sucks. You in a hurry?
Not really, but
I am now.
I wanted to stop by the cemetery before I continue on.
Okay, cemetery.
Ah, tough luck. Till the rain stops, it'll probably be night by then.
Yeah, not the best time to visit the cemetery. Ugh, just my luck.
Anyways, I'm logged in now. Want to come behind the counter? Oh, wait, I'll just angle the screen so you can see it.
Good idea. That way I can see it too. I love how they haven't acknowledged that I'm here. No need, I can see everything fine from here.
Alright, let's rewind.
There he is. Stop. It says 7:55 p.m. That's only half an hour ago.
Okay, so that's 5 minutes before the loop starts. The careless driver and his blue pickup appear on the screen.
Let's fast forward a bit.
Alright, let's see.
He fast forwards the video for no longer than a couple of moments, and the careless driver, as well as his pickup, disappear from the
Wait,
video.
What? He just vanished.
What? How?
I don't know.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
Time paradox.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back. 7:59, and there he is again.
She presses a button.
Played at half speed.
Alright.
She plays the same part at half speed.
Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on the dot, and poof.
Weird.
Oh my.
She laughs nervously.
My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
Yeah, she said she saw him.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air. There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Well, I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something. Let's rewind a bit more just to be sure.
Well, it's say 8th of August, 2027 right there in the corner, but let's try.
There's our very specific date. So we've finally got an actual date. 8th of August, 2027. She starts rewinding the footage.
Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
The clock on the screen keeps ticking backward. Around 7:25, Jason Burns briefly appears in frame, walking out of the gas station in reverse.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
She's stumbling over her own words. Is she hiding something? Again, we've been here for 12 minutes, I think. 8:15, I think, is when we got here. And they still haven't said a word about me being here.
Oh, all right. You look kind of familiar, but I must have mistaken him for someone. Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
What, Walter too?
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing. Alex has some theories.
We've done so many of these things so many times that it's just, I don't know if I accidentally put this stuff off. Not I couldn't have, because a lot of the mind map is tied to it, but it's really well constructed.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
She looks toward the screen.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense. I've known him all my life. He's up to something.
Continue listening. Think they're a little quiet?
Brother's right. Always pulling something.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with him.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They
Let me know
drive
if that's
you
better.
Crazy, but you can't help but care about him.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, while we were living at the motel. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that. But ever since...
I'm gonna check something real quick. Audio, master volume, voiceovers up, and the music down, ambiance down. That's probably fine. She falls silent for a moment.
Yeah, changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair. That's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
Wait. Wait, Frank and Alex are brothers?
Well, family is family. Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Wait, are they sisters?
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
Or wait, Frank, no. Yeah, right?
It's definitely not that, trust me. And I'm far from being...
Oh, she laughs nervously. I'm far from being a girl, Max. What?
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl. So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend. What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud.
I am confused by the... They must be using just, like, brother terminology or something. Because if Max called Alex is Max's brother. They just said Frank and Alex are brothers. Riley and Frank are brother and sister. So... But these two don't seem... I don't know. Maybe by marriage in some way? I don't know. Trails off, suddenly leaving an awkward silence hanging in the air.
Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you thought it was the right choice at the time?
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
She frowns.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough, or at least for me.
I can't help but find it funny that I'm standing here for 20 minutes now.
Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
What is time? Exactly, in a game like this, that's true. Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper. Easier to run. They both fall quiet for a while, and finally notice you.
I think the rain
Nope,
is letting
not
up.
yet.
Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
24-hour Butterbloom Choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Ew. Vodka-flavored cream?
Ah, these.
Points to the package of mini croissants on the shelf.
Yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
That sounds crazy expensive.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Yeah, everyone's leaving one by one. I get it.
Oh, yeah! Also, she's your mother. You don't need to call her grandma to me.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave. I just hope we don't die out soon.
Sorry, I got super excited. My mother-in-law is making ranch seasoned pretzels for tomorrow. And I'm pumped because they're delicious.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
She looks at the monitor.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
So what I need to do now, tomorrow, or next loop, I need to get her coffee, have our conversation, and then come back here and try to experience this conversation and see what's different about it.
I just have to see it once more.
She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward and backward every time. As soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless driver and his pickup completely disappear.
It's no use. Won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip.
Still very much looks like it's raining.
Thanks.
They share a long, silent look, the kind only possible between the two people who couldn't be more different, yet have known each other forever. And then... Am I a ghost? She walked right through me. The loudest thunderclap strikes as if triggered by it. They both unfreeze, ending this heavy moment.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else?
Do you know Jason Burns? We got time to have these conversations, I think. Because we're going to go to the cemetery next and see if we can... Hopefully that bug was caused by me being there first.
Pardon me, who now?
Memory updated. Middle-aged, bald, glasses. She squints at you.
You know how many folks wander around here in a day?
Like 6? Come on, everyone has heard of the dumper around here. The look she gives you could curdle milk. Like you just dumped something grotesque right there in front of her.
Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. End of story. Now, are you buying something, or you just here to ruffle my feathers?
Fine, give me a 24-hour butter bloom choco.
Not any dime.
Well, that was a pretty emotional response for simply not knowing who you are talking about. Something's going on here, and she's hiding it. Any chance I could get the Wi-Fi password?
Are you gonna buy something, or what?
Is that, like, a requirement for the password? Also, I just bought a bloomin' choco thing.
Well, it'd be nice. You ain't just here to gawk, are you? Don't you go get all riled up. I got the password here somewhere. It's T3ST exclamation point X5V3R1TA5.
Testix Veritas?
If my no-good brother came up with that spewing, let me tell you, it's one of the easier passwords he came up with.
Huh.
You ought to see the awful mess of a daily password waiting on me back home. The thing looks like someone hit a keyboard while sneezing.
Huh. Pretend to just look. Okay. Are we done? Is there anything else I can ask you? Keep silent. Okay. We have Wi-Fi in 2 locations now. This is very exciting. All right, let's check our mind map. The CCTV footage from the gas station shows him vanishing at exactly 8 p.m. It actually makes sense. He might have been there in the first loop, but not in any other. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper Burns, who's captured on the gas station CCTV around 7:30. You ask Maxine about him, and from her reaction, it's obvious she's hiding something. You've talked with the receptionist about him. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to Apex or the failure of the Rue River aquifer. Why it doesn't make sense that that line is part of Maxine's block here. He's staying in motel room 5. Again, that should not be on Maxine's. That doesn't... I don't know, that's weird. You ask Maxine about him, and from her reaction, it's obvious she's hiding something. So now we gotta ask Jason about Maxine. Is that it here? Did we learn anything about Riley? No. Okay, real quick. We could report Walter's disappearance. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it to the... I don't know if we're going to make it to the cemetery, but I want to check Frank's phone quick. Maybe the pin is connected to Judy somehow? That line of thinking has its merits. A 4-letter word represented by numbers. Something to do with Judy? Oh, is it touch tone? You on the screen, you can even see the letter under the numbers. Now, what's that one special word that Frank would use? 5839. Oh my god, it is a touch tone thing. Finally, the generic lock screen fades away and you can almost hear the pixels screaming as they die. I gotta stop getting distracted. I needed to go to the cemetery, and now I've gone down a different rabbit hole. A woman in a Coral Destiny spacesuit greets you instead, her face shining with a contagious smile. The cracked screen goes right across the entirety of her body, shattering that smile. Where does this path go? I know, right? I can't be consistent. There's a lot to, like, remember. The spacesuit did shit all to save you, lady. It might have bought her a minute or two, enough time to say your goodbyes to the universe. Alright, let's check the email app. I like how we're looking at Frank's phone right in front of Max. Before it loads, the app notifies you that it's properly connected to the internet. The inbox is full of unread emails, mostly promotions and notifications buried underneath all that junk. You see some messages from real people. A lot of personal stuff, but also some weird things among the rest. Check how many mails there are. You scroll and scroll. The list seems endless. You'll have to come up with something else. Look through the promotions. A list of offers from online shops, mostly for car tools, spare parts, and radio equipment that seem to go on forever. Car tools and spare parts, I get it, but radio equipment? So quiet here. Like in chat or in this gas station? Both are accurate. Quiet day. What? A man can't have a hobby? Alright, let's see. Let's get nosy. Let's get into the personal stuff. If you were hoping for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment here. Seems like Frank's not too keen on emails. I would never say it about chat, and that's why we love you, Timmy. That's why we love you. There's a message from a familiar name, Ben Fleming, and another from Rosetta Simmons. What's Ben up to? That was probably my mic arm that's squeaking, which I think I'm going to try to get a new one at some point. When the mail subject is thought of you, you don't know what exactly to expect. The whole email is an image. A man with his face stuck under the hood of a car, smoke billowing from the engine, sun setting behind a cliff at his back. There's a caption as well. When your car breaks down by the roadside, at least you have a good view. A felt mic arm? No. No, no. All right. No, I'm not going to explain that. Well, at least Ben is trying to cheer Frank up. What do you know? Maybe Frank likes dad jokes. Who the hell is Rosetta Simmons? Frank, you're still not returning our calls. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Paul and I are coming to the valley for the anniversary. If you can't be at the memorial, let us take you out to dinner at least. At the memorial. She might be gone, but you're still family. Is everybody in this town related to one another? So Ben and Judy are family? Did we know that? Oh, that's Judy's mom. And a classy lady at that, wanting to take Frank out to dinner. Let's open the strange emails. There's a number of emails with the exact same subject, and you're not sure if they're part of a chain or different emails. Okay, we can open the first email we see. A mail from 112524_11125 says, if you are right about the source of the signal, we discovered something big. Big. I'll expunge this whole account. You do the same. Before deleting the account, remember to manually delete the whole archive. Source of the signal. For once, Frank's carelessness works in my favor. Before you go all smug face. Wait, there's even more. Frank sends another email straight after the last. We have to continue listening to this signal. You know you spent all your luck when you found this email without having to slog through the whole pile of them. Sure hope it was worth it. To your surprise, all right, Kate, listen. She is sneezing her head off out there. 112524 responded. Didn't I tell you to delete it all? Do you want them to catch us? Shut it down. Your mind starts reeling with questions. What signal was Frank chasing after? What's its source? It has to be something about Judy. Could be. What's the real identity of this 112524 person? Who could be so paranoid? I'll have to ask around. Sneezing and having a runny nose. She is a sprinkler. Gross. Come on, that mouth was made for talking. Okay, well, we've got the emails. We don't need to check the email app again. Check internet connection, that's fine. Why would I do that? Oh, we're running out of time. I shouldn't do that. Notice that its phone is connected to them. Okay. Browse through the text messages. We're never gonna make it to the cemetery on time. You're assaulted by a seemingly endless list. Most of the texts have never been opened, as signified by a little number in a bubble icon. This is like looking for a needle in a haystack without even knowing for sure there's a needle in there. Maybe check the top first? Let's skim read the contact names. The vast majority of which are unknown numbers. Seems like Frank isn't a paragon of organization. Those few names you do see are obvious nicknames. Some familiar, some Smiley Riley, Old Man B, Double T Please, Shrink Fink, Boss Lady. Check the oldest message. You gotta scroll down so much that you don't have an opposable thumb anymore. At least not for a while. And all this for an automated message from a mobile network operator with instructions on how to activate the phone. What would we search for? Maybe a search? What are you looking for exactly? Judy. Seems to be the only person Frank really exchanged messages with. The last chain of text reads, "Hey, before I go radio silent, watch me fly off from the hill tonight. For good luck, you know?" Frank responded, "What makes you think I'm not already there to see you become a firefly?" Judy concludes, "And if you really miss me, I left you a present. With it, you'll be able to see us for at least 2 days." There's no reply to that, but something seems off to you. Hey, bird. Yes, happy almost Thanksgiving to you, too. We should do happy Thanksgiving, everybody, today, because I won't be live tomorrow. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. No wonder Frank completely lost it. They loved each other so much. The greater the high, the lower the fall. No. Wrong. Or in your case, the non-existent high and the never-ending fall. Hi, Alpha. What's up, buddy? The next chain starts with Judy. Hey, where did I leave my toolbox? Frank never responded. There's just a gap and another response from Judy. What's it doing in there? Never mind. Thanks. Dig deeper for the juice. At first, it seems to be more of the same. Expressions of love mingled with mundane, everyday chit-chat. What catches your eyes are apparent lacunae in the conversation? I don't know what that word is. Lacunae? Like rogue virtual black holes just opened up, swallowed them whole, and vanished. That must be weird, like another word for gaps? Alright, devs, come on. You don't need to flex your vocab at me. Frank must have deleted some messages. Seems some words never stop hurting, even if they are just virtual. But were they fighting, or just expressing their love so profoundly that it turned to post-mortem pain? Before you know it, you've reached the end, the first message that Judy ever sent to Frank. I had a blast tonight. Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you to a hill. We can watch the stars together. Well, at least she died where she loved to be, surrounded by stars. That's some cold-hearted logic. I thought it was beautiful. What are the most recent messages? On the top are 3 texts, all from today. The first one is from Double T, please, unopened. The next is from Boss Lady, surprisingly opened. And lastly, a text from Smiley Riley, also opened. Open Boss Lady. There's a chain of several messages, all from today. Frank, you know I'm flexible and all, but Anita's car must be fixed like yesterday. She's calling me so much I want to bite a shotgun. Repairman. Repairmen never change. Oh, interesting. There are more texts in this thread. Want to see them? Yeah, let's read further. Earlier today, call Anita now. It's urgent. There must be something interesting in there. We're cutting it close. I mean, we can pick this up tomorrow morning, or I shouldn't say morning. The next loop, like right when we get started. As far as you can skim read, it's all about work, but you do see Frank has very flexible working hours. Okay, since I'm here, continue exploring this thread. As the thumb glides across the cracked screen, you scroll down, and finally there's something. A text from some weeks ago. Listen, Frank, I've got 3 cars that are rusting here for 3 fucking weeks. If you don't want to work, just say so, and let us part ways. And the best, juiciest thing, Frank didn't even respond. Seems that Frank reached the limits of Boss Lady's flexibility. Or wait, since he's still working for Boss Lady, maybe he did in person. An unexpected blast of empathy toward your fellow human being. What's gotten into you, Mr. Harrow? That's it as far as Boss Lady texts are concerned. Okay? Let's go to Smiley Riley. A red message from today, uncharacteristic of Frank. I'll be at the motel at 8 p.m. Please be there. We need to talk. So Smiley Riley was waiting for Frank all along. Is waiting for Frank. Scroll through Riley's text. See what catches your eye. We got 1 minute left. There's nothing. A long stretch of silence. More than a year. Maybe they were out of touch for that time span? Nothing strange there. I haven't been in touch with people for more than a year. Yeah, but that's you. You, living incognito in your rat's nest in a megalopolis, scurrying to survive every single day. You that cut all social and familiarities. Not everyone is like you. Hell, no one is like you. And even after that period, there aren't as many texts. As far as you can see, mostly a regular organization where and when to meet. One or both of them must hate texting, or they weren't that close. Dig deeper. You scroll and scroll, your thumb tip going numb from the cracked screen. And then, come to Rusty's tonight. I want you to meet Judy. I never imagined Riley as a matchmaker. I'm really avoiding the super, self-pathetic answers because they're so cringe. I don't like it. If only I had a sister to help me meet people. There's so many lines like that are just, so gross. I can't even do it. Maybe it was a desperation move? And there's our loop. All right. I think we need to hustle back to the gas station. We're going to pick up right where we left off there. We're going to keep going through that phone.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Technically.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing it and will surely, but for now, that's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions.
Oh.
If there's anything.
See, it's just the most subtle things that like suddenly we can dive into. So the signal. Do you happen to know anyone whose email is 112-524_11125 @email.com?
Pardon me? Could you repeat that?
Impatient. 112-524-11125 blah 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 blah. Dr. Fink sighs, clearly unimpressed.
Mr. Harrow, if you're not going to take this seriously, then neither will I.
Pardon me, I'll repeat it slowly this time. His gaze, shadowed beneath those bushy eyebrows, is as steady as the pen resting in his hand. 112-524. Starting to write it down, he does so painstakingly number by number. Underscore. Carefully, the line is drawn beneath. 11125.
At email.com. Got it.
He pauses for a moment, his eyes fixed on the notes, a flicker of curiosity in his gaze, or maybe it's just your wishful thinking.
No, I'm afraid that doesn't sound familiar at all. Why exactly are you asking me this? What does it have to do with our therapy?
I didn't know if it had anything to do with it or not. Had to ask you first.
Well, since I don't recognize it, we can assume it has nothing to do with anything relevant. Let's get back to your therapy, all right?
He glances at the clock as
All right.
always.
That's it. You should go and check in at...
Okay. All right. To the gas station. Oh, wait, no. Let's have the conversation with Riley quick. Again, here I am getting distracted again.
Come on, you thief!
Let's get her coffee.
Sure. Give it. Wow, nice. I don't know how you figured.
You know, actually, this might not matter, because she didn't acknowledge our existence at all in the gas station. So that theory I had, that might be moot. Drive south. Okay. Judy's not here yet. She should be showing up shortly. Which is fine. Because we're just gonna do Frank's phone. Wait, what's this? Oh, we got Riley stuff. She was, and every loop still is, waiting for Frank at the motel. Oh, we got stuff up here. Oh, we have a new intention. Do we? Oh, we wrapped up. Okay. You managed to bring the phone back to life. Unfortunately, it won't stay that way, but at least now you know where you can do it again. Okay, still got half battery, so we're good. Intention complete. Okay, zoom in. The signal. Frank was trying to catch some radio signal. The signal must somehow be connected to the time loop. He had email conversations with some mysterious person. Their email is ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, is that it? That's it. Okay. Frank's phone. We got through the emails. We were working on text messages. Most recent messages. Then let's go to Anita's. To your surprise, there are only two. First one is from earlier today. Frank, pick up the phone now. It's important. Yeah, he called her right away, sure. Your deep faith in your fellow human beings is astounding, but in this case, it's justified, seeing as Frank never even opened this text. The second message is also from today, some 10 minutes before the start of the loop. I still think you're a selfish shithead, but I have to admit you're right. If only you could take your own advice. Oh, that's my inner monologue talking to me. I thought that was Anita talking to Frank. Yeah, I've been known to do that, bird. I do try to censor out the F-bombs. That's what I'm trying to keep it a PG-13 stream if I can. Anita didn't strike me as a person who takes anyone's advice. Book by its cover and all, remember? That's it. No more messages. Okay, I think that's it. Ha. Let's do another search. Let's try Signal. Okay, we got 2 more searches to do, and then we're done with Frank's phone. We've checked it all. The phone spews a whole lot of nothing. Okay, well, that's a quick search. Then let's do Riley. There's a message from this very evening. A red message from today, uncharacteristic of Frank. Okay, we knew that. There's nothing. Long stretch of silence, more than a year. Maybe they're out of touch for that time span. Okay, and this is kind of picking up. It must not have, like, because the loop ended halfway through this, it must not have ended this. So let's do a different answer. Let's do, what if they communicated by other means? What, like crow messengers? Oftentimes, the simplest solution is the most probable one, you know. No need to delve into fantasy lands. And even after that period, there aren't as many texts. As far as you can see, most irregular organization, where and when to meet. One or both of them must hate texting, or they weren't that close. Dig deeper. Okay. Never imagined Riley as a matchmaker. Maybe it was a desperation move. Okay. That should be it then. That was the entire internet connection. We could call someone. Great idea. If only you knew anyone here. Alas, it's not like you swap phone numbers with anyone. Let's go to recent calls. Your fingers hover, then dive in. You open a list of recent calls, partially obscured by a large diagonal crack on the screen. Half expecting a familiar name to jump out and offer comfort in its recognition, instead you find a blur of strangers. Names drift by, each one meaningless, hollow, just tags for people you'll never meet. The sheer randomness starts to feel personal, like the phone itself is mocking you. Just call a random person from the list. Why not? It's a loop. Who cares? We'll try it again later. Your finger falls on Old Man B. But even before the first ring, you hear, your service has been temporarily suspended due to non-payment. Please make a payment to restore service. Oh, we're not making any phone calls. Temporarily suspended? What a perfect description of your situation. Okay, now we're done with Frank's phone. Just because we have some time, why don't we report Walter's disappearance to the police, too? This has been sitting here for a while. Bothwood Sheriff's Department. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Man sounds bored out of his mind, like you just interrupted his hour-long stare at the ceiling cracks. I want to report a missing person.
Right. Is that person an adult?
Boredom seeps from Deputy's every word. You wonder if he's even present, mentally, or just going through a remembered checklist. He's an adult several times over.
Sir, these are important matters. Let's leave your jokes inside your head. So, right here, adult. Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yes?
Roger that, sir. So, right here.
He continues mumbling to himself.
All right, what's the missing person's name?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
Yes, everybody in this town is related to one another, apparently. How do you mean again?
I mean, well, he's confused these days. Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up, so... We used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after a while.
Then he seems to remember something.
Wait a moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
Yeah, I would rather remain anonymous. Actually, it doesn't matter. Eugene Harrow. We're in a loop. He's not going to remember this conversation anyway.
Eugene Harrow.
He spells out your name letter by painful letter.
Wait, I've never heard Walt even mention you.
slow. Lazy keyboard clicks come from the other side, like the deputy sheriff has all the time in the world.
Here it is. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, pal? What do you have to do with Cousin Walt?
I'm just a concerned citizen.
Oh, there's still such a thing? Within your rights, Harrow. As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before, but every time he came back under his own horsepower, alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report.
Nothing will come out of this. This man won't even lift a finger for Cousin Walt. Seems like justice in Rue Valley is slow and unachievable, even for the well-connected. Why did I even waste my time with this? You're aware you've spoken that out loud?
Sir, it's your right to claim whatever you want. I'm just following procedures. Goodbye.
That the line is dead. All right. We may make another phone call once we get back from our first break. Give me just a second. We'll step away for about 3 minutes. I got to send a real quick email off, so I'm going to do that. But I'll be back in a jiff. Hold, please. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. All right. Let's see. Where is she at? Oh, there she is. Now, go inside, please. If you don't mind. All right. So we've... Real quick, let's do this actually. All right, let's talk to this doucher.
Hello, sir. Am I...
Uh-huh.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a...
Question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow.
Need to hop on another call. Okay, cool. We can expedite things quite a bit there. You have to wonder what kind of man would torture himself like this, forcing himself to see the love of his life every time he unlocks his phone. One who knew eternal love. Always a hopeless romantic. Okay, we can't make any other calls. We check the email app, text message. Okay. I thought maybe we could make another phone call because we just kind of chose a random number, but... Will you go inside? Ma'am? Here, let's do this. I don't know if we need to be a part of that conversation again. I don't imagine it's going to change much, but let's... How long can I wait? Sit? Okay. Well. What time do you go inside? There you go. Good job, you.
Hey, Max. What's up?
All right. Can you listening?
Hey, Riley.
Is she still going to want coffee? It's okay. Here's for the gas. You don't happen to sell those Whirlmate toys, do you? No, sorry. Feeling nervous? Just a bit fidgety.
See my brother around by any chance?
Okay, so a subtle change. She didn't ask for coffee this time, which makes sense because we got her coffee. So I think I've heard this part already. Can I wait until she leaves? That's kind of what I want to do now. I kind of want to handle things here on the south side of the motel. Okay. So it's sitting. I guess I thought every time we sat down we'd be able to wait. Let's do this then. Until the woman from the vending machine leaves the gas station until the thunder strikes. Doesn't the thunder strike happen at the same time that the woman leaves? We'll just do this. I don't remember the lightning strike time, for sure. It does. It should happen before she leaves. It's on her way out. 38. Yeah, it happens at the same time. Weird. Look how fast she takes off, by the way. That's reckless. To the cemetery. Drive south. we're gonna let her get where she needs to go this time. Okay, so she's here already. We didn't see her walking. Oh, blast. We're gonna let her get up there first. It's so timing sensitive that I'm like, dang it, we did it again. Shoot. Maybe I need to wait until 8:44 on the dot. Well, let's see if it works. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Okay, let's do this. Let's get... I wish I could select how much time passed. I don't want to go until the loop ends. So 8:44. Maybe there's nothing that I can do here. Maybe this is like a thing that the devs accidentally left in. It's bugged one way or the other. Either it's bugged to make process or like progress, or it's bugged and it's not supposed to be there and it has no effect. So I'm really hoping it's the latter. So I think that's as much as we can do. Oops, let's not use that. I guess we could maybe... I don't think we'll make it... We won't make it back to the gas station. I was just thinking I could maybe ask Maxine about that email. Yeah. Out of time.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Barely. So we
Mr.
really didn't
Harrow,
accomplish
I'm aware
much
that you may
on
be
that loop.
experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now. And we'll surely be coming back to this condition but for now, that's good to hear. However, since this is your first...
No questions, gotta go. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
We did that with her and she didn't reveal anything. Let's...
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
We did the window thing before. Pressing your face against the window, your leg twitches uncontrollably, refusing to settle down. The blinds obscure most of the view, but you catch a fleeting glimpse of the doctor that you can't get a clear look. Through the blinds, you can see the good doctor still seated in his chair, but something else grabs your attention. You're so used to the relentless barrage that the silence hits you even harder when it stops.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Oh yeah, this was probably not well thought out. At least the vending machine got a break, though not the kind Riley'd hoped for. Oh, just checking if Dr. Fink is still in there.
Didn't you just escape Fink's shrink office? Already itching to go back?
Well, I'm fully dedicated to personal growth, and I'm at a point where moving on has become absolutely essential.
Good for you. That peeping Tom act isn't exactly comforting. But hey, you do you, I guess.
Well, you might want to wait until no one's around. Besides, the doc doesn't exactly seem to be in a hurry at the moment. Okay.
Spit it out already!
We did look through his window when Riley wasn't there, and I don't know if we're gonna experience anything different.
Come on, you thief!
All right, let's talk to Robin. We haven't spoken with her in a little bit.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. What do you mean it's...
Like a word.
Oh, Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are
Okay.
you? Are you ready to check in?
Did you ever get an email from this address?
That sounds like spam, or worse, a phishing attempt. If you get a message from an address like that, the best thing to do is ignore it. Better yet, delete it entirely.
It's not my problem. I'm asking for a friend.
Well then, tell your friend to hit delete, no questions asked. Nothing good comes from addresses like that. Just bad news waiting to happen. I'll admit, I don't know the specific content of that email, but let me guess. They want money, right?
Some kind of signal was mentioned, but no money.
Signal? That's a new one. Haven't heard or read anything about that before. But still, probably best not to take it too seriously. Let me check my phone just in case. Maybe I got something similar. Nope, nothing like that on my end. Best to just delete it.
Okay, well. Robin's got nothing much for us. Not Robin. Robin? Yes, Robin. I'm getting Robin and Riley mixed up. Okay, let's go up here. We've definitely got stuff that we're going to be making revelations on here shortly. Let's ask him about Max. Do we need the master key? Probably not currently. You know Max? He frowns, his expression twisting into something caught between confusion and surprise. Ooh. It's hard to tell if it's the topic itself or the timing that's caught him off guard. Maxine,
right,
from Max
that
Gas?
Maxine. I met her a few times during my earlier stays in Rue Valley. Max Gas is the only choice in these parts when it comes to fueling up. Hard to miss it. So, why are you asking about her exactly?
I'm just gathering facts for an investigation. Let's not be weird. Although I'm conducting a study is also kind of weird.
Study? About what? Apex ore?
His eyes gleam and focus on you. The network of who knows whom in small communities. He hides his disappointment poorly. Right. Sounds fascinating.
I know Maxine, but not well. Just on the surface, you know? I stop by when I'm driving in and out, fill up the tank, check my oil and whatnot. We usually chit-chat while I do my shopping, weather, local events, or whatever. That's about it. Granted, I don't drive anymore, so I wouldn't call myself a regular these days.
Yet he did visit the gas station today.
She also sells these mini croissants. They're damn good.
Those ones filled with vodka?
Exactly those. A guilty pleasure, if you ask me.
I still have no idea what they're talking about. He deflects smoothly, the topic sliding from Maxine to croissants like sleight of hand. You wonder, is it deliberate? Or are those little pastries that good? Must be the croissants.
Does that answer your question?
I was kind of hoping for more.
Sorry, it's all I got.
Alright, I won't keep you any longer. New idea gained, okay. Search Maxine's room? Is that at the ranch? What is that? You talk to him and he admits he knows Maxine, but only in passing. This is suspicious. Maybe you could find some clues inside her house. Let's commit to the bit.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Mods? Thank you.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Well, all right. I think we're good at the motel then. I think everybody that we can talk to, we have talked to.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
So let's move to the next. There's nothing else we can do at the roadblock. And the next spot would be Kuiper Belt. Let's just go to Kuiper Belt.
Spit it out already.
All good. All good. I'm debating taking a nap low. Look at that. She didn't even make it through the statement before she fell asleep. I think I should take a nap. Whose car is this and what should I do with it? Is this... I wonder if this is Travis's car. Is this Travis's car? What is further north? Oh, that's right. How am I gonna do that? I've still got that tunnel that I can't make it to before the sun goes down. I forgot about that. That was like from the first day. So that's something we'll have to consider at some point too. But I think for now there's nothing we can really do with a sports car. Into Kuiper Belt. Okay, leave. All right, let's grab a seat. Oh, okay, we have no new dialogue options for these two. Unless let's wait until she goes upstairs. Maybe the dialogue will, because we can't talk to Travis when she's down here. Until Anita goes to the roof. Any guesses to when I started Slay the Spire last night when I went to bed? I'm excited to hear it. I actually stayed up too late playing it too. All this talk of Slay the Spire, I booted up a game on my phone at like 9:30 and had like a really good run and didn't go to bed until 11. It was too late for me. And there's just one run. Enough for now. You've tasted Simulated Descent. All right, let's go talk to the boy.
Welcome to Kuiper Belt.
Okay, we have to have dialogue options opened up for these two now.
I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Well, I don't need to... Well, shoot. Let's talk about Gideon Fink. He casts a glance at you from the rim of the already spotless cup he's still cleaning. Oh, hey, do you guys have any interest in me potentially live streaming the Game Awards on the 11th? I've been thinking about it. I know I used to do it, but I haven't really done that in a little while. Are you guys interested in watching it at all? Should I stream it, or do you not think you would make it anyway? It would be in the evening. 1:30. You did it. 3 hours. College Gate 300, which is surprisingly going okay despite how rough we started. It's died at least 5 times. Nice. What time does it start? I don't know. I just got one of those Jeff Keighley emails, and it got me thinking, like, you know what? I haven't for quite some time, but I could stream it again. He casts a glance at you from the rim of his already spotless cup he's still cleaning.
Not much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. That's the extent of it, really. Well, there's a bit more.
Let me pull up the email quick. I can tell you. It's December 11th. They have Twitch drops. It's December 11th. Somebody might have to look up the starting time. Apparently, it's not important enough to put in the email. You talking about the new Wicked Bird? Well, there's a bit more.
Some of Fink's regulars come to the bar every now and again after their sessions. They've got nothing but praise for the man and his methods. So I thought about starting counseling with him. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person.
Didn't work out, though. He doesn't take new clients unless they're assigned through the Ministry of Public Happiness referral system. So I just stuck with my therapist. So you have a positive opinion of therapy?
Of course. There's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other.
If his body is indication, his mind is bursting with health.
Don't want to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body. There were days when I couldn't get out of bed. Didn't see the point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick.
I feel that. I feel that.
I'm here and not in a psych ward and or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy.
When you put it that way.
Hey, try it. And if you don't like it, and it's not for you, don't do it. Easy as that. Just because therapy helped me doesn't mean it's the right jam for you.
Thanks.
No prob. Care for a drink, perhaps?
Let's see if we can charge the phone here.
Hey, man. Wow, I never forget a face, but I totally blanked on your name.
What? The old fake it till you make it routine. Smooth, a real master of social grace, this one. Oh, it's because I used his name. No worries, it's Eugene. Eugene Harrow.
Ah, now it came back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene.
Hilarious. A real knee slapper, that one. Got any more?
No, fresh out. Anyways, the charger? It's right behind the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged on it, and it takes care of the rest.
Okay. Thanks, I'll be sure to check it out. Alright, that's it. That's all we got for Travis. We got 2 minutes left to talk to Anita. Inspect it for any instructions. You find the how-to label right below Coral Destiny's prominent logo. It says, position your device on the designated docking pad until charging commences. Place it on the rounded plate and wait? No, we don't want to wait. We'll charge it back in our room. We don't need to do that. Run up the stairs as fast as you can. Talk to Anita. Quick. Bye, bird. Enjoy cleaning. Why are you in a bad mood today? Her scrutinizing gaze lingers on you as she absentmindedly twirls a plastic token between her fingers.
Why do you even care? You don't need to talk to me. Also, don't stand there. That spot was painted days ago, and I'd rather it stay fresh for a while.
Okay, where should I move then?
Anywhere but there. Again, why are you interested in my mood?
You can sense the anger in her voice. She gives off a real Cruella de Vil vibe. Don't like it. Since I'll be here a while, let's go impatient. Come on, spill it out already.
Hell no. Especially with that attitude.
Does not react well to impatience. Noted. She stops fiddling with the plastic trinket and slips it into her pocket. Her hands go still, as if the nervous energy just drained out of them.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'll leave you be. Alright. Well, that wasn't a great conversation with her. That's fine. So we still need to work on getting inside Dr. Fink's room. Need a faster way to enter the K Ranch house. So some... Search Maxine's room. Alright. Well, with this next loop, we're going to head to the ranch house. Okay. And I need time to just go ahead. Okay. There you go. I wonder how many loops we're on. Probably somewhere in the... What? 20s?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
30s? Yep.
Mr. Harrow, and we'll shoot. But for now,
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this...
No questions.
You should go and...
Okay. Alright, let's get to the ranch house as fast as we can.
Come on, you thief!
Granted, we don't really know the fastest way in yet, but that's fine. We'll head there anyway. Was that spot on or was that spot on? You know... No. I was like, I wonder if there's a way to leave the car at the roadblock. The sports car at the roadblock. But I can't imagine how I would do that. It's gonna reset the next time. Okay, there's nothing else over here, right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess let's just try to break in. Even though I think we've done everything else that we can do here. We can try to approach the conversation with Alexander... Alex? Yeah? A little bit differently. Oh, we gotta wait for the song to end. Start knocking.
Pops? What's the password for today?
That went bad last time. It's not Pops. In a moment or two, he'll unlock the door and you'll stare down the barrel of that hand cannon. Yep.
Heads up!
He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. Okay, so that's just how that's gonna end. Alright. Well, not our most successful loop. So...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay. I should do that again. I just dawned on me. That would have been a good time to search Maxine's room instead. Did I have a question? Okay, let's leave.
I'll break you open if I have to.
And then I think next time... Next time we're gonna specifically set out to see when Dr. Fink leaves his room. You had Fat Boy lunch today, huh? Sounds good. I don't know what it is, but I mean, can't usually go wrong with that. Do a couple pieces of garlic bread with our frozen pizza. Let's go. Okay, again, there's got to be there's a faster way in here. Just don't know what it is. But let's go. Okay, let's find Maxine's. Maxine's room. Okay. That's. It must be the door on the right up here. Look at these stairs. Yeah, this one. That is annoying. Well, there's 8,000 things in here. Examine the booklet. True Nature Unfolds is not a booklet at all, but a collection of folded papers. It's a warranty from the company that installed the house's front door. Oh, this is going to teach us how to get in faster, I think. For to lock door. Read it carefully. It's going to take time. Took a minute. Legal jargon sprawls across the pages, dense and impenetrable, a fortress of clauses, terms, and conditions designed to frustrate more than inform. It's the kind of text that only matters long after it's too late. The date and the footer are the only useful parts. The door was installed and the warranty began on June 15th, 2027. The footer points you to Fort to Lock Door's website. Okay, so we have a website we can visit. Cool. All right, so we've made progress on that. Could their support section hold the secret to unlocking the door faster? Possibly. Okay, what else we got? Mix of handiwork and tradition. It looks old. Something that's lingered in this house for generations. Golden trophies. Take a look at the trophy shaped like a galloping horseman shooting a rifle. Despite the deception casted by golden glitter, a scratch on one of the horse's legs reveals the trophy is actually made out of plaster. A cursive inscription on the trophy base reads, Horseback Shooting Competition, Bothwood County Fair, 1994, followed by first place, Maxine K. Wasn't Maxine, like, super young back then? 1994. Is that 34 years ago? What about it? You're telling me you wouldn't entrust 33 years ago? Wouldn't entrust your child to shoot a firearm from horseback? Please. What about the trophy shaped like a lasso? You have to admire the craftsmanship. The texture really feels like a real rope bound in lasso. The base of the trophy reads 1997's Cow Herding Tournament, Crimson Desert County Fair, Maxine K, first place. What's underneath this gold paint? As the paint slowly chips away, your nail reveals a real rope underneath. Whoever made it probably used a ton of super glue to make it work. And the trophy shaped like a golden spur. The inscription reads Rue Canyon County Fair and horseback riding. Maxine K, first place with the year 2000. Okay, some things are just hard to kill. What's with this golden scroll trophy? There's an inscription at the base of the trophy, 1995 Stockman's Quiz, Rue Spring County Fair, then Maxine K, first place. What the hell is Stockman's Quiz? Search the internet on your phone. I don't have Wi-Fi here. Ah, yes, no internet. You could remember to check in later when you're online, but let's be real. This will be the only moment in your life that you want to find out about Stockman's Quiz. Can we use Frank's phone? And the moment is gone. See, Maxine was groomed from a very young age for a very specific way of life. One that doesn't entail owning and running a gas station. All of us are just ruins of our parents' desires. Yikes. This game would frustrate the hell out of you? Really? Oh man, I am into it tremendously. The stereo system, probably from the late 90s, early 2000s. You spent countless hours blasting angsty music through a very similar device back in your teenage years. Ooh, if I turn it on, Alex is going to hear it. Let's leave that off for a second. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Stereo hums to life and LED lights flicker across the control panel, almost too eager to show off its cutting-edge features. 2 cassette decks, a radio receiver, a CD player that can hold 7 discs. Oh my god. I used to have one of those. 7 CD changer. I think ours was 5, but and the big bass boost. TM option. Check out the cassette decks. Cassette deck. There's a cassette inside the right deck. The left one is empty. Play the cassette. A smooth, plaintive voice glides over a steady rhythm of accordion and guitar. Lyrics speak of leaving everything behind and long nights spent far from home. Turn on the big bass boost. Why isn't it on already? What kind of person would turn it off? Why is there even an option to turn it off? Eject the cassette. The deck doesn't budge at first, sticking slightly before you manage to pry it open. The label on the cassette reveals it's a DIY mixtape, but what was written on the label is faded and smudged beyond recognition. Let's check out the CD player. Come on, Bone Thugs and Harmony and Garth Brooks. What can you say? It boasts a 7-disc capacity. Wow. Yes, 7 whole discs. You could load up an entire week's worth of music or just let it sit there, showing off its potential. Whoever last used it clearly didn't have the vision for that kind of commitment, as the display flickers, indicating there's only 1 disc inside. Play the disc. I'm surprised. I thought there would be some sort of Alex hears you in the bedroom and will come in and blow your head off, but we'll see. The disc begins to spin and the speakers come alive with a surge of grinding beats, metallic melodies, and harsh synths screaming like factory alarms while a thunderous bass line rumbles beneath it all. Oh shit, it's Ironwave! The beats catch you off guard, the blast from the past you weren't quite prepared for. Eject the disc. The CD tray slides out with a soft mechanical whir, revealing a burned CD. Written across the surface, an uneven marker is the note, not Gastarbeater Blues? Music from Jace? It's only when you read it again that it hits you. Gastarbeater Jace could be Jason the Dumper Burns. No, it has to be him. That is a hell of a leap. Yes, he definitely looks old enough to still be burning audio discs in 2027. Speaking of audio discs, don't you still drive a car with a CD player? If you thought ahead and burned a couple of discs yourself before coming here, you could have been cruising through the desert to music you actually like. 45. Okay, we still have a little bit of time. Bed is neatly made, ready for sleep, or simply for show. Nothing remarkable about it except that it's Maxine's and it has the air of a family heirloom. Search it. You find nothing except the nagging thought that it looks far more comfortable than a bed in your own room, despite being much, much older. It carries the faint scent of lavender and herbs, probably from a homemade softener. They really don't make them like they used to. Check out these books. We have 2 minutes. The shelf holds several photo albums. One of them is made out of cowhide. The black and white pattern is still vibrant, despite the album's apparent age. The second album is made out of a faux leather, with an even faker gold print of K Family. A crumbling plastic cover barely holds a third album, and there's a faded little Bothwood High School Generation of 2000. Thumb through. The first few pages hit you right in the feels. All of them are packed to the brim with pictures of a funeral. Well, you always have to have a strong opener. Is there anything stronger than death? One photograph stands out. Walter, in a black suit and black cowboy hat. Black-clad Alex and Maxine by his side. All of them are holding a fistful of soil, like they are preparing to throw it into the gaping grave. The date is February 5th, 1990. That must have been tough. Maxine lost her mom when she was, 4 years old? Old enough to remember her, far too young to have any coping mechanisms. Tough is an understatement. Ugh. Following pages are all filled with instant print landscapes of Rue Valley with a horse or two in some of the shots. Someone went on exploration expeditions. But all the pictures look wrong. The frames are askew and there's too much light, like the young child is handling the camera. One particular picture from the series pops out. Walter staring at the endless desert, cheeks and eyes bloodshot. Below it says only Pops, 1991. A year later, he's still devastated by his wife's death. Some pains never go away. You, of all people, should know that. The next pages are filled with similar photographs. Walter on a porch, an empty bottle of Numb right next to him. Walter next to the ranch house that's deteriorating even more rapidly than him. Walter with kids who look so full of life like they're leeching his own vitality. Among many other photographs from the graveyard stand out. The title is Mom's Anniversary, February 2nd, 1993. Everyone is clad in black. Maxine sitting on Walter's knee, wearing a cowboy hat. Alex is further away, his arms folded and full of rocks. Is Walter ill? He looks ill. Something is definitely wrong with him. Maybe the responsibilities of being a single dad are taking their toll. You continue flipping through pages and start noticing a pattern established with the last picture. Maxine is always around Walter, always dressed like him. Hey, Bark. And Alex. He's always around, but always occupied with something else. One of the photographs from this period pops out. Maxine is determined, holding a golden trophy shaped like a lasso. Walter is gleaming with pride, and Alex is further away, his face filled with dismay. The title below reads, My First Golden Lasso, 1997. It's weird. Walter looks far happier than Maxine. Just tells you who actually wanted that trophy more. At the very end of the album, you find an ancient photograph. It's so old that it has almost utterly faded away. A horse in full gallop, a rider standing in stirrups, spinning a lasso around him. Check the Bothwood High School album. It's filled with prom photos from pimple-infested teenage faces that mean nothing or less to you. I'm assuming... Okay, look for Alex K. Interesting. Doing well, Bark. You getting all ready for the holidays, bud? Alex sports punk spiky hair, a purple suit jacket, and a once black t-shirt with Leo Thatcher for mayor. Search for Maxine. Maxine took her prom picture in jeans with a cowboy hat. How's that for a statement? Is Frank here? You hadn't seen Anita's old camera recordings earlier, you surely wouldn't recognize the man. Frank looks like life wasn't kind to him, but almost normal. Flip through the whole album. All in all, 32 pictures of teenagers that made an effort to look their best or their worst. At the end of it, you find an instant print picture from the celebration. It says, Frank, Alex, Maxine, 2004. Frank and Alex are draining whiskey bottles from intertwined hands while Maxine is cheering them on. This is a high school yearbook? That picture probably shouldn't be in there. Take the Cowhide album. Oh, we're taking it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're not taking it. The touch of preserved hide makes your skin crawl. You feel like this album is more than 100 years old, like it will crumble in your hands. Open the album. The pages are yellow and thin, and each is filled with duct-taped Instaprint photographs that were oh so popular some 40 years ago. Flip through the pages, see what the album's story is. Yeah, Bark, when did you move in? Like when is your first day in your new house? The album is mostly filled with Instaprint pictures of a man in a cowboy hat and a blonde woman that's taller than him. 3 weeks. Woofda. Below every photo are names of Walter K. and Helen Dewey and dates in a time span of 1980 to 1981. Seeing dozens of pictures from various locations, it seems to you that Walter and Helen have explored a whole area, from mountain slopes to river canyons to vast open expanses of a desert. What's the point of all that walking? Seeing the world. Sometimes, though, walking is the point. Following pages are filled with professional photographs of the modest wedding of Walter and Helen. He's still sporting a cowboy hat, but the suit is new. She's lovely in her lace wedding dress and high heels. The date is February 2nd, 1982. The ranch house looms in the background of many celebratory pictures. It's practically unrecognizable from the ruin you saw today. Maybe that was my mistake. Should have hiked more with her. And she would still leave you in her dust trail. Face it, there was nothing else you could do. It was always going to end like that. Moving on from heartbreak, at the end of the album you see 3 pictures. Helen is in a torn hospital gown, her hair messed up, eyes bloodshot. Walter is right next to her, gleaming with pride. Both of them are holding a newly born baby. Screams and blood smears and all. Helen is cradling her protectively while Walter is proudly displaying what is undoubtedly his newborn son. Below the picture, you read Maxine and Alex K. and the date September 17th, 1986. Come on, people, at least give them a bath before taking a picture. That would kind of ruin the whole point of a birth picture, wouldn't it? Next photograph shows Walter and Helen with children who are a few years old. Walter's holding Alex, who is dressed like his clone, along with a baby cowboy hat, while Maxine is with her mom. The date is April 24th, 1988. So Walter was favoring Alex at first, then Maxine? The last photograph was taken by a real professional. Its colors are still bright and true. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders and Helen by the hand. Behind them is a large blue and red banner, Walter K., Mayor, for our children. The date is January 12th, 1988. All right, I've seen enough. That was a lengthy scene. I've already given it a once-over duct tape dusty, unused for some time. Be reckless, tear it open. A few ornaments, some coloring pens, a hair clip, several pins, trinkets, things that feel more like memories than objects. Without the one who kept them, you can't be sure what any of it means. You can only guess. The ornaments? Maybe, possibly, you can't be sure. Or maybe from her last New Year's with Mom. Enough of this guessing game. Better to focus on what can be known without imagination. Put the lid back. Okay, I think that's everything in here. We did, yes. Search Maxine's room. We got through it all. And we got 2 inspiration. That was a long-winded, journey. Before this loop ends, let's see. Search Maxine's room is done. Perhaps Alex will recognize the name Jace. Alex is a half second from shooting us in the face. I don't know if we were ready to have that conversation yet. Perhaps there's a clever way to use perhaps there's a clever way he uses to bypass the door security. You found the warranty list on the manufacturer's website. Maybe there may be something useful there. Okay. We will do that once we have internet access. And time is about to tick away here. Loop's gonna end before the song does.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Hello again, Dr.
Mr.
Fink.
Harrow. And we'll but for now,
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since this is...
No questions.
All right, then. You should go and check in.
Okay. All right, so we... All right, let's go back. No, let's go to Kuiper Belt. We're going to use the Wi-Fi to see if we can find a quicker way into the ranch house. The fact that that switches scenes makes me think there has to be a way to get the car. I don't want to get distracted. Let's do this first. All right, we got Wi-Fi. Find a faster way. Okay, go to fortilockdoor.com. Fortilockdoor. Search leads to the official website of the doors manufacturer, Fortilock Doors. Doors, locks, and fortifications. You are greeted with a blurry animation of a door closing, followed by the sound of numerous locks clicking into place. The screen transitions to the home page, which cleverly resembles the door from the intro. The logo, Fortolock Door, prominently dominates the upper part of the screen. Along the left side of the screen, 4 distinct locks are arranged in a neat column, each one serving as a button. Tap the padlock. Padlock opens, and the right side of the screen transitions into a story about a family-owned business that has grown into an empire. The story is accompanied by a series of pictures from both the past and present, showcasing the company's journey and achievements over the years. As you scroll down the page, the company's motto, "We keep the good things in and the bad things out," follows you as you read. That's a good motto. It is. Let's tap the combination lock. Tapping the icon makes the keypad flash 1111 number sign, pound sign, and the right part of the screen transitions into a big catalog. You see residential, security, and even smart doors, and countless handles, peepholes, and other accessories to customize your selection. There's also a special offer category featuring a limited series of handcrafted doors. The description states that these doors are specially designed to prevent ghosts from entering the house. These unique creations were developed in collaboration with a famous ghost hunting TV show. Okay, classic lock. Key appears to open the lock, transforming the screen into the support and FAQ section, which resembles an old-style forum. The interface looks dated with a nostalgic feel, complete with pixelated icons and retro fonts. It uses an old system of threads. One user creates a thread with a question and everyone can respond. Finding an answer you are looking for might be exhausting. Search for SD3000XT. That must be the model? I don't remember reading that before. Thousands of results pop up. You better add more keywords. Locked? There's still hundreds of results. Better add another keyword. Escape. This shortens the list of the results, but it's still too much hassle. No keycard? Finally, the results are filtered down to a few posts, and luckily one of them seems to be relevant. Need help. Dad keeps getting through a locked door. Oh. Open the post. A user named Max86 writes about an issue with her father who is suffering from dementia. They installed an SD3000XT door to prevent him from leaving the house unattended. However, he keeps disappearing from the house even though the door is locked and untempered. He has no keycard. They even barred the windows on the ground floor, making it impossible for him to leave that way. It can't be. The father refuses to explain how he manages to exit, leaving the family puzzled and seeking help to understand how he gets out without being seen. Technical support offers a generic solution at first. Check the card reader's power source and try turning it off and on again. Okay, so this is just like at the motel. We're going to wait for the lightning flash, the power outage. Maybe. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. The original poster answers that they checked it and did a reset on the device, but it keeps happening. Other users join the discussion and post their solutions or ideas. As you read through the pages of the thread, you see that it slowly dissolves into a quagmire of arguing between users, stale memes, bot posts, trolling, and occasional warnings from the administrator. You'd rather not read all of it. Let's check the last page. Yes, let's read the post in question. Hold on, what was the post? Last post is from an official support and it marks the issue as resolved, linking to one of the user posts inside the thread. You come here with a problem and then refuse to listen to hundreds of well-intentioned pieces of advice posted by both official support and well-meaning Fortolock Door users. If none of our suggestions are correct, I say it's clear that your father has superpowers, either flying or teleporting. Well, that's kind of toxic. Perhaps you could search inside the thread for a possible answer and see what people say about it? Oh boy. Buckle up. Search for paranormal. On page 62, somebody mentions the anti-ghost door that you read about. The discussion descends into a clash between the haters who claim it's all fake and fans of the show who defend it. I'm not sure. I think I lost the context a little bit. I don't remember reading anything about an anti-ghost door. At one point, Max86 reminds everybody that her father is still alive, so whether the door is ghost-proof or not is not a factor. She receives the answer that he probably won't be for long, and as it's a known fact that many future ghosts begin demonstrating at least some ghost-like abilities shortly before their death. Wow. Quite the forum. Search for tailgating. Why would I do that? Search yields a post on page 15 about a famous magician, Henry Doody, who used to use tailgating to gain access to many places. He mastered walking silently behind people entering or leaving locked buildings and waiting for the right moment before the door closes to slip by unnoticed. Tailgating. Oh, okay. Other users reply with news clips or videos showing how he did it. Impressive. Alas, the original poster answers that they closely monitor their father when they come and go, always ensuring the door is closed behind them. No solution here. Search for brother. On page 11, someone brings up the rest of the family. Max86 replies that her brother is the only one with another keycard, and he, of all people, wouldn't have no reason to let their father out. Still, some users prod the original poster to double check. Maybe her brother's playing her, for reasons only known to him. Okay. Search for upper floor. On page 21 of the thread, you find a post with a suggestion from user Bungie for Life that the father may be jumping through a window on the non-boarded up upper floor. The administrator appears with a reminder that the company is not liable if someone is injured in the process. The original poster replies that the windows on the upper floor are too high and the father would definitely hurt himself if he tried to jump out. Dead end. Let's try something else. Basement? Gives no results. I guess nobody thought of that. Ventilation ducts. A post about alternative routes out of the house suggesting that the father may be using ventilation ducts. The original poster, Max86, explains they live in a really old house which lacks such modern structures. Another user, Secure Freak, replies that the lack of a certain modern structure listed in the attached file may lead to a number of hazards. His next post is an ad for a construction company, Secure North Builders, that specializes in renovating old houses to meet modern standards. Search for bug. Post on page 31 mentions the possibility of a software bug contributing to the door being opened. A reply from the moderator informs the user that their post has violated the forum rules and they are therefore being permanently banned. Nobody mentions this again. Search for auto unlock. On page 21, someone mentions the possibility of an auto unlock event. Another user replies saying it's impossible, followed by a long rant about the QMS 1100 standard and Fortilock doors' unwillingness to comply with it. Once again, a reply from the moderator informs the user the post has been violated and the forum rules, and the user is permanently banned. You've exhausted all your search ideas and you're no closer to the truth. Perhaps the official support was right. This is about Walter, not about the door. Perhaps he is becoming a ghost. Bong. How hard do you nerd? Hey, buddy, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to finish this quick line of dialogue and I will give you a big old howdy. Whatever the case, you could try to find a way to learn more about his past disappearances. His past police records could be a good place to start. Oh, cool. That's one of the few times that it's actually ended when I wanted to. What's up, everybody? How are we doing? How do you nerd? What were you up to? Fever meme. What is that? Tell me about fever meme. And welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Chris, CW719, a variety streamer playing all sorts of games. Today we're on our 4th day of Rue Valley. It's like Stanley Parable and I Want to Be the Guy. Okay, Stanley Parable I know. I Want to Be the Guy I'm not familiar with. Interesting. It's like a first-person puzzle game type of a thing? Screws with you for fun? Oh, okay. I can get into that. Solarian, also, hi. Welcome in. I'm assuming you obviously came in with a raid, so... Rage bait inducing experience. Love it. Love it. I love being angry all the time. That's my favorite. But yeah, if you guys are not familiar with Rue Valley is a Disco Elysium inspired narrative mystery game with a time loop mechanic. It's super cool. I've enjoyed it very much. Disco Elysium holds a special place in my heart. It's actually the reason that I have the job that I currently have, so I wanted to make sure that I checked it out, and I've enjoyed it so far. We're on our 4th day with it. We're learning a lot, but it's if you're coming in the middle, it's gonna be a little goofy, just so you know. But this is not all we're playing. This is my Monday and Wednesday game. My Tuesday, Thursday game is a throwback RPG that came out last week, I think, called Kingdoms of the Dump. Specifically draws inspiration from Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Earthbound. Really cool game. If you're not familiar with it and you're into the old SNES RPGs, it's one to keep your eye on. That's our Monday and Wednesday game. And then Friday, we do variety streams. We do 5 completely random games for 45 minutes. We just touch all kinds of stuff. Not all the games are great. Some of the games are a real surprise. We came across one called Hunter's Moon on Friday, which plays a lot like Slay the Spire, which is one of my favorite games ever. So that was a fun little surprise. So the variety streams are a lot of fun too. So you just wishlisted Kingdoms of the Dump. It's super cool. Yeah, I would recommend it. We're going into our 3rd day with that. Normally I would be streaming that tomorrow, but it's Thanksgiving here in the US, so I won't be jumping back into that again until Tuesday. But I also, if you are popping into the chat for the first time and you see Restream bot listed everywhere, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so everybody can be a part of the same conversation, and I'm not talking to 2 different groups of people. So that's what we got going on here. But welcome in, Nerd. I hope you had a great stream. For anybody who is popping in with a raid, if you guys need to go take care of yourselves, get some rest and relaxation and all that stuff, by all means do so. We're gonna keep pushing forward here, but let's see. Okay, so we are solving a lot of mysteries in this game. This game has a 47-minute loop that cycles through, and where it's goes from 8 to 8:47. We're at 8:24 right now. So we have specific things we're looking on trying to solve to move the story forward, and it feels like we're always making some sort of progress. So, all right. After combing the door manufacturer's website and support forum, you find nothing that would explain how Walter bypasses the door's security. Perhaps it's not about the door after all. Maybe you could try learning more about his past disappearances by calling the police. They keep a record of everything. Okay, that's our next step then. So the main things we're focusing on right now are we're trying to find a faster way to break into this house, because right now, in the time it takes for us to start the loop, to actually get into the house, it takes like 44 minutes, which only leaves us 3 minutes to do anything in the house itself. So we're trying to find a faster way in, and then we're also trying to break into the room of our therapist, Dr. Fink, for reasons. And in fact, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to blast back to the motel and see what the status is of Dr. Fink. So far, we've never seen him leave, so we don't know exactly what we got going on. By the way, if you want to see the game from the beginning, like I said, I'm multi-streaming. The entire playthrough is up on my YouTube, which we are actively really trying to make a push toward 1,000 subs there. So if you are a fan of getting up on YouTube, a sub there would be much appreciated. Let's go to the motel. We should be able to make it before the loop ends. All right, and I know Raiders, you guys just popped in. I don't know, my pre-roll just ran out, and I don't know if it ran out before you guys raided or not, so I'm hoping that you guys missed that. I don't know if you did or not, but I am going to take a quick 3-minute break here to run some ads and get the pre-roll, pushed back again. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. I hate pre-rolls so much. It's the only reason I run ads, to get rid of that. So my bad, friends. Okay, let's see. Is he in here? So this is the motel that we're staying at. Shoot, we don't have the master key card though now. Okay, that's fine. We can use the lightning strike. Okay, well, let's look in his window and see if he's there. Pressing your face against the window, your leg twitches uncontrollably, refusing to settle down. The blinds obscure most of the view, but you catch a fleeting glimpse of the doctor, though you can't get a clear look. 1 second, the doc seems dead to the world, asleep on the couch, then suddenly he bolts upright, like a man realizing the stove was left on all night. This is new. We've never had this engagement. We've looked through the window, but he's just been, like, chilling on his couch. Barefoot, he scurries back to his trusty chair, scribbling frantically like he's about to crack the code of the universe in that damn flip book. We're gonna try to steal that notebook, I bet. What's he cooking up in there now? Another breakthrough for sure. Who needs him when you've got your own set of genius conclusions? Is that it? Oh, okay. All right. I need... What? Ah, shoot. What time is the lightning strike? I think I just need to wait by the door. No, hold on. I can do this. Let's do this. Well, I can also... Let's do one thing at a time. Wait until the thunder strikes. I'm going to bust in there, and he's going to be in there, though. If anybody's curious what's happening as I'm playing, just feel free to ask. I could explain everything, but there's a lot happening. Enough of this for now. Time after time, you can't stop to admire how extraordinary it is. To feel the accumulation of the electric charge around you. To know the exact moment of such a natural phenomenon. Let the thunder strike. Go, go, go. Use the power outage. Good idea, wrong timing. This guy already spent its anger. Next loop, be here before the lightning. Oh! Really? Shoot, I thought I had to wait for the lightning to go. Son of a... Alright. Well, we'll try that next time. For now, let's call the police. Bothwood Sheriff's Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom, and your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. Alright, ask for Walter's police records. No way he'll just give you that info. Perhaps if you introduce yourself as someone else, come up with something. You're a content writer after all. Oh boy, we got options here. Let's go... We've done Scribovitz, and Scribovitz before. let's do it again. Malcolm Scribovitz from Scribovitz, calling about a record audit to ensure adherence to regulatory and statutory requirements.
I'm sure you're well aware that I need to follow procedures, Mr. Scribovitz's. So, what's this all about?
You can't be sure whether you sold the lie that well or if this guy is so bored out of his mind that he would indulge you, even if you told him there's an ongoing invasion from outer space. I suppose you're aware that Walter K. is missing.
Walter K? Cousin Walter K?
The very same.
Mister, I've to inform you that Walt's...
Stop him. Disappeared many times before, I'm aware.
Right. And Walt always comes back on his own. Maxine even stopped calling the sheriff.
His mind seems to be degrading rapidly, and he's a danger to himself and others. He must be found and put in a safe place.
Indeed. His mind's not what it used to be. But him a danger? That's just stupid.
That's just stupid. Sorry, 1 second. There we go.
Cousin Walt would never ever hurt a fly. I just don't know what you expect me to do about it.
The tone of his voice says he wouldn't leave his office even if it was on fire. For now, insight into the records the police have on him could prove helpful.
Police records? That would be very illegal.
Well, it was worth a try.
But that's for Uncle Walt, so give me a few to boot up the app.
Even through the phone line, you can hear the slow, lazy keyboard strokes, like Cody has all the time of this world.
Oh, that's the devil. You're lucky the sheriff sheriff insisted on record digitalization, or this one here would be a blank slate. All right now, what exactly are you looking for?
Are there any mentions of earlier disappearances?
Sure, a whole bunch of them. For instance, there's one 5 months ago, and again 8 months ago, reporter missing but spent all the time in the old corral.
Is this like Disco Elysium? It is very much inspired by Disco Elysium. Yes. And Arm Strawberry, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, the devs have stated that publicly. Whether it's like Disco Elysium, it you can see the inspiration, yes, but it tells a very different story.
One more. Exactly 1 year ago. Reporter missing again.
So he went missing exactly 1 year ago?
Yep, to the day. The file says Maxine reported him missing. Vanished out of thin air, she said. But Walt returned like nothing happened 36 hours later. See? No one knows. The old man ain't talking about it. You ask me? He went to Gray City for some geezer-loving action. I'm telling you.
Okay. I'm not super sure what that means, but I'm just going to let my... you know what? Nah, I'm not going to let my imagination run wild. I'm going to shut it off. What was that about the corral?
Well, there's an old corral for cows and such, you know, next to the K house. We found our pal there, shouting and trying to train ghost horses. Case closed.
Open up the case from 5 months ago, please.
Let me see. Oh, that's nothing, mister. Old man supposedly disappeared. Maxine panicked and reported it, but Walt returned home in under 24 hours.
Any older cases?
Yeah, sure. Let me scroll down a little. Had to go all the way back to 91. Phew. Cousin was a model citizen, seems like. And even that report from 91 is only for public intoxication. Another from 89 when Apex Orr accused him of inciting violence at a rally. There's also a report from 88. Brought him in for questioning.
Okay. What happened in 91?
File doesn't say much. Just that a patrol picked up Cousin in Bothwood. He was shit-faced drunk and was running through the streets. Naked.
Perfect. Tell me about the questioning in 88.
I ain't gonna read you the whole transcript, mister. Summary says Walt was brought in for questioning about grave desecration.
He's got quite the history, this guy.
Here, the case detective concluded that Walt had nothing to do with it, because his alibi was rock solid. Case closed.
Tell me more about that 89 enticement of violence. That should be incitement of violence.
Now you're almost asking for a history lesson.
Got quite the history.
Today, Cousin Walt ran for mayor and lost. Or won. Depends who you ask. He declared the election stolen, people rallied, caused all kinds of mess.
Wow, where have we heard that before?
It almost came to blood, let me tell you. At least, that's what I heard. I was nothing but a twinkle in my father's eye back then.
Right, but is there anything in there about the disappearances?
Yeah, let me look. No, this one's from 82. Unrelated.
He's mumbling to himself, long whispers that almost sound like words.
Hell, have to scroll down even further. I'm in 1960. Only something about Philip reporting cattle rustling and accusing Walt, but nothing relevant. Yeah, gotcha. September 25th, 1948. Very first record. Actually, is an official warning given to his father, because Kay was a minor back then.
Okay. It's been 80 years and you're still maintaining records for a minor?
Yep.
Okay, good enough. Can you please read me the report in its entirety?
Well, damn. But, alright. For Cousin Walt.
Please be voice acted. Not a great start. He starts reading and it reminds you of a man slowly stumbling around a mountain in the night, afraid he'll fall into a bottomless pit.
This notice serves serves as an official warning regarding repeated incidents involving your son, Walter K., being found on the new railway bridge, unattended and involved in mischievous activities. Previously, on September 16th, our officers responded to another report of Walter missing and found him in similar circumstances. It is imperative that you take immediate action to ensure the constant supervision and appropriate conduct of your child in public settings. Failure to address these recurrent safety and behavioral concerns may result in further action from law enforcement, including potential legal repercussions. Please prioritize the well-being and responsible behavior of your child to prevent any future incidents of this nature. At the end of the report, not sure if you picked up anything from it, but, as I've said, there's nothing else on Cousin Walt.
That's it. Compliments to the Rue Valley Sheriff's Department.
Hey, nothing. I'm here to serve and protect. Hope any of this helps you find Uncle Walt. Wouldn't want anything happening to the old man.
The line is dead. Alright, what have we learned? What do we got? Walter's police records show he used to vanish out of the house even as a child. The earliest formal warning issued to his family dates back to 1948. The house is full of old belongings. Maybe there's a chance of finding some relevant documents from that era? Oh. Oh, there is. We know that. But we gotta figure out how to get in the house faster. Okay, I guess that's part of what we have to do. Okay, so we'll do Dr. Fink's room next time. We're not gonna have enough time to do anything in this loop. Is there anything else? Nothing we can do there. Phone back in your pocket. I guess we could talk to Robin.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Let's not do this. Let's just play on our phone until the loop ends. Play some Slay the Spire. I wish. Gotta play this stupid bureaucrat squishy game. Alright. Hear that passes time well? I was so mad at myself for not going to bed earlier. I was like, just go to bed. I'm like, but I'm probably gonna die anyway. And then I ended up making it all the way to the end of the run. Like, oh, sorry. Close your eyes. Not you guys. You guys are fine. Alright. 8 p.m. We got to get back into the ranch house.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question? Nope. Let's leave. We have nothing else to talk to him about. Alright. To the ranch house.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Quickly.
Spit it out already.
We want to go into the main, the doors on the main floor in the back. Look at that. That's some of the best driving we've done. Straight line the whole way. Soect. Alright. Yeah, so by the time we get here, it's already 8:37, so we have 10 minutes. We can't just get into the house. We have to break in. We're trying to find a faster way in. Breaking in takes us 6 minutes. 5 minutes? 5 minutes. So we're only left with 5 minutes in the loop to get into this house. We want to go here. Browse through the documents from 1948. There are hundreds of bleached or yellowed papers set in folders for each month of the year. Reading them all would be a colossal undertaking that would melt your brain and have you admitted. Oh, wait. You're already admitted. Kind of. I'll just use my skim read foo to quickly identify which documents are worth really looking into. Good idea. No one can read or write as quickly and superficially as a content writer. January is filled with accounts, bills, financial reports, and other bookkeeping stuff you have no name for. Nothing of interest. Next month. February is the same, but among the accounting documents is a letter from the head of Walter's elementary school. Let's see what the letter's about. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery, and the school principal is writing as a friend of the family. Turns out Walter had beaten another boy blue just because he insulted Walter's grandfather. The principal promises he'll make sure the case is not investigated further, but urges Philip to control Walter's wild side. Alright, so much for Cody's model citizen. Flipping through the folders and papers under March. God, I hope our answer isn't in December. You'll find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. However, your trained eye catches a mention of Walter in what looks like a financial report. Okay, let's read the report. We might run out of time. We'll see. It's a complex financial report with charts and graphs and accounting tables, and you can't grasp it all. However, there's a conclusion below, and it's written in plain language for a change. In short, K Cattle Company is doing business at a loss, a severe loss. And below the conclusion, in tight handwriting, will Walter and I inherit only dust from the old man? Nothing about disappearances, though. Read on. You open the April folder, another cloud of dust spews forth. Document by document, but nothing of interest. Next folder is for May. Philip had archived a copy of a letter he had sent to his father that mentions Walter. Wait a second. Why would he archive and save a copy of a letter he sent to his own father? Well, he seems to have been a very organized man. Many such cases. Let's read what it's about. Father, I have done extensive calculations and our company is done. There is no other conclusion. Please accept and sign the enclosed offer from General Meats to become partners before it is too late. If you don't want to do it for your empire, do it for your little Walter, your own blood. I don't know what's happening in that last little bit of line there. RN your son, Philip? The tone of the letter suggests some bad blood between these two. But wait, look at the time. The loop is about to end. Yeah, I know. We'll just have to come back here in the next loop. Let's come back in the next loop. I don't want to miss anything. Seems like the only way. Alright. We made it to May. Getting here faster would...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It would make more sense if this was more logically in line that we already had gotten that, and now we can read these documents. I'm not sure if these are going to lead to getting us in the house faster. I'm not sure. Sure?
Mr. Harrow, and we'll sure, but for now, I just want...
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However...
No questions, gotta go. To the K Ranch again. Go to check on Jack, only to find him watching Home Alone 2 and giggling at all the falls traps. Absolutely. That is my child. Yeah, Timmy. Yeah, I still have to call them because I need to get a credit back for last week and yesterday. They're treading. They're not treading on thin ice. They've already fallen through. As soon as fiber is hooked up, they are so gone. All right, break in. Oh, we do still have to do Dr. Fink's room too, but we'll do that. Okay, continue browsing through the documents from 1948. Let's just skim through it. Something, something, end of an empire, farming, industrialization, accept of Walter's sake, no disappearances, it seems. Continue browsing the documents. You open the folder for June. June has very few documents compared to other months. And none of them very interesting. All right, next up, July. My birthday month. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Maynard K. to Philip. What? They are sending each other letters through the postal service? Aren't they living in the same house? Read Maynard's letter. Philip, I'd rather die than partner with them scumbags who want to destroy everything I worked for. The fact you're even considering it tells me you're no son of mine. Ne'er a true K. Unlike Walt, they tell me it skips a generation sometimes. I will hydrate. We're still moderately fighting the throat. And having two massive reading intensive games is not helping. Next game needs full voice acting. It's a prerequisite. I'll consult with my other lawyers and leave everything to little Walt. Now get. I like it better when we didn't speak to each other. Oh, that's why they're sending each other letters. This is your three-year warning to not miss Thanksgiving 2028 because it isn't the last Thursday that year? Really? Isn't that like the prerequisite for Thanksgiving? Doesn't it always have to fall on the last Thursday? Why are they changing it up? I don't understand. It's the fourth Thursday? It's not the last Thursday? Oh, okay. I guess I've always heard it explained as the last Thursday. Oh man, Timmy, you just saved me a world of hurt in 3 years. You keep on flipping the ancient pages and feel like the dust has penetrated into your bloodstream by now. Nothing for August, just accounting and tax sheets for that year seems like an enormous sum. Rich people. It's my fun fact. It is fun. I had a great time. In September, you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which is a document from bank where Philip K. acts as a representative of Walter K. A bank document is not related to disappearances. Browse on. You never know. We already committed this much to it. Turns out Philip opened a trust fund in Walter's name and invested a considerable amount of money in it. That money will spin and multiply over the years until Walter claims it. There's not a single letter about vanishing. Nothing vanishes as quickly as money. Okay, we're back down to 2 minutes again. We're down to 1 minute. A few more months and a whole year is done. October is devoid of anything but business papers. You open November's folder full of dust and disappointment. You're out of time again. To come here again to check December's. God damn, I knew it was going to be December. Try to zone out and come back as soon as the loop resets. All right. Back to the ranch house. Oh, nice. Sorry, Doc. I got to be somewhere else as soon as possible. Go back to the K Ranch. That's great. Good job, game. Proud of you. It's been 30 loops or so, but that's the first time that's happened. Where the game's just like, we understand you're in a hurry. Let's just get you there. Love it. I love it. So good. Brought me all the way back here to the filing cabinet even. All right. It's 8:45 though. It took longer doing it that way. We're usually here at 8:42. 8:46. You open November's folder full of dust and disappointment. The usual fare, mix of accounting documents and bank statements with decreasing revenues, all sprinkled a heavy dose of dust. Stumble upon a letter from Philip and his wife Eleanor, and your gaze catches the word disappearing. Let's do it. Blocked by... Okay, impatient. Yeah, it's probably about rapidly disappearing polar ice or something. Let's move on already. Whoa. Well, no, read that. Are you for real? Pull your restless self together. All right. Let's read it quickly and get this over with. Yeah, geez. Thanks, me. Dear Philip, your recent letter regarding the police incident struck a chord with me. The written warning you received feels like a slap in the face. It's disheartening to see our efforts overlooked and our legacy seemingly forgotten. A lack of recognition for our generosity towards the mayor is not just disrespectful, but frankly outrageous. On another note, I've been deeply concerned about Walter's recent behavior. His disappearing acts are not just puzzling, but increasingly worrisome. So this letter is connected to the police report Deputy Cody read to me. Please don't run out of time. Look at you. This loop is molding you into a real detective. Enough inner monologuing. Read on. You remember how your father had his moments of vanishing into thin air too, but refused to tell us anything about it when we confronted him, saying he would carry the secret to his grave. Well, I just can't help but wonder if there's a deeper connection between Walter's antics and Maynard's secret. Please, Philip, keep an eye on our boy. And I know it's not your usual approach, but try to have a heart-to-heart with him. Yes, he's just a boy, but since you're not on speaking terms with your father, it might be more important now than ever. Is fathers not talking to their sons a deeply rooted tradition or something? And you thought it was only you. Let's continue reading. You just keep on sweeping it under the rug. I'm thinking about reaching out to Madame Lorraine regarding this mystery. I realize you're skeptical about her powers, but I can't shake the feeling that there might be something more at play here, something beyond our understanding. I hope it won't be long until they let me return home. The doctors say I'm improving, but it's all a waiting game now. So Granddad Maynard had a habit of disappearing, same as Walter. The question is, how? Maynard took that secret to his grave. What am I waiting for? To the graveyard! Which we've gone countless times and been unsure of what to do there. So we finally have a path to follow there.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Present.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware and we'll sure, but for now...
I'll try.
That's good to hear. However, since...
No questions. All right.
Come on.
Let's go to the graveyard. Going to the graveyard, doing whatever you need to do there, might set us up nicely to come back to the motel to break into his room. We are becoming a better driver as the game goes on. We're typically swerving all over the place. All right, so we know. Okay, there's. Let's go this way first. This is where Walter's grave is. Oh, okay. That must be Maynard's. It's never been orange before. It's always been just a bit of flavor text. The statue depicts Maynard K, the founder of Bothwood and the K Cattle Empire. Time to reveal his secrets. The stone statue is perched atop an intricately crafted sarcophagus. It's so cold. Oh, I feel bad for you. We have snow, Timmy. I don't know if you know this or not. Examine the statue. The whole statue oozes action. Man and animal, muscles taut, driven by a singular will. Maynard is ruthlessly driving the horse into a wild gallop, preparing to cast the lasso. We did get snow. Not as much as they expected, but it was like crazy windy last night too. So we only got maybe 1 or 2 inches. But yeah, it's cold. Maynard stands tall and proud, the form capturing his bravado and determined spirit perfectly. Inspect the sarcophagus. The front is adorned with several rows of inscriptions. A weathered stone vase placed before the grave holds a bouquet of yellow flowers. Touch the sarcophagus? As your fingers brush against the cold, somewhat dirty surface, a chill runs through you. Death. It's coming for me too, sooner or later. Not if you are stuck in the loop forever. How about focusing on that instead? Let's read the inscriptions. Maynard K., 1867 to 1952. Founder of Bothwood and the K Cattle Empire. Patriarch of the K family, beloved husband and father. Stylized letters are inscribed below. I blazed the trail, and this is my home now. Interesting. It wasn't just about being the first, it was about staking a claim, establishing a legacy, ensuring that his efforts and achievements would be remembered. Maybe this credo is a clue to the secret you're looking for. This is my home now. Is that about Rue Valley or this grave? Perhaps neither. What if it hints at a hidden chamber, a place where he safeguarded his most cherished secrets? I blazed the trail. It must have some deeper meaning. Perhaps Maynard sought something more profound in his life's work, something hidden beneath the grandeur of his public persona. Could it be a metaphor for pioneering new ideas? A quest for significance beyond the cattle empire and familial duties? Let's check the vase. We're just going to do it all. The vase is as ancient as a sarcophagus, but it holds a very fresh bouquet of rue flowers. Someone still visits Maynard's grave even after all these years. And that someone what? What did that say? This stupid guy with his phone calls. Your ears are pierced by the ringtone you swore. Okay. Ignore it for now. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Alright, let's look at the horse. The head of the horse is slightly turned to the left, resulting in an eerie effect as if the horse's eyes were following you around. Observe the overall posture of the statue. Maynard's stance exudes confidence and authority. His posture is balanced and purposeful. Every detail, from the way he grips the reins to the firm set of his jaw, speaks of a man accustomed to the rigors of ranch life and at ease with command and action. Look at the statue's face. Maynard's face is sculpted with rough-hewn features, a hint of stubble adding a rugged charm. His expression is a mix of smiling and screaming, as if he's ecstatic about something, probably catching a calf. Focus on Maynard's arms. His huge muscular arms are tensed, veins bulging slightly under the stone skin, conveying the intensity of his action. It's comically exaggerated. Nobody has arms that wide. At least you don't. His left arm extends forward, gripping the reins tightly, while the right one is drawn back, poised to release the lasso with precision. Gaze upon that chest. The way his clothes cling to his muscles, it's like they were made to highlight every bit of his masculine strength. Well, damn. Broad, sculpted, just begging to be caressed. Okay, enough about his chest. Right, let's focus. Examine the statue's lower torso, just in case. It's as if the sculptor knew exactly how to capture Maynard's allure from every angle. The craftsmanship leaves little to the imagination, the fabric of his pants clinging to strong, muscular thighs, and between them... What are we doing? What is this? What is this? Wait. The contours and textures of the stone subtly suggest his virility, his manly allure, his... Stop. There's something odd about it. That's true. Something is sticking out in his groin area, but the details are hard to make out in the dim light. This has taken a turn I did not see coming. This is like the books my wife reads. Keep talking about his manhood. I think we're going to do more than talk about it here in a second. Let's use our phone's flashlight. Yep, the groin area definitely looks different, but you still can't figure out the details from down here. Climb onto the statue and inspect it closely. The entire area appears somewhat brighter and coarser. I need to touch it, or do I need to touch it? Do I need to touch it? You do. And the texture confirms your suspicion. It's made of a different material than the rest of the statue. What could be the reason? Touch it! Touch it! Touch it with your mouth! Let's see. Did someone conceal a secret compartment inside the groin area? Or even better, the secret itself is inside. You just need to figure out how to open it. Pull it gently? This is happening. The secret hidden behind the statue's groin is finally revealed, and it's an irregularly shaped hole, evidence of past damage. It's clear now that a different material was applied during the repair process, which explains why it looks so strange. Okay, in hindsight, that's the only logical explanation. Yeah, should I start looking for those kind of jobs? Still, what caused the damage in the first place? Was it an accident, or did someone do it on purpose? Who would damage this statue like this, and why? So many questions arise from just one groin area, all needing answers. There's nothing else of interest here. Really? Man, I thought for sure... Man, okay. Graves often hold more than just remains. They hold stories. And somewhere between the lines, a secret lies waiting for you to discover it. Yeah. Okay, are we... Is that... Well, that didn't teach it. That didn't learn us anything. An old letter sent from Walter's father to his mother mentions that his grandfather Maynard K. used to vanish the same way, but swore to carry the secret of how he did it to his grave. Sniffing around Maynard's grave, you notice that the statue's groin had been damaged and repaired. Could the statue's groin damage be connected to Maynard's secret? You should both search online and ask around for it. Oh, great. Now we're going to search online for... Good luck Googling that. Anything else to do here? Leave. No. And then we've got Walter's grave. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the motel. Let's get there first. And then we'll search up whatever we needed to search up on the internet. There's our typical god-awful driving. Okay. Then we need... It's 8:30. Okay, let's do this. Let's... We can search that up later. We're almost to lightning strike time. Use the power outage to get into the open door. Just a bit early for that. Come back when the lightning strike is close. How close do you need it? All right. Let's... Oh, we don't have Wi-Fi here. We can't do it. Wait. Okay, but can we wait until the thunder... Okay, wait until the thunder strikes. Do I have to randomly come across the right time? Or, like, not randomly, but do I need to, like, force the time? Enough of this for now. Oh, okay. No, shoot. I think I had a selection there and I chose the wrong one. Dang it. Okay. We'll get there. Alright, we might have enough time to get to the gas station and use that Wi-Fi. I don't know if we'll make it or not. It's our time. $8:44. What was that sound? You hear that? It's like a coyote or something. Doesn't matter. We need to search the internet. Got some good search terms. Maynard K. statue damage. Too many results show up. Oh, shoot, gosh, I thought that was an internet dying message. Part of me died inside. Okay, we can deal with the controller, that's fine. Most of them look like they're not connected to anything you're looking for. Open a random article just in case. To many, Maynard K's statue stands tall as a beacon of progress. To others, it's a painful reminder of the damage his decisions caused to local communities. Yeah, this is not it. Seems important, though. Okay, let's search that again. Oh, wait. Okay, a couple of results and corresponding snippets show up. Read the first snippet. Actors performed as historical figures like Maynard K often injure themselves in mimicking the dramatic poses seen in paintings and statues. These iconic stances place undue stress on the groin, potentially leading to long-term damage. This is not it. Okay, let's do that again. It gave me an option to, Maynard... Maynard K statue in inguinal region? Damage? Looks like there aren't many great matches for your search. Close the search app. Shoot. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Is there anything else that we can... Yeah. Okay, well that's not it. I don't know if there's much else that we are going to accomplish here. I guess let's just see what Max has to say.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't
Oh,
want
the
something
signal.
else? We got no booze, mind you.
She squints, her eyes darting all across your face.
You look almost normal. I would have never guessed. But since you're here...
She sighs again, this time not from frustration, but resignation.
When the sun sets...
She stretches a hand towards you like she's giving you the proverbial microphone. I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you don't know the password?
There's confusion in her eyes, then something breaks.
You know what? I don't really give a shit. That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name.
What's with all the secrecy? You knew this person was paranoid, but this goes beyond paranoid.
Before meeting his online associates, Alex always sends them here. I need to check them with a call and response. In case they were replaced in the meantime, the fuck I know. Since you're looking for him, Alex is back at our house. Like he is ever anywhere else.
That's it. Thanks. You're welcome. I never would have guessed you were one of Alex's associates. Well, live and learn.
Now, was there anything else?
What am I supposed to do with that? Huh. I mean, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help me not get shot by Alex, I don't think. Maybe it does.
Still with me?
I guess I
Mr.
could
Harrow?
reference that to Alex, but I don't know.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware and will surely, but for now,
Try.
that's good to hear. However, since this is your...
No questions.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Okay.
Spit it out already!
So, the signal. He had email conversations about it with Alex K, who lives in the old ranch house you already visited. Okay. Frank did. Right? Frank did? The guy listening to loud music at the ranch house is Alex K, probably. Well, yeah. I mean, we knew that. That was kind of obvious. Should I...
Come on, you thief!
Let me go back to the gas station. Max had more to say about other stuff. What was the other thing? It was the damage to the statue. She was gonna have things to say about that. And I really don't know, because it find a faster way. Okay, let's search the internet for what Maynard's secret might be. Yeah, and that doesn't do anything. So
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else?
did you
We
know
got
that
enough roads,
Maynard's
mind you.
statue was damaged? Which gives you a grim look.
Sure, I know it. Every time Pops took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's unpleasant.
I can imagine.
The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others.
Okay, now we're about to find out what happened.
That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that.
What does Apex Ore have to do with Maynard's statue?
Everything. If it wasn't for Apex Ore, this whole valley would be a different place. They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and water that's blacker than night and deadlier than poison. My pop saw 'em for the shitheads they were and tried to make 'em go away by running for mayor.
Okay, let me just get my line together here. Walter is her father. Maynard is Walter's father.
But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers were ready to go.
Max has got a mouth on her.
And the damage to his grandpop statue is a result of that.
So they sent guys with pickaxes to break some balls?
I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apex Ore did it.
I still don't understand why.
It's simple.
Her tone implies she thinks you are simple.
They've damaged the manhood of Maynard K. The man who built both woods started an empire.
Both would, more like no would. Get it?
At the same time, they attacked my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind.
Wait. How is running for mayor connected with all this?
It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apex Ore bootlicker.
I don't think you'll ever hear me use that non-ironically. You may never even hear me use that 6-7 thing.
Pops wanted to ensure people of Rue Valley get by what is by right theirs, a percentage of the profit of the gold mine from here. Of course, that would make a dent in Apex Ore's revenue. A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apex Ore sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot. At one point, Apex Ore took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads.
Something's not quite right here.
Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them. And Apex Ore still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah.
Corporations will stop at nothing to protect their profit margin.
Yep. Profit rules it all and people can go fuck themselves. But you know what? Apex Ore was honest about that, unlike those sweet-tongued Coral Destiny folks. The modern corporation that pretends they care about you but will walk over your corpse for a dime. Now they are the real shitheads.
Let it go, Max. Let's just pour your heart out. Tell me more.
That's why I run my own business. Only way to protect yourself is to become financially independent.
Quite a story. Thanks a bunch.
I hate telling it, but we must remember.
Just looking around. Okay. So that's what we got from Max.
So? You back?
Okay. Nope, we're good. Okay. What did we learn about the faster way into the ranch house then? Maxine told you the damage is connected to the election where Walter K. ran against Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher. Could the statue's growing damage be connected to Maynard's secret? You should search online for the answer. Okay, well, again, I don't know what else you want me to do to search online. I've apparently used all of my search abilities. So let's go back. Let's go back to the motel. We're gonna nail it this time. I feel good. Drive north to the motel. We're going to speed up time to the thunder strike, lightning strike. And not blow it this time. Read our options before I select. Just let it fly. Alright. So, I don't think I can do this yet. Use the power outage. A bit early for that. Come back when lightning strike is close. Okay. Let's wait until the thunder strikes. Okay, this time, don't push a button. Enough of this for now. Continue. Okay. Quickly do something else before it strikes. Use the power outage. Perfect timing. Neither too soon nor too late. Here it comes. Go. He's gone. Okay. I don't know when he left. Right as rain, the old reliable thunder works its magic, clearing the path ahead for you to slink into the good doctor's room. And we're going to explore the good doctor's room in just a moment. I'm going to take our final break. This is going to be a shorter one, about 2 minutes. And I'll be back in just a bit. The seconds drip down like cold honey from a spoon, slow and heavy. Cold honey from a spoon, slow and heavy, yet the silence stays frozen. Your intrusion goes completely unnoticed. Dr. Fink's shoes lie neatly beside the couch, placed with deliberate care. Try walking in his shoes? Hopefully you mean metaphorically. No need to stick your foot where it doesn't belong. It's true. No, I really want to try them on. Well, he did try to waddle through a swamp of your emotional wreckage. I guess it's only fair you return the favor. Comfortable, cushioned, supportive, flexible, durable, qualities that seem all too foreign to you. But they're a perfect fit. And you still need a little time to grow into them. Tie the shoelaces together just for fun. I'm not sure what that accomplishes, but okay. Welcome to the dark side. Okay. Yet another pointless loop, spiraling with no punchline in sight, although coming up with a prank at this point might actually be a sign of progress. Examine the shoes. It did accomplish a trophy, therefore it was worth it. Seasoned brogues still cling to their shine, though not a cobbler, the doctor clearly knows how to treat his shoes right. As well as his feet, apparently. A closer inspection reveals orthotic pain relief acupressure insoles subtly hinting at a life of careful steps. Everyone's got their own way of easing the pressure. Guess even the good doctor isn't immune to a little well-placed cushioning, physically or otherwise. Let the shoes rest. A lot more going on with those shoes than I would have imagined. The clock is a relic of an idealistic bygone era. Its metal frame painted a faded green, once a color that screamed futuristic, now just a tired mockery of ambition long past. Despite the years, it carries a subtle, well-preserved luster, as if it's been maintained with the kind of care reserved for cherished possessions. The red-lit numerals glow with a sharp clarity, casting an ominous glow. Change the time? Tired as you are of the time, messing with the clock won't actually push it forward. Maybe the loop will end if I set it to 8:48. And it's still going. Looks like you need to look for answers elsewhere. Nice try, though. Thanks. I'm thinking outside the box, you know. Turn it off? Besides the buttons for setting the time, you can find the obvious on-off switch, but a quick yank on the batteries might do the trick. Pull out the batteries. If only all life's problems were this easy to unplug. Examine the clock? Its metal frame feels heftier than expected, but after a few moments of fiddling, you spot an engraving etched into the bottom. To Gideon Fink. Oh, it's a customized clock. I thought this was just like the hotel clock. Congratulations on taking yet another leap of faith. Wishing you success, growth, and just the right amount of chaos. GCU faculty members. Another leap of faith. When was the first? The doctor doesn't strike you as the leaping type. You, on the other hand, built for the drop ledge, stool, take your pick. Just leave the clock be. Interesting. Oh, the desk. I didn't notice that. Fink's table is sparse, almost surgical in its tidiness. A laptop, a lamp, a half-empty glass of water, standard fare. But then there's the folder. The front of it has a Coral Destiny logo. It's been sitting there all this time, unnoticed, unacknowledged. That's the same type of folder as in Frank's room. Dread slowly coils around your stomach. Another report? You hope not. Open the folder and check its contents. Inside, a collection of handwritten pages bound with a plastic spiral, giving the whole thing the look of a manuscript. Bullet points scatter across many pages. Raw thoughts still in the scaffolding stage. Some sections are struck through, others lined with margin notes, corrections, reconsiderations. The front page is a battlefield of rejected titles, each one violently crossed out. There's only one left standing. Title goes here. Let's see, must be a complicated text. Or maybe the title comes last. Maybe it needs to be whole before it can be named, like some creature that doesn't know what it is until it's fully formed. The only way to know what this is, or try to figure it out, at least, is to read it. Skim through to see what it's about. It reads like a book, a fractured, unfinished book, divided into 3 sections, some fully fleshed out, others skeletal, mere descriptions waiting to be filled in. From what you can piece together, the parts are an introduction, Coral Destiny, years, and everything that came after. The dates in the margins mark its timeline, a year's worth of work, maybe more. Skim through the intro. It's mostly about Fink's life before Rue Valley, before Coral Destiny. A collection of bullet points, fragments, placeholders for a story yet to be written, and there's a lot. PhD, a slew of published papers, some solo, some in collaboration, a private practice, co-founded with his wife, also a colleague, a successful career in mental health. Fink is married? Not everyone is hell-bent on dying alone and miserable like you. There. He also mentions that when he and his wife decided to divorce, he left her the entire practice and took a job at Coral Destiny. Fink is divorced? That explains, at least partially, why he's living in a motel room. Just a small part, though. That's tasty. What else? This personal detail intrigues you the most. Admit it. He also notes his specialization working with people in high-risk professions, firefighters, test pilots, those who stared death in the face for a paycheck. Which naturally explains how he ended up at Coral Destiny. That's all there is in this section. Let's see what else is here. Let's read the Coral Destiny years. This is where Fink details his time at Coral Destiny, his role, his work, the minds he was tasked with understanding and supporting. He writes about working with astronauts and future colonists, preparing them mentally for the vast unknown, the crushing isolation of space, the brutal indifference of another planet. One case stands out. a particular astronaut who exhibited slight agoraphobia, an affliction that is not just inconvenient but outright lethal beyond Earth's atmosphere. He doesn't name her. Instead, he gives her a pseudonym, Rena Juth, a woman with a critical role, one of immense responsibility. Is he talking about Judy? Possibly, but it's unclear at this point. Fink writes about his process, how he assessed the severity of Rena's condition, determined whether she was fit for the mission. His final judgment? It wouldn't be an issue. She could go. Oh. Interesting. Why focus on this case? And then, at the end of this section, a confession subdued but heavy. He was deeply affected when he heard that the astronaut he signed off on for a mission died in an accident in space. That's why. It's entirely possible he's writing about Judy. The details are sketchy, but if Rena Juth is Judy, then this accident, this death, just became a whole lot more complicated. This section is over. One more and that's it. Examine the section about post-Coral Destiny. This part is the shortest, the messiest. Handwritten notes scrawled in the margins. Entire paragraphs crossed out. Fink writes about life after Coral Destiny, what little of it there was. He describes an encounter that, according to him, happened by pure chance. A meeting with a man, the husband of the astronaut, Frank. A widower, devastated, holding on to the past with a white-knuckled grip. Fink felt obliged to help, not compelled, not driven, obliged. He refers to the man under a pseudonym, Ander Frost. Was Fink motivated by goodwill or guilt? Perhaps both, perhaps neither. He writes about Anders' refusal to accept reality and move on, how Fink chose not to confront him directly, not to antagonize him. Instead, he focused on stabilizing him, getting him back on his feet, back to some semblance of a normal life, and it seemed to work, at least for some time. And then, the last session, the husband arrived with a story, not a breakthrough, not a realization, a story. His wife was alive. That sounds like a delusion. You've done a lot of stupid things in your life, but you've never convinced yourself the dead could come back. Fink expressed his concern, of course. He wrote about how fragile the situation was, how the work they had done together was beginning to unravel at an alarming speed. And then, the husband vanished, stopped answering calls, and avoided Fink entirely. This is unsettling. Who failed here? The therapist or the patient? Who bears the weight of the unraveling? That's pretty much it. A manuscript in its raw, unpolished form, a mess of half-finished thoughts and incomplete truths, clearly, still in its early stages. As you close the manuscript, something slips free, a pale envelope, dislodged from between the pages. Must have been tucked inside, only to shift loose as you turn the pages. Take the envelope. It feels light in your hand. Inspect. Plain white, unremarkable. On the back, written in neat handwriting, are the words, "For Judy." Oh, come on. Now it's too obvious. Rena Juth's actual name is Judy. The man has to do a better job of hiding his secrets. From people going through his personal belongings after breaking into his private accommodation. That's me. Open the envelope. Inside there is a letter on a single page, written by hand, the date 8/3/2026. Read it.
Dear Judy, in your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss. The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect.
So the good Dr. Fink is using his own remedies. That's encouraging.
How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly? It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this. something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant. But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again, never exchange another word.
Every conversation might be the last. The terrifying part isn't the goodbye, it's not knowing when it happens. A conversation left hanging in time, never to be finished.
I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper. That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me.
Fink doubting himself. This is new.
Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened. No, this is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger.
This doesn't sound like the Dr. Fink I met. Of course not. He and Judy worked on her issues. You've barely let him in.
Still, I believe in second chances. Or third. Or however many it takes. I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help. Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest. But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again. If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely. But you must have known that.
Frank is starting to seem like some kind of hero to me. I feel that. Yeah, you have to respect that kind of dedication, that tunnel vision. Nothing but pure, undiluted love can drive a man like that.
And, strangely, helping him is helping me too. I plan to go back to therapy. This time to help the ones who need it the most. And write a book too. We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say.
The next paragraph begins with "I hope," but the words are crossed out, as if mid-sentence he changed his mind.
I want to believe that you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there. Someone has to fill all that vacuum, Dr. Fink, you said. Well, now you're there. Where you belong.
She is, isn't she?
I'll look up at the sky tonight and raise a glass to you, to whatever comes next. Yours, Gideon Fink.
The sound jolts you back to the present. You lift your head from the letter only to meet Dr. Fink's gaze. Oh, shit. Okay. What time does this loop end? All right, we got potentially 8 minutes of an ass whooping coming. It's then that you realize the sound you've been hearing is the toilet flushing. Dr. Fink's belt is unbuckled and his shirt is untucked.
Mr. Harrow? How on earth did you manage to get in? And what are you doing here?
The confusion on his face is undeniable. His bushy eyebrows shoot up higher than ever. Then his eyes land on the letter in your hand.
That letter. It's private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now. and get out of here!
He stands there, angry and frustrated, his belt unbuckled, his shoes missing, revealing a pair of ridiculous socks. Behind him, the sound of running water from the toilet fills the room. Eugene Harrow, meet Gideon Fink. Got inspiration from it. Hug him? I'm gonna hug him. Aw. Did I hug him for 9 minutes? What happened?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, and I have a question. Oh, okay. Well, I can't believe we can't
All right, then.
push that
That's it for
further.
today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Huh. Search Dr. Fink's room. Okay, so we're over here now. He wrote a case study of an astronaut who exhibited slight agoraphobia and later died in a space accident. Reading Dr. Fink's letter to Judy dissolved the enigma. He's fragile, fallible, and unmistakably human. Strangely, the thought brings a warm smile to your face. So we'll hold to wrap that one up. Okay. So now we're back. Wait. Okay, now we're back to figuring out. Can't even talk to him. The faster way into the K house.
I'll break you open if I have to.
What was I doing? Internet. Is that it? Where are?
Give me my
Am I back
coffee,
to
you
just
jerk.
talking to everybody, I wonder? Let's fix the vending machine.
Sure.
Okay, so we can talk to her now about the damaged statue.
Really? What kind of damage are we talking about?
His sensitive area had been compromised.
His ego.
She chuckles.
But, no. Never seen it or heard anything about it.
It's barely noticeable. Whoever fixed it knew what they were doing.
Ah, well, that sounds like it was done by Coral Destiny's Community Relations Department.
Oh, weird. That's not the company that Max thinks it was.
They're, particularly focused on improving the local community and their own image along the way.
How do the locals react to Coral Destiny?
Depends on who you ask. Some are happy that Rue Valley is getting a second chance. Others still remember a little too vividly what happened with Apex Ore. Rue Valley has had a rough history with corporations, and I think Coral Destiny's aware of it. To avoid being seen in a negative light, they put a lot of effort into supporting Rue Valley's community, especially with the Local Employment Initiative. It's a program that prioritizes local residents for employment, offering them preferential treatment in the hiring process. They also develop specialized education programs, ensuring that the local applicants will be well prepared and qualified to work at the company. Over 100 local residents are employed there in various positions, from janitors to astronauts in training.
Okay. That's a lot of people. Does anyone in the vicinity work for them?
Well, I worked for them until recently. And I was born and raised in Rue Valley. I lived here until I left to study at the university.
Why did you leave Coral Destiny? We've talked about this, but
It's a private matter. Let's say that decision had been brewing for some time. About 8 months ago, I bumped into Kathy, the assistant manager in the community relations department, during lunch in the cafeteria. We started chatting, and she mentioned they were considering reviving Bothwood's graveyard.
What does that mean?
The plan included restoring damaged graves and crypts,
Okay.
fixing paths and vegetation, and ensuring future maintenance. Honestly, I forgot about it until now. I don't know if the initiative ever took off, but if it did, maybe Coral Destiny fixed the statue.
Why would they fix just that statue and not the rest of the graveyard?
Can't help you with that one. Sorry. Anyway, that's all I know.
Thank you all the same.
No problem.
Okay. We learned something. You heard Coral Destiny may have repaired the statue under its cemetery revitalization program run by their community relations department. What does that have to do with breaking into the K Ranch house, though? How does that align? Also, we have so much inspiration that I don't know how to use. Let's go back and talk to Max. Not sure what the play is right now. I guess we can also jump on the Wi-Fi and see if the search results are going to be any different. Okay, well, all right. Coral Destiny. Let's do this one first. Rue Valley Cemetery Revitalization Maynard K statue. As part of an ongoing effort to preserve Rue Valley's historical sites, plans for a cemetery revitalization project have been unveiled. The initiative will focus on restoring aged monuments, improving visitor access, and maintaining historical integrity. The Maynard K statue remains a centerpiece of these discussions, debating whether to remove the so-called desert moss from its pedestal or leave it as a symbol of natural resilience. According to local heritage advocates, it's a delicate balance between preservation and respecting the passage of time, says one conservator. Ah yes, the great dilemma of our time, moss or no moss? And no mention of growing damage. Okay, Coral Destiny Community Relations. The snippet of the first result is the corporate PR bulletin. In an effort to give back to the local community, Coral Destiny Community Relations has announced a new initiative focused on local engagement, sustainability, and economic opportunities. A spokesperson described it as a commitment to the people who make our work possible. Let's try another result. Its social media post from Watchdog Independent titled Coral Destiny Manipulating Community Relations to Quell Public Backlash. Whistleblowers claim that the Coral Destiny Community Relations Department operates less as a bridge to local concerns and more as a damage control unit, suppressing dissent through carefully curated messaging and selective outreach. Bill Thatcher, Maynard K statue damage. First result leads to an online repository of old articles from the Bothwood Observer. This article is from March 15th, 1988. The statue of Maynard K in the Rue Valley Cemetery was vandalized last night by unknown perpetrators, with significant damage inflicted upon its manly domain. This shocking act of defacement has intensified the already heated atmosphere in Rue Valley, as both sides of the community blame each other for the escalating tensions. Community reactions have been strong and polarized, with calls for unity and thorough investigation on one side and demands for retribution and heightened security measures on the other. The police have launched an investigation urging anyone with information to come forward. We are treating this incident with the utmost seriousness and will pursue all leads to ensure those responsible are brought to justice, stated Police Deputy Sheriff Bobby Canis. Canis for the police and K for like the main family here. That's a weird A weird similarity there. It's just a last name, but it's still a little weird. It's not the first time we've heard of a sheriff with the last name. I don't know if it was Bobby Canis or not, but when asked to comment on the incident, mayoral candidate and Maynard's grandson, Walter K., responded cryptically, "Why don't you ask Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe K who did it?" We have reached out to Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher for comment, but are still waiting responses of our print deadline. Maynard K. Wannabe K. Once again, an article from Bothwood Observer online repository shows up, this time dated May 6, 1988. During a rally this Thursday, mayoral candidate Walter K. delivered a fervent speech calling for a return to traditional values and preservation of the K family's honor. Addressing what he described as unfounded attacks against his family, K emphasized the importance of heritage and community pride. Could be. It feels like it's something more than coincidence. "We must stand together against those who seek to divide us," Walter proclaimed to an attentive crowd. "The K family has always been a pillar of this community, and we will not allow malicious rumors to tarnish our legacy. Our descendants will forever honor the esteemed founder of Bothwood, Maynard K., while the names of Bill Thatcher, Camilo Lopez, and Mr. Wannabe K will fade into obscurity." His name's actually Wannabe K? No. Why are we quoting that name twice that way? Camilo Lopez. Could she be related to Anita? It's possible. Well, back to the article. The speech also addressed the letters purportedly sent to by Maynard K. to his alleged mistress, which have been submitted to the Rue Valley Historical Archive for authenticity verification concerns. Concerns were raised about the integrity of both the ongoing examination and the institution itself. Walter K.'s campaign has recently shifted to a defensive stance, moving away from its initial focus on economic issues and the threat of Apex Ore taking over local resources. This change has alienated some of his broader base, particularly younger voters and Apex Ore union members, who seem uneasy about this unexpected turn towards traditionalism. Oh my god. There's a lot of searching. Maynard K. Camilo Lopez. First result is an online shop selling a book entitled The Power Behind the Campaign, How Corporate PR Shaped Bothwood Politics. Oh, jeez. I need to take a break. So much talking. The blurb reads, a retrospective on the corporate-backed PR strategies that shaped late 20th century political campaigns, focused on the careers of PR masterminds Victor Langston, Camilo Lopez, and Daphne Calder. Known for their ruthless messaging and no-holds-barred tactics, they orchestrated high-stakes campaigns, including smear operations against influential figures like Maynard K. I got it. I'm donating my own points at this point. Maynard K. alleged mistress letters. Bothwood Observer, March 2nd, 1988. The recent scandal involving a local man, J.G., claiming to be Maynard K.'s illegitimate son has taken a troubling turn. Last night, the tombstone of his mother, the alleged mistress of Maynard K., thanks, Timmy, was desecrated in the Rue Valley Cemetery. Derogatory words were scrawled across the black granite headstone in red paint, sparking outrage and sorrow among the local community. Authorities are investigating this act of vandalism, which appears to be connected to the controversy surrounding the K family. J.G., who recently made public the raunchy letters allegedly sent to his mother by Maynard K. in 1921, expressed deep distress over the incident. My mother deserves to rest in peace, he stated. Mayoral candidate Walter K. condemned the act, emphasizing, regardless of the claims made, this vandalism is reprehensible. The K family does not condone such behavior. The incident has fueled intense debate in Rue Valley, with many residents questioning the integrity of the K family while others rally to their defense. Oh my god, there's now 4 search. Okay. Maynard K. 1921 JG. Once more, an article from the Bothwood Observer shows up, dated February 13th, 1988. In a story published last week by Intrigue insider JG, a 66-year-old local claims to be the illegitimate son of the founder of Bothwood and the K cattle empire, Maynard K. He presented to the infamous tabloid raunchy letters that he claims were sent by Maynard to his mother in 1921. JG's asserts that he found these letters after his mother died in 1983 and has now chosen to reveal them, believing it's time Rue Valley saw the true face of the K family. Mayoral candidate Walter K., Maynard's grandson, denounced the letters as forgeries orchestrated by Apex Orr. This is a malicious attempt to tarnish both the esteemed reputation of the K family and my own honor, he asserted to our reporter. Intrigue Insider? Intrigue Insider official site is the first result. Perhaps that's an archive of old articles. Enter the website. Oh, God. The homepage loads, showering you with sensational headlines. Local chefs' secrets exposed and celebrity love triangles. Who's cheating now? Top story. Is the dumper having an affair with Isabel Watson? Okay, let's go. Okay. Maynard K., Bobby Canis. Social media post from Cody Canis shows a result. He's replying to some silly discussion. A little history lesson for those who might have forgotten. The Canis name ain't just some footnote in Bothwood. We built this place. When Bothwood was nothing but dust, my great-great-granddaddy, Clayton Bronco Canis, wasn't just a settler. He was Maynard K.'s right hand. The man who made Bothwood, that is. Bothwood what it is. Okay. Still different. His son, Wayne Canis, a general and war hero, and my granddad, chief's assistant. Then my dad, Bobby K., and me... Oh, hold on. Then my dad and me, both of us sheriff's deputies, 5 generations of Canis men keeping the town safe and enforcing the law. Why are we using K and Canis? We got blood in this land. We own the whole damn block of Bothwood, unlike some folks around here. My family didn't just show up. We've been here from the start. So next time you feel like running your mouth, maybe try learning a little history first. Hashtag know your place. Hashtag Bothwood blood. Hashtag Canis legacy. Okay. Well, we got the search to work. Now, what did we actually learn, besides a bajillion things? An article dated March 15th, 1988 mentions the statue's growing damage. Walter K. publicly insinuated that Mayor Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe K., okay, that must be Canis, were responsible. Sheriff's Deputy Bobby Canis announced an official investigation. I guess. I don't know. That's weird. An article dated May 6, 1988 reports on Walter K.'s campaign rally speech in which he casts Camilo Lopez in a negative light. He raised concerns about the integrity of the Rue Valley Historical Archive, which was at the time verifying the authenticity of letters allegedly sent by Maynard K. to his mistress. The letters might still be possible to find in the Rue Valley Historical Archive online. We're done searching, though. We can't search anymore. An article dated March 2nd, 1988 reports the desecration of a grave in Rue Valley Cemetery. Red paint was used to scrawl derogatory messages across a black granite tombstone. The act is suspected to be linked to the ongoing dispute over Maynard K.'s alleged illegitimate son, J.G., who recently made public the letters he claims were sent to his mother in 1921 by Maynard K. An article dated February 13th, 1988 traces the controversy's origins. A 66-year-old J.G. claims he discovered the letters after his mother, H.G., died in 1983 and now chooses to reveal them, saying it's time Rue Valley saw the K family's true face. With all the information you've gathered, you may be able to identify the alleged mistress's grave in Rue Valley Cemetery. I just want to get in the house. Okay, let's go to the cemetery. Tweet, 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 tweet. Good thing I'm taking tomorrow off, not to stream. This has been a talky one. Take a vow of silence for tomorrow. Recover. a real chatterbox. I can't shut up. I got too much to talk about. All right. Let's find... Okay, black granite. Oh, they're all highlighted. Okay. You thought the first black granite grave would be the one. You're sorely mistaken. You have to start somewhere. And what better way to start than badly? This gravestone doesn't match any of the parameters. HG initials, year of death 1983, and the person is not female. Keep on looking and at least console yourself with the fact that you won't be here forever, unlike the rest. Wow. Okay, here we go. Let's see, year of death? No. HG initials? No. Female? No. The corpse was buried in 1946, and it shows the grave was almost a ruin. The stone's cracked. Desert lichen and weeds are growing out of it. After almost a whole century, this person has surely been forgotten by everyone, the world included. Chase away these troubling inner thoughts and keep on looking. No, let's commit to it. That's a real death, when they forget you. When no one is talking about you, even in passing, when no one knows your name, then you're truly gone. But perhaps he's strolling the meadows of eternal spring wrapped in the blanket of perpetual bliss. Or he's screaming in never-ending agony in a storm vortex of tortured souls. Those meadows of eternal bliss sound good. The dream and life goal of many, but they are still eternal. Why would you hasten toward them? Put it on silent. Get this guy off the phone. Okay. Another mistake, and double at that. This grave holds two people, not one. Neither has the proper initials nor the year of death. Both died the same year, and epitaph says, to mom and dad for eternal sleep. And when was the last time you went to the cemetery to visit your mom? I hate when people use euphemisms. They're dead, not sleeping. You didn't answer the question. Besides, don't you get that euphemisms might help people accept something as final and unacceptable as death? Don't you understand that your refusal to visit probably means you still haven't accepted her death? Great, I'm becoming my own therapist. Who needs Dr. Fink? Alone or with Dr. Fink, you'll have to face this, as well as the other worms that are eating you alive from the inside. There's no way forward without that. But come now, let's smooth out the creases on that carpet of your psyche and keep on looking for the right grave. This time, at least the year of death is correct, everything else not so much. Words below the deceased name catch your eye. All my worldly possessions I leave to myself. That last will must have caused some rapidly growing ulcers for both lawyers and family. Speaking of which, what happened to writing that testament of yours? Don't you even care what happens to your property, puny as it is when you die? Once I get myself out of this shit, I'll write a testament for sure. Why are you lying to yourself? There's no one listening but you. But that's not the crux of the matter. Possessions will waste away or be squandered. The real problem, if you drop dead this instant, there would be nothing for people to remember you by. You've had such big dreams of creating worlds out of nothing, but then you wasted your life on nothing. Well, you're not dead yet. So it's still not over. If you ever escape from this time loop thingy. If I ever escape. You're still far away from that goal. Come on, this grave won't find itself. Yeah, it's been a big stream. A lot of talky-talky. Nope, this grave has it all wrong. Listen, this will take even more time than expected. Oh, no, we're good. You're in a time loop. Time is all I have. Keep searching graves in this, future loops, until you find the right one. What? It was 8:17. I had a half hour left. Weak game. I think it was 8:7. Maybe it said 8:47. I don't think it did. I don't know. It's impossible to tell. We'll never know. Oh. It's taking over. Oh, okay. We're just committing to this, I guess. I got nothing. I got no control over this now. I like how I've been carrying Frank's dead phone for like the last 6 loops. This would be frustrating, having to drive all the way out here basically every 45 or every 50 minutes. Which is like, what, a 15-minute drive? 20-minute drive. So every 50 minutes, making a 20-minute drive, being able to search for a half hour only to have to come back and do it again. Here we are. 1. Hannah Gold is buried here. So the initials are right. The gender is correct. The year of death, 1983. Check. Make sure it's the right grave. All the parameters are there. It's the grave, even though there are no traces of the red paint used to desecrate it. But wait, on second look, you see something after all. Whoever cleaned it used chemicals so strong that they wiped away the red but burned the words into stone. They are faint, but you can see the suffix, digger, added after her last name, as well as the words apex horror below her name. Thanks. Someone was very, very angry. Anger would result in a shattered gravestone. It would burn out quicker than the time necessary to get a brush paint and write the words. This looks much more premeditated. Right. What did we accomplish with that? You found the alleged mistress's grave. Her name, carved in a headstone, is Hannah Gold. With her name known, it should now be easier to find letters in the Rue Valley Historical Archive online. Oh my god, we're going back to the phone. But I don't think we're going back to the phone in this loop. We have to go back to the gas station. We might have time? What do we got? 38 when we left. So we have about 5 minutes. Okay, you quickly find a site which is more like a heap of documents in a proper online archive. There are many directories with rushed or provisional labels like sort it later. Each directory holds raw scans of documents whose names are also all over the place. There's a shitload of things here, and no proper search engine or index of files. You can only search exact terms contained in file names and hope for the best. Now that you know whom to look for, you can use her name to find the letters. Type Hannah Gold. You immediately end up in a directory called To Be Confirmed. There's a lot of subdirectories, probably documents waiting to be checked for authenticity. Among them, one is called Hannah Gold Letters 1921. This must be what you're looking for. Scans inside the directory are named Letter 1, Letter 2, etc. It looks like it's time to read someone else's mail. Read all the letters with joy. All of them were written by Maynard K. for Hannah Gold. In essence, they are love letters with love scarcely mentioned. What dominates is his description of what he'll do to her between the sheets. By today's standards, it would be considered sexting. Sadly, none of the letters are her responses, so you don't know how she reacted to it. In one of the letters, you come upon an interesting passage. My longhorn kicks up dust thinking about ya and me taking the back road yesterday. And all that time, my wife thought I was in my cabinet doing business. A Told her I'll be spending Thursday night doing work again, so you better be ready for some rough corralling. Don't know if I needed to know all that. On the bright side, it's now obvious how Walter leaves the house undetected. There must be a secret passage in the cabinet that leads outside. All that remains is to find it. Oh, glorious! Wow, what a journey we went on to find that answer. Good lord. Probably a bit too much, to be honest. That was a very convoluted path to something that never should have led to the right answer. But we got it. That is the end of the loop, and because of all of the talking and everything, that is the end of Rue Valley for today. I have no idea how much is left in this game. Getting into the K house seems like a big step forward, but there feels like there's still a lot of mysteries to solve, so I don't think we're actually close to finishing it up yet.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be expended. But
Let's get out of here and do a quick save.
Since this is your...
Did you not hear me just talking about Mr. K's Longhorn? I'm surprised that wasn't enough for you. That should get you through to Friday, I think. Let's play Rue Valley. Here we go. All right. What do we got? Find a faster way to enter the K Ranch house. Let's see. By the way, I should say we will be able to. We'll be doing Rue Valley on Wednesday, assuming we don't finish the game today. I checked a walkthrough just to kind of get an idea of where we were at chapter-wise, and we're getting near the end. I don't think we're gonna finish it today. There's still enough going on that I feel like we're gonna have to kind of go through a couple more loops here, but we're getting there. You combed through the Rue Valley Historical Archive online and found Maynard K's letters to his alleged mistress. Oh yeah, boy. I will say that was about the driest part of the game so far, going through those archives. Between the lines, Maynard implies the existence of a hidden passage running somewhere from his study to the outside grounds. Time to find it. Okay. So we've got that. The signal. He had an email conversation about it with Alex K. Should be able to find it by going north from the motel and then turning left after the belt. Following the road to the ranch house he lives in. Well, come on. We knew that already. Okay. So it's 8 a.m. on the dot. Let's go see if we can find... Let's just go. Let's go see if we can find the way to access the house from the grounds. What up, Curd? To the K Ranch. All right, Curd. Hope you're well. Look at all that inspiration, I think. You know, we've only had the one, like, big thing that we revisited. I wonder when we're gonna find more. Creativity? I think the pips are called inspiration or insight. Something like that. It starts with an I. I don't remember. Oh. We couldn't look at this before. A homecoming heirloom offers a welcome while casting the weight of generations behind the name. It has seen better days for sure. Might as well read Haunted House, keep out. Abandon all hope, ye who enter. Great art direction as always. It is fantastic. We like it a lot. All right, everything that's... Ooh, see, new tires. What are these tires? Something of miles long forgotten. I can't see it. It's off the edge of the screen. We got windows. Okay, we got all kinds of new stuff to it. It looks like it's all flavor text though. The green tide creeps forward with a strangler's patience. Well, one of them should be a fun meeting, though, huh? Potentially? Its days of rocking back and forth are long behind it. Take a break from art to watch you, and now I want to go back to it again. You ruined my break. Sorry. Sorry. Accidental inspiration strikes. Dignity lingers in the tall frames through iron bars, though iron bars twist them into something prison-esque. Kurd, for your streams and stuff, you do all of your own art and stuff. Is that something you do professionally as well? The dust says nobody touched it for ages. Hey, Alpha. Dignity lingers in the tall frames through iron bars. Twist. Okay, yeah, all right. I don't see anything else to do here. Should we break into the house again? There's got to be. Oh yeah, okay. So there's more going on in here now. Okay, cool. Sun, rain, and snow left them standing. Neglect wore them down. Accept commissions? I'm sure call me a professional. Oh, okay. So do you do commissions for like other streamers and stuff? Table offers its feast to dust and flies, not you. There's something over there. We'll check that in a second. Very cool. Nice. It's a dead-end street. Something is covered by sheets. By the look of it, it seems like a sofa or a couch. But it could be any number of things. A beast that is sleeping. A monument, perhaps a tombstone. Boxes piled in the shape of... we'll go with the beast. The Kate. A light sleeper, ready to pounce at any moment. Now, just to be sure, peek under the sheets. Very cool. Just an old couch, for better or worse. Okay. Not the outcome we wanted. Let's see what else we got here. It hasn't been used in ages, yet the scent of fire still clings to the stone. When someone stuffs things into a corner like this, it's usually to forget about them. Or just to move them aside temporarily with the promise that they'll be sorted out later. Things look frozen in movement here, like a snapshot of life. And when movement stops, so does life. A dust-laden tapestry of family branches, stitched with faded gold and the quiet arrogance of generations who built their kingdom on hooves and horn. Examine the tapestry. Looks like the tree out front. An example of the relentless march of time. A patchwork of ancient portraits with calligraphed? Well, I know it's calligraphy, but I've never seen the word for calligraphy already done. It's calligraphed? Calligraphed names? Is that... Do you put do you change around the emphasis? Oh, I hate that word. With calligraphed names alongside almost modern photographs with boring typed fonts. Try to read the names and make out the blurred pictures. Some of them are difficult to make out, but the stern figure on the bottom that all the others stem from commands attention with a bushy mustache. You're staring at Maynard O.K., 1867 to 1952. Now that is a family progenitor. A man who knows what he wants in life and how to get it. Read on. From Maynard's elaborate frame, the vine splits neatly in two. Oh, it is a family tree. That's what it is. The first name, Alexander M.K., 1913 to 1928. Oh, no. That's only 15 years. rests beneath a portrait that mirrors Maynard almost exactly, minus a few decades and the formidable whiskers. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. I was like, is it a cat? And then they're talking about his mustache. A quick tally of the years makes it clear he never crossed the threshold into adulthood. The second portrait, or rather, its absence, draws far more attention. It looks as though it was scrawled over in charcoal, or perhaps used as an ashtray. The name is just as hard to make out, but with some effort you manage to read it. Philip M.K., 1913 and 1967. Okay, so let me think back now. So Maynard is grandpa. I don't know. Well, wait. Alex? No. Unless Alex, because there's an Alexander who's upstairs right now. He's younger though. I wonder if, well, he can't be a junior because he was 15. I don't know who Alexander MK is. Just maybe it's just a namesake of this current Alexander. And then Philip. Okay, what about the portrait next to Philip? Probably his wife. The plaque reads Eleanor K, 1917 to 1949. Jeez. I mean, wow. That's not very old either. Her image appears slightly faded, not with age, but from overzealous tending and polishing. Turns out there is such a thing as caring too much. It had blurred out a few lines, cloaking the face in an almost ethereal haze. Go on. From this point on, the portraits appear more youthful, not the people themselves, but the ceramics they're cast in. The next one is, wait, is this the Walter? Despite his age, he looks strong, confident and strapping even. Not at all the man you imagined when you heard he's missing. All right, 1 second. My Twitch is broken on my phone here. We're fixing it. There we go. So, the original Walter? No, hold on. I'm confused. What about Walter's wife? We'll just read through it and then we'll try to put the pieces together later. Helen K, 1952 to 1990. So is this a Walter? So the Walter that's missing right now is actually Walter Jr.? At least. The portrait shows a stern blonde woman whose face says she's ready to carry babies or a rifle or both. That's a woman right there. That's why I married Kate, because like, you look like you're ready to carry a rifle. Check the two characters above Walter. Maxine K, oh, we know them. And Alexander K. Born in 1986, another set of twins for the family. Okay, so Alexander born in 1986, he must have gotten his namesake from the old/young Alexander who died back in 1927 or something. Look at Alexander. So Alex K is your ranch metalhead. The long greasy hair and Rust Belt sludge metals t-shirt clearly betray him. Examine Maxine. Yep, that's Maxine. A woman who takes no bullshit from anyone. She's staring at you from a gilded, ornate frame. The tree ends here. Guess that's all there is to see. Well, that was kind of a disappointing family tree. There's like 6, 7 names on there. For how much legacy this family has. That was kind of disappointing. Okay, hold on. Should we check the bathroom? We only have limited time here, but it's because new things are popping. Let's just check everywhere. We have to come back, we will. Oh my god, the whole bathroom lit up. It's all white though. I think this is all just gonna be flavor text. An ugly sink below a pretty mirror, a mismatched pair with you caught somewhere in between. A scattered collection of beauty products promises that do nothing for you. Smooth to the eye, rough to the touch, and locked to the bone. I don't know what that last part means. Ordinary at first, the skid marks add a personal touch. Gross. The brass shower holds its head high, too dignified to notice the mold patches below. Okay. All right. A little bit... Oh, wait. Hold on. What's this? Cold to the touch. Hardly surprising. Is that everything? Yep. Okay, we got 4 minutes left in town. Or left in the house. I don't know why I said town. Oops. An old school relic, its body held in place by tangled cables. So which one of these is Walter's room? This must be Walt's room. Too elegant for this room, let alone this house. These tidy sheets reek of old sweat mixed with fear and desperation. Same book about the so-called Walter group you couldn't care less about even if you tried. Tall case still gleams, but its pendulum hangs still. We did the hat. What's this down here? We didn't do this stuff. A motley collection of trinkets from a bygone era. That actually triggered something in our mind map. Or something did. Or not so much. I guess maybe I just noticed that arrow. Alpha, congratulations on the watch streak, by the way. I didn't see it on my Twitch chat. Sorry. 20 in a row. Maynard's antique revolver is serving the only function it can. Dust magnet. All right, that should be everything in here. Check the plant. Small defiance against all this ruin. Ruin. All right, let's go Maxine's room. Ooh, this might be important now. The booklet with a lot of text written in very small letters. It's not important. And then she has a book over there. Everything else we've looked at. Ah, man. Okay. Bummers. Poop missed the start. Hello. Because you were pooping, you missed the start? Or poop is an exasperated, oh man, I missed the start? Listen closely for the song and wait for it to finish. Start to knock before the next song begins. You hear footsteps approaching the door.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Rue Valley, 123.
Hands up!
He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. Okay. Well, we're not going to trick this guy, it turns out. That's my last option. Man. All right. We didn't learn much from that loop. Look at the framing. That's the first time I've noticed that. Like my flickering. Yeah, if you guys are just popping in, so the big announcement about the variety streams that I made earlier, we are ending the variety streams starting now.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
They are not going to be going forward on Fridays anymore. We are going to continue to... What we're going to do is we're just going to alternate games the way we used to do it back in the day. I enjoy the variety streams. I love doing the variety streams. They are going to go away in that capacity. But we are going to bring back something that I used to do a long time ago, something that I've always had high, hopes for, and something that I think I'm going to be able to approach the proper way now going forward. I'm going to bring back procedurally generated, turn it into a YouTube series. I did try this a couple of years ago, and I didn't have it as sorted out as I should have. So, I'm working with somebody now to help me kind of approach it in a more thoughtful and deliberate manner. So I've already began research on the first episode. I already know what it is. We've already started doing that stuff. And and that stuff is all underway. So right now, the tentative cadence, I'm not going to hold myself to this. I'm going to just work on it when I can, and when the video goes live, it will. But my hope is that I can try to get an episode out once a month. Yeah. Once a month. But my witchy game, I know, Timmy, I'm sorry. I am sorry. Yes, and I have a question. Nope, it's the streams will continue, and like I said, the other bright side is that you'll actually get me for another hour. I'll be streaming my typical schedule on Friday instead of just the 45-minute. What is that? Hour and a half, 3 hours and 15 minutes or whatever. Okay, let's leave. All right, well, we didn't get into the K Ranch house any faster.
Give me my coffee,
Let me think. Asked for a variety stream schedule change, it got canceled. See, that's what you get when you open your mouth, Timmy.
Spit it out already.
That'll learn you. Okay, let's go to the gas station. Let's use their Wi-Fi again. See if there's anything else that we need to learn from Wi-Fi. But no, I will be here. I am not going to stop live streaming. This is my jam. The other thing it does is it takes that time requirements, that locked in timing schedule that I had, and it does away with that, because as time goes on here, I'm going to be getting more busy with the dark math stuff, and I really don't want the streaming schedule to be like hanging over my head in a way that I feel nervous and ooh, hey, there's something else glowing there. I feel like I'm not able to hold to that schedule that I set up, and it also will save you money to me. That was another thing too. It was an expense that we can cut out. Granted, again, do you want to know the final count? I'm willing to share this. The final count for stuff that we spent on the variety stream for what ended up being 123 episodes. We spent $300, just barely over $300, almost 200 of which you guys donated to help cover. So, yeah, I do appreciate that for sure. So, but all things considered, that's almost 6 months of games, 5 games a week. And still, again, we were able to find deals, we were able to find demos, we were able to keep it as cheap as possible. I think it's something sustainable there, and maybe it comes back in some capacity in another way if I have somebody who can help me get, like, prepare for it and get ready for it and stuff. But for now, it's gone. Wasn't there a couple weeks of 7 games even? Yeah, we did because I was trying to do enough games to cover 1 short per day. Yeah, so that's a good point. So when you look at it that way, that's actually pretty remarkable. But that said, it's still less than I would have spent if we were doing it a different way. So might be full, ready to blow and turn everything nearby into hellfire. We're talking about this gas tank, which is newly lit up. Or it's empty, useless, slowly rusting under sun, wind, and rain, unwanted, and wasting away. It's full. Just like you. Okay. You know, I feel a bit misled by... I wonder, like, part of me is like, was there an update? A dirty curtain blocks the view inside the trailer, probably for the best. It's like, was there an update and suddenly, like, so much more of the world is interactable? Or did I trigger something to make all of these things available now? It reminds you of your mind, sometimes better left alone. Because there's so much new stuff here that we haven't seen, even the gas pumps. That this feels like an update or something came through. Michelle and I are going to lunch. Be back later. Sounds good. Enjoy your lunch. For better or worse, you've got more than enough gas to keep moving for the next 47 minutes. This windshield fluid made the top 5 last year. You'd know you were the one who wrote the article. I'm famous. An old school setup, soapy water and a brush meant for cleaning windshields with love and painstaking care. I hated I always went to the car wash instead. Still, the sight of a gleaming car always made you smile. Shame there's nothing like that around here. Oh, thanks for looking it up, Timmy. There you go. The latest Rue Valley update, it includes bug fixes, improved controller interactions, and new environmental observations. Maybe, you know, actually, maybe that fixed the bug in the cemetery that we were experiencing. We should make that sequence of events happen and see what happens with that. You are leaving Rue Valley. No, you're not. Okay. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pass time. We may end up wasting this loop, but I want to see if that bug's fixed. Sit. Wait and observe. It's calm here. Unnaturally calm. You're so used to yelling, banging, arguing over the phone that you half expect some sort of drama to unfold wherever you go. But not here. Let's wait and see when the woman will arrive. I need the exact moment. Do I? Have we never gotten that? You're starting to get the hang of this. Interesting. Okay. And that's what would have happened, Timmy, if you didn't look up the answer. So, that's a teamwork thing right there. In the distance, you hear a motorcycle engine. She's reckless with that thing. Okay, memory updated. Better make a mental note of it. Who knows when you'll need it. Get up. Okay, so she's here. Riley Anderson. At 8:14, she arrives at the gas station to refuel the bike. Yeah. See, the thing is, they also added things that were orange, which is kind of throwing me off, because I always thought those were interactable, like, push story parts forward. And maybe they are, it's just... Now I'm like, oh man, I gotta go through every spot to see what I've missed. Glossy stacks that waste time and money. Time loop or not? It's, yeah, it's... I like that they added stuff, but it's... They look delicious, but there's no expiration date in sight. It kind of messes with knowing what I've interacted with and what I haven't and everything. So we'll see. You hope the door opens with a satisfying ting. We did that. Okay. The monitor cycles through cameras covering every inch of the gas station, inside and out. No wonder Maxine rarely leaves the counter, if ever. Even with all that tech, Frank still managed to disappear. Okay. I kind of feel obligated to answer this in case the conversation changes. Speaking.
My name is Percy Rugger.
Question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr.
Sorry, I need to hop on a call. Thank you for your time. Bye-bye. Okay, why are you ignoring this? A casually abandoned ledger lies on the counter, left out like a leaflet or a cheap magazine. She either feels completely safe or the sparse numbers aren't worth protecting. Okay. Okay, at least everything then turns white once we've interacted with it. Okay, let's talk to Maxine quick.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else?
Keep silent and just leave. Just be a rude douchebag. Okay, let's sit and wait for her to leave. Or wait, no, let's use the internet quick. Oh, I can't use the internet. There's nothing else to do. Let's go until the thunder strikes, because then she leaves. And then we'll head to the gas station. No, we won't. We're at the gas station. We'll head to the cemetery, a very different place, with very different vibes. Let the thunder strike. Alright. She's leaving. So it doesn't matter. Drive south. It doesn't matter if we beat her there. The bug happened when we beat her there, and the bug happened when she beat us there. Which kind of makes it sound like we're beating each other up in the cemetery. That's not what I meant. Is it cold anywhere else for people? 9 degrees here right now. It happened. Winter happened. And it's bullshit. Road only goes back to max gas, then the motel. That road does? Well, what is this one? Where does this one go? I guess we did come from that way. No, okay, there's no way to check that. Alright, we got 4 minutes. She went up here. She's not here yet. So even though she... Okay. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Pick them up and put them down, Toots. So she comes and stands here, but we cannot interact. This is still weird. I don't know. There's still something weirdly bugged here. Dinner for Friday, meat carving station, build your own salad, and pasta bowl. Let's go. I can't wait. Playing Lotro and have only one screen at the moment. I don't get that much context. It's a bit weird listening to Chris talk about beating in graveyards. Yeah, I get it. I can understand that. Yeah, with all proper context, we go to some dark places. Oh, hey, I have another game recommendation for y'all. It's one that I tried yesterday. It's another card game. Apparently that's my thing. It's called Shards of... Wait for it. It's not out for a while, though. There's a demo up. But it's called... Why is this not alphabetical? It's almost perfectly alphabetical, except this one's missing. It's called Shards of Order. And it's on Steam. It doesn't have a release date yet. But I had a good time with it. Another card game. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, do check it out. Maynard K. I think his name was Ander. Maybe? Sander? Okay, Philip K. Walters. Oh, I'm an idiot. Walter. Okay, Walter. Yes, Maynard was the original one. That's right. Maynard was the old. Small plaque in the corner reads Maxine K. 1986. Okay, so that. Alexander K. Oh, man. Do you guys already have your gravestone or like your grave plots sorted out? Am I behind the ball on that? I don't know. I'm not going in the ground? Oh yeah. I'm not going in the ground either. Throw my ashes in the air. Don't breathe them in. Then you'll be a part of me forever. I'm gonna snort you like cocaine. Lucretia K. Well, now you made it weird. Eleanor K. Okay, these are all just the K crew. Pick up and rub his genitals again. I'm just trying to make it weird for Doodlin, who is not watching. He's just listening. The statue depicts Maynard K. Yes. Okay, nothing else to do here. All right. Well, I was right. This is looking like kind of a meaningless... That's a good point. I never considered, like... I never actually considered... I just don't want to be in the ground, but I never considered... Yeah, I don't want to come back as a zombie either. As ridiculous as it sounds, it could happen. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? The style is simple, but the face is carved with startling detail. You feel those dead eyes on you watching, judging. The miner's stern expression makes you uneasy. At the base of the statue, a plaque. It's dirty, some letters fading but still legible. In remembrance of the miners who lost their lives in a tragic accident, beneath the earth they labored, upon this earth we honor their rest. They will forever remain in our hearts. Oh, this is like a prequel to Silent Hill. The date is mostly gone. Only the year remains. 1994. At the bottom sits the Apex Ore logo. Oh, did we know about this? This was probably Apex Ore trying to appease an angry, grieving community. Of course, classic PR stunt. They'll remember and honor the fallen until the next accident, or until they leave the valley, whichever comes first. Interesting. I don't know if we've heard... I mean, there's been a lot of discussion about a lot of things, Apex Ore being one of them, but I don't know if we'd heard anything about a mining accident. Alright, well, I guess we're done at the cemetery, which means we're basically done for the loop, because there's nothing else that we can do here. Just drive. We're not going to get anywhere anyways. Loop complete. I have a question to the NA work point of view. Stay at the same company and lose around 100 euros or more per month, or commute and look for a new company. I guess it depends on what that loss in income means to you, and what the company culture and what the company that you work for has meant to you. It's not an easy question to answer. What I would say is that in my experience in North America, US specifically, I really shouldn't lump the US and Canada and everybody together. In the US specifically, what I've experienced working for different companies, present company excluded because they're not based in North America, they put a real gross
Mr. Harrow, and we'll surely, but for now,
I don't know.
That's good to hear. You should go.
I just buzzed through that.
I'll break you open
Your
if I have
commitment
to.
to a company, your trust in a company, like it's kind of hammered into your brain here a little bit in what I consider kind of a gross way. People feel obligated to do things for companies that they shouldn't.
My problem again? Rue Valley Motel.
So I would say it's got to be like company aside, it shouldn't have anything to do with the company unless you genuinely love the company and see them doing good things, and you could see yourself maintaining and having a future there. But really, it's a decision that you've got to make for yourself.
Mr. Harrow, how are you? Are you ready to chat?
In your situation.
All right then, let's get you into your room.
That makes sense.
So, number 6, the last one on the second.
In my experience, the word loyalty, as it relates to working and company culture and stuff like that, is it's gross. So I don't know. That's the experience that I've had. I don't know what to do next. And when I say that in a way that companies rely on that quote-unquote loyalty of employees to milk them for everything that they have. When, in all honesty, they really don't give a shit about them. Not all companies. Okay, more things to check here. I guess let's... I don't know. I'm trying to think... Let's put the suitcase away. Let's see if it furthers anything. Yeah, they manipulate them. Yeah, exactly. They use that... Well, if you were loyal to the company, then you would do this. And, you know, it can have a negative impact, you know, to varying degrees. You would stay late and do this. You would, you know, you would stay. You were cutting your. In this example, we're cutting your salary a little bit, or we're cutting your pay a little bit. But you know, think of all of the company has done for you, and what your loyalty would mean to the company. That's the kind of stuff that, in my experience, again, I've only worked, excluding, you know, like the company I work for now, which I'm very happy with, and would not had any issues with or anything like that. But as an American who has only worked for U.S. companies, that's a feeling that I've always had thrust upon me. The sign is hard to miss even from a distance. As you approach the motel, you felt like a moth being lured in by a flame. If only you had known what this place had in store, you'd have stepped on the gas and never looked back. Maybe it was my destiny to come here. So fate just grabbed you by the collar and dragged you to Rue Valley. Come on. How about owning up to your choices for once? I don't want to.
I'll break you open if I have to.
All right. And so basically, we just got to find the catalyst to push things forward. Let's go. We did south. Let's go all the way north. I guess let's go to Kuiper Belt.
Come on, you thief!
Tell Chris to go get more finances. You can have a good life. Right. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm here, Alpha. All right. What do we... Anything new we can do with the car? I don't think so. I think we checked this. Get in the car and drive north, drive south. Where would north take? North? Let's see if any... We have only tried this once. Let's try to drive north. Did I go the wrong way? Shoot. No, this is right. We're still not super sure whose car we're stealing. I think this is Travis's. Yep, time's up. We didn't make it. Okay, so... Okay, we still have to solve that mystery. Granted, I did look around at a lot of stuff.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay.
Mr. Harrow.
Now we'll go to Kuiper Belt. That's the first time we've tried that in a while.
I'll break you open if I have to.
There's an interaction somewhere with someone that we need to have. Where in tears? There you go. That's what it is. Okay, well we can check the sign now. Kuiper Belt. It hums with a quiet pride, washing its surroundings with a neon glow that makes even the air feel styled. The name blends with the rocky terrain. The sign, however, refuses to. That sign trying to show off? Looks like it. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we talk to Travis before she comes in? What's that like?
Hey, welcome to... I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Is not great, is what it is. Let's sit down first. Is he just gonna have me get up again? Wait and see what else happens. As you get lost in the absurdity of the size of the bartender's hands compared to the glass he's cleaning, time begins to pass. After a while, just as you start to get bored, you notice a tall silhouette with a flying saucer hat, size hat, enter the bar. Check your watch. It's 8:25. You make a mental note of that. Okay, Anita Lopez comes in at 8:25. These are things we should already know. Why are we worried about the size of his hands? Because he's a monster. This guy's huge. Vikings wave Thielen? Yeah, that's the least of our issues. We should have tried him at quarterback. I wonder what his wife is going to have to say about that now. She's on a phone call until 8:25, then she enters the bar. You know, we could try to talk to Anita again while she's on the phone. We know some more stuff. I wonder if we can learn anything. Yeah, he hasn't been good for us this year. You know, it was exciting having him come back and stuff from like a nostalgia sake, or you know, but it was I don't know. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong this year. I guess walk down the road. We're going back to K Ranch. Is St. Brown out for a while? See, but we're late to K Ranch, so we can't even do anything once we're here. Okay, and still nothing we can do over here. God, they made it sound like the thing that we're needing to find is right here on the grounds, but I don't see anything else that we can interact with in a meaningful way. Biggie Mac, what's up, buddy? Good day, sir. I think that even if we try to break in, the time's gonna run out before we can get in. We'll see. It don't matter. Loop's gonna end. We're gonna have to figure out a different path. Oh, we're in. Oh, we got time. We got time. Oh, you know what? We actually never went through this door. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. There might be something in here that we need. Unlike the other shelves, this one is colorful. The hues are faded, dried by time, but they still stand out of place almost. Look at the green books. They're cheesy romance novels, all of them. Old ones, really old. Early 20th century by the looks of it. Gotta say, starting this coding course has got me missing your old Learn to Code streams. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about those. Oh, those were fun. Those were fun until they became too hard. And they became too hard pretty quick. Inside, a damsel in distress. A mysterious but devastatingly handsome stranger who turns out to be wealthy, too. They fall in love against all odds and live happily ever after. All of it set in the cowboy era. Herds and horses galloping across ranches, lavish parties and grand manners. Love triumphs, always. Love in the time of cattle excrement. Let's be positive for once. At least in cheesy romance novels. Still can't be positive. Check the cabinet for a secret passage? What? You went through all the drawers already. That's what I thought. If there were any hidden exit through the cabinet, you would have already found it. What if the passage is behind the cabinet? The very thought of moving this thing gives you back pain. There has to be at least half a ton of paper inside. There's no way someone like Walter is able to move it and put it back every time he escapes. It has to be somewhere else. All right, fine. You and your rational thinking. Stack of papers lies in disarray. The first page bears the title Walter K. Autobiography. Read it from start to finish. After the title page, all the sheets are empty. Well, mostly empty. Crude drawings cover them. A horse, a ranch, cows, horses. One sketch looks like a hole, or perhaps darkness swallowing everything, but not a single word of text. Walter was drawing his autobiography? In his own way, he kept up with the times. Oh, 8:45. Okay. What's this? No matter the source, water follows the course it's given. Why is there a hose coming in through the window? Should we not analyze that further? The shelf holds plenty of thinner books, magazines, journals, publications. Mixed in are several bulky volumes that look like photo albums. Look at the titles. Could we get a shout out, by the way? I don't know if we did this or not. Could we get a shout out for Biggie Mac and for Kurd, who was here earlier? Alpha, are you still streaming on a regular basis? You're not, right? I think we talked about this before. And Doodlin? I gotta get caught up on who's doing what these days. I never said hi to Silvati. Hi, Silvati. Sorry, I had to scroll up and check on things. Mostly magazines and publications from the late 80s. Some crumble in your hands, releasing a dusty cloud that stings your eyes. Each one carries something about Walter K's For Our Children movement. Interviews, analysis, opinion pieces. Not streaming anymore, even with having time. Okay, got it. Well, in case he comes back. Seems Walter dabbled in politics, too. These rich types always think they're born to rule. Amen, brother. A few articles are circled over and over with words like lies, traitors, scrawled angrily in the margins. Looks like Walter didn't enjoy how the media portrayed him, or at least his movement. Seems like the type that blames everyone else for his own failures. Simple, isn't it? Ignore reality and you're never at fault. Look at the albums. The photographs look old, 30 years at least. All from gatherings, rallies, meetings. A striking figure stands at the center of them all. Walter K., younger, sharper, almost recognizable compared to the photo of the man you've seen. Hard to imagine someone that old ever looking this young. Rude. He looks happy here. He probably thought he was on the verge of winning. For the children, of course. Enough dust for one day, nothing else worth choking on here. Okay, we got 2 more orange things to check. Another bookshelf. I see scratch... No, are those scratch marks along it? That might be our spot. That might be our thing. We'll see. Heavy tomes dominate the shelf. Museum pieces from a bygone era. Look at the titles. Most of the books don't have titles on the spine, only leather, each bound in a slightly different shade. Whoever owned them must have known each one by heart, never needing words on the cover. Explore the largest book. It's almost as wide as your hand. Its title is written in gold cursive letters. A brief history of the saddle and stirrup. A brief history of the saddle and stirrup that is as thick as my hand? Man. Brief, you could kill someone with this thing. True. Fitting, perhaps, since you could also kill someone with saddles or stirrups. Drop either on their head from the right height, and that's that. Let's look for the oldest book. Hard to say which one is truly the oldest, but a few are clear contenders. One even has a year imprinted on it, 1880. It looks like a guide of sorts, the kind explorers wrote to share their experiences. So travel reviews before reviews were even a thing. 1880, that's a long, long time ago. Probably even before the K's, let alone the latter masters of this place, Apex or Coral Destiny. Predating the rest by decades. It holds only dust and bygone stories, no help to you. You could spend a whole day here rummaging through the past. Better get back to something in the present. Okay, we got one thing left, and it's that painting, and we're going to check it in just a second. I'm going to take our first break here. Give me about 3 minutes, and we'll be back shortly. Oh, please. Okay, we're back. Let's go. All right, let's check this painting. We have 1 minute before time runs out. Okay, check behind the mirror. Before you even exert any effort to move it, you feel cool air pass between your fingers. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. This is it. But we found it. This is where it's all led. The frantic inspection of the door manufacturer forum. The never-ending rummaging through the paper archive. Followed by the endless digging in the digital one. In the digital one? Is that my phone? And countless loops spent combing the graveyard. It's all led to the simplest solution hidden in plain sight. Inspiration 3. Look at all the inspiration. That's like 11 inspiration. My God. Nevertheless, feels good, doesn't it? Sure does. Move the mirror. We're almost out of time. Okay. Behind the wall. Trophy. As the dusty mirror creaks out of the way. Actually, I wanted to see... Nope, missed it. You see a small passage leading out of the study. Walk through the passage. Well, of course this was the way. I knew this the moment we found it. Okay, all right. Well, I was hoping for like a whole nother floor to explore or something, but that's just straight up the way out of the house. That's it. You're outside. This whole time, a faster way inside was hidden behind the broom closet in the shed. And then our time's up. Okay, well, so if we come back here right away, and we go in that way, well, then what? I don't know what we need to do. I don't remember why we needed to get in the house faster. We got through the whole house, eventually.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. Leave.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay, let's go to the house real quick.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
You're a jerk. Okay, Ranch. Oh, I gotta check my mind thing. Hold on. Okay. Mind map? Somewhere. There it is. All right. You found the Maynard's secret, a passage he was using to meet with his mistress over 100 years ago, and the same route his grandson Walter K still uses today to slip out of the house unannounced. Okay, so hold the wrap up. Okay. It's still a little weird to me that we can wrap that stuff up with little to no fanfare. It doesn't seem like we get anything for doing it. Okay, so 8:37. We're in the house. I mean, we're in the house earlier now than we ever have. Do we need to go talk to Alex? I mean, this isn't gonna work. This is the same situation, just earlier. Yeah, this is just...
Pops?
Or wait, I mean, now he has... now he has 8 minutes to kill us instead of 30 seconds. I guess that's
What's
good.
the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Okay, well, we get to have this conversation now. That's Alex K, pointing a cannon at you, finger already on the trigger. If he fires, your skull will disintegrate into brain and bones jam. To preserve itself, the body acts without your volition. Your hands shoot up so fast your muscles burn from the effort.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Oh boy, okay, we got a lot. Let's just start with one and go. The signal. Ask him about the equipment. Yeah, demand something from the guy holding you at gunpoint. Ooh. Well, all right. Okay. What do you want in exchange for access to your equipment? We probably don't need to be dramatic. It seems like the drama's already kind of high right now.
Nobody touches my equipment. Stay back!
That's actually a pretty rational answer given that he's holding a gun on me. You look like you need something and I need your equipment, so what do you need?
Stop mucking around. Who are you and what are you doing here?
It's got to do with Coral Destiny and their mission to Mars. That'll get them.
Coral Destiny?
Anger in his voice is clear and present. I'm Jack John Lawson, private investigator. I'm doing some research on them and I need your equipment for it.
So if you're researching them, why don't you buy your own equipment?
There's no time for that.
Why, you sick or something? Fucking liar.
Well, that didn't work. You just made him angry. Well, he already looks kind of angry. But you're in a time loop. You can always try to convince him in a different manner. Or you can try a different approach. Oh, for real?
Now, start fucking walking.
Whether the brain wants it or not, your body moves of its own volition.
Hey, cuz. Cuz. Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah. Listen. Listen! We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No! There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. I have coffee.
Okay. Hey, I don't have to wait that long.
Shut the fuck up, pal.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Okay. Bye-bye.
He ends the call, grabs the hand cannon with both hands, never letting you out of the gun's sights.
Now we wait. And I don't want to hear a word out of you.
All right, wait for the end of the loop. Okay. Not exactly a screaming success, but, you know, we got a little further. Hey, Curse! Thank you for the lurk.
Still with me, Mr.
Bam.
Harrow?
I hope you had a good weekend. Yes. Sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you
Mr. Fink,
thief.
please. All right, what do we got here? Alexander K. You managed to get his attention by knocking on the... Okay, yep. Alexander K is that paranoid maniac with a gun listening to music. Okay, here we have a new intention. This is... Why is it green? Guy's a tough nut to crack, and you're not much of a nutcracker yourself, but maybe if you put your mind to it, you can find enough strength to overcome him. He really is starting to annoy you. I guess we'll commit to this. This is going to take 3. Okay, and that's good. All right, back to K Manor. Ranch, I mean. So we have really only one objective currently, and that's basically just brute force this this encounter with Alex. Could take a while too, because there were a lot of options in that first interaction with him. Wait for the end of the song. Start knocking.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Just open up. Gun drawn.
Hands up!
Alright, fear doesn't rule over you with a cold hand of paralysis this time, but the threat is still there. Hey, there's no need for all that.
Hands fucking up, I said.
He waves the gun around while you imagine a bullet piercing your skull, a brief moment of unbearable pain, and a splatter all over the floor behind you. Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Let's not ask him about the equipment this time. My God. Okay, let's... Well, okay. Jeez. All right, let's do... Well, let's learn what we can before we move on. Let's do the signal. Okay, time to stop with the bullshit, Alex. I know you are 112524_11125 at email.com. Tell me about the signal.
No, you're full of shit, pal.
It didn't work. He peers into your eyes and his arms shake a bit. The cannon posing as a gun rattles in his hands as he lowers them a little bit.
How the fuck did you find out?
Your own sister betrayed you? Is that how I found that out?
Well, shit. She must be sick of me.
Well,
Again.
she... Okay. I would love to know answers to all of these. Frank is after something. Tell me what. You fucking forgot who has a gun here. And with that, the massive barrel is pointing at your chest again. Whoops. Hey, Chongo. Good morning.
You think I'll tell you anything?
I was hoping. It's unnecessary, but he waves the gun at you for emphasis.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Let's talk about Maxine. You ever hear of Jason Burns? The cannon and his hand wavers. Okay, that opened up some stuff.
Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper.
Thank you.
Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him. Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You're probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts.
I look like a shithead? Tricky Day was good. Yeah. How about you, Chongo? We got your Alaska weather now. It's 9 degrees and we got like 4 inches of snow yesterday. He cuts you off, voice rising.
I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corporats do.
I'd love to answer you, but I'm not even sure what the question is anymore.
Typical corporate boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum like clockwork.
Hey, it's a long ways, Alaska to Minnesota. I understand why it took a while.
And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never!
Lone Wolf! Thank you for the resub, my dude. 36 months, 3 years. 3 years of subbing. And not only that, not only are you subbed here, you're a channel member over on YouTube, too. My man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out.
You're also my only channel member over there. Let's go. Holding down the fort.
First, the 1994 Apex ore mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost cutting. A fucking cover-up.
Tell me more.
Then, in 2007, the train derails, burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean. And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern.
So Jason was just a scapegoat. Yeah, they'll be there. They'll be available. Your question pulls him out of his rant, derailing his momentum.
No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now, who the fuck are you really?
Okay, well, we can't... Okay, we got him, like, a little bit more chill now, but... Maybe we subdue him now? Okay, let's try to disarm Alex somehow. He's too far away, though. You'll have to get closer. Oh, social check. We suck at these. Talk to him slowly while taking a step forward like they do in the movies. I wonder if this can end with me getting shot. We might be about to find out. Hey, come on, buddy. There's no need for this. Just put the gun down, okay? Start walking towards him. He's not buying your shit, but don't stop talking. Never stop talking. We're on the same side here. Let's talk this through. Continue walking, but more slowly.
Stop talking and back off!
Okay, this didn't work as expected. What now? Approach him and disarm him somehow. Oh man, it's another check. I have a real good feeling this loop ends with us getting shot. Jump at him with all your weight behind you. Both of you fall down, wrestling for control of the gun. Hey, this is our first time in his room.
Let go!
The now obvious fact that neither of you has any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much, as you quickly realize that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscles. I have to prevail. Oh, see, I was right. A deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts in your gut, searing and immediate.
Oh no. Shit. Shit.
Hot, hot blood begins soaking your shirt. The world narrows down to the urgent thump of your heart.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
His voice is cracking with panic. Don't worry. Not your fault.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out.
Where was this kindness 30 seconds ago? Thanksgiving was good, Lone Wolf. How about yours?
I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
Take a look at my wound. There's a small hole in your shirt, and it quickly thirstily gorges itself on your blood. Kindness? He was going to kill... I know, but now he's like, no, just hang in there. I'm like, where was that 30 seconds ago? Fabric covers your flesh and you can't really see the wound. Your nerves scream and burn as if half your stomach has been mauled open, and the only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. Yikes. But somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body's calculus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance, yes. Wait here. I mean, of course you will. Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin, I fucked up. No, man, not that fuck up. Just listen to me. I shot a man. Think he's dying.
Status gained excruciation. What does that do for me? As Alex spits out the D word, a conflagration of pain finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth, you're dying. I'm not dying. It's shock from all the adrenaline that's overflowing my body. You can't ignore this until it goes away. You can't bury this under the carpet. Instead, it will bury you. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves. It overwhelms you. It's getting harder to breathe, to think even. It's getting harder to just be.
No, I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Vet Jones.
You bring me a veterinarian? Alright, Alex is still here, persisting in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Rising on the unrelenting waves of pain, your sense of being begins to drift, pulling away from your body. Soar higher. Excelsior! Force yourself down, back into the body. Stay here. Try and will yourself downwards with all your might. Your body spat you out and there's no coming back. We only have to survive for another 3 minutes. Ever. Nah. He's still alive, I think. Okay. Let Alex go away. Let it all go away. Yes, there's little else left. Focus on the pain of passing. Focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. Oh, my excruciation's gone. That's good. Progress. See, we're getting better. The last vestiges of strength and consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. Curious. No light at the end of the tunnel for you. No light, but all this blackness is comfortable. And it will welcome you into its embrace, into the void. Saved by the bell. Or the rocket launch.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh. Okay, so this is a little different. The words you hear are fuzzy, like sound through a pane of warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut, but one fact cuts through everything. You're alive, somehow. The feeling of the all too familiar couch beneath you grounds you. Every spring and seam still as uncomfortable as ever. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm thinking. I'm alive. Alive. Yes, you are. How alive you are is another question.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Open your eyes. For once, Dr. Fink's face gives you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. It's not just him, though. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table, everything in its right place. But there's a wrongness creeping in, a feeling rising slowly, then faster, A feeling rising slowly, then faster, like a forest fire boosted by a rising wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened? You sort of phased out.
Ignore him and follow the feeling. It swells fast, a cloud of volcanic ash about to bloom. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. You slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go!
It plays like a rerun you're part of, and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. The almost deafening bang, the rupture and the blood, the mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. No, no, no! You're safe. It's gone. Well, mostly. The discomfort, almost pain, remains, lingering like an echo.
Mr. Harrow, what's going on? Why are you shouting no at me?
Don't worry about it. I just remembered a rather painful experience.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Whatever it was, you're safe now. Far from the source of your hurt, and you're in the best place to process it. Safe? Maybe, but the discomfort lingers at the edge of your mind, like a silhouette by the roadside at night, refusing to fade. Just nod. He studies you carefully, weighing your words against your expression. Then he scribbles something in his notebook before focusing back on you.
With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste. Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present. Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see? How does it smell? What can you feel under your fingers? Any particular sounds?
I see this room, a familiar sight.
I'm glad it feels familiar, even after one session. That tells me you feel safe here, and that's vital. Focus on touch now. Put your hands on your knees and tap them alternately. Left, right, left, right. Slow and even.
I will do that. Yes, Lone Wolf. So the announcement was that we are not doing any more variety streams starting now. It became a time commitment that started to lead to some stress that kind of knocked me out of things for a little bit. But we are replacing it with something. Basically, we're going to alternate games Monday through Friday now. So Rue Valley, Kingdoms of the Dump, Rue Valley, Kingdoms of the Dump, and then Friday will be Rue Valley again. The thing we're replacing it with, though, is I'm going to bring back procedurally generated. I'm going to do the best version of that I can without giving myself a real time limit. My goal is to do one video a month. As detailed as I can to the best of my abilities. But that's kind of the variety stream was an amalgamation, a continuation of procedurally generated the podcast. But I've always wanted to go back and make that into a YouTube series. I just really question my own abilities. I still do. But questioning my abilities and then giving myself a strict timeline, like when I tried to do it before, does not work for me. That was just causing a real bad situation. So I'm going to take my time, really analyze what I can do to make it better and things like that. But it removes that time crunch, that weekly time crunch from what was stressing me out. And lets me do something unique. Lets me do some form of long form entertainment that isn't just streaming. I love streaming. Not going to stop streaming. Love it to pieces. But I need to do something else on the side, something else that I think helps kind of flesh out the kind of content that I create. So that's what I've got going on. Yeah. So, and it could be temporary. Maybe we bring it back in the future. Maybe things go well and I can bring it back. But for now, it's the best move for what we have going on currently. All right, let's follow his exact instructions. It'll be just the videos. It'll be just a monthly video starting out. I started this weekend kind of putting things together, creating an outline, a checklist, script formatting, and things like that. So I've gotten things going. This first one's going to take a while just because I want to get the foundation built so that when I'm done with this one, I can kind of jump into the next one. But yeah, I've already gotten kind of stuff going in that direction. So you tap each knee in turn, settling into a rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel or if it's even working, but for now, you trust it.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right, then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room.
Okay. So that was an interesting little change from... Oh, okay. Game's on autopilot. So it's now just you, your thoughts, your questions, and that lingering feeling that won't abate. Start with the obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, but moving and breathing. The lack of okay might have something to do with... I'm not going to say rising from the dead. We knew this was going to happen. Well, we assumed, I guess, death could have been the end-all for the loop, but being shot. Whatever the cause, it was a disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. But it's over. It happened, and now it's gone. You're in your room, a safe place. All you need to do is cool down, breathe, let it pass. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get into Alex's room and use his equipment. Right. So, what went wrong the last time? Let's start from the beginning. It began with me walking straight up to him. You were confident. So confident it made him feel threatened. That was your first mistake. You needed new tactics, so you just threw yourself at him, your full weight, hoping mass would do the work. Another mistake. Strength without focus is nothing, a wasted effort. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and clawing for the weapon. Two cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gained, only breath and panic and metal between you. It turned into total chaos. You also underestimated his strength, judging by appearances. They were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there's one takeaway, it's this. Never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. Think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't. And stop. So I'm yelling at myself to stop thinking about this. Your voice echoes throughout the empty room. Silence follows it. The only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again, in your head or otherwise. Yet you still need that equipment. Maybe I should look for the equipment elsewhere? Ooh, Dr. Fink? Let's get real. He's the only one. I can try talking with him again. Why would he be the only one? What about the equipment that... Doesn't Frank have this equipment too? It didn't work the first time, or the second. It won't work no matter how hard you push. I could cobble together my own version of his gear. You're missing tools, materials, and a manual. Even the loop has limits. And these are impossible to bypass. Then I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if you could find a gun too, and as soon as he opens the door... No way. No fucking way. I already regret it. Look at all. Alex for blocking the gear is gone. The loop reset. Bleep, bleep, bleep. And again, if you aim well, it will minimize his suffering and make it easier on your conscience. One bullet could end it in a moment. No risk at all. I can't believe I'm even considering this. It's just an idea. Thoughts that lead one to another. A mental experiment, nothing more. But you should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows? Maybe there is another way. Ugh, that's enough. Yikes. We have taken a dark turn in this game. I do not know what our other options are going to be, but I'm going to do my best to try to explore them. If we can. Okay, we did uncover some more stuff. Let's go Maxine. You've asked Alex about Jason, but it seems he doesn't see a connection between him and Maxine. Maybe he'll have better luck recognizing the nickname Jace. Oh, we could do okay. We could still try a couple things before we resort to, you know, murder. Search Maxine's room. You've asked Alex about Jason, but it seemed like you didn't see a connection between him and Maxine. Maybe he'll have better luck recognizing the nickname Jace. Okay, so should we go in there and get the tape with Jace written on it? You've asked Alex about Jason. Doesn't seem like he sees a connection between him and Maxine. Okay. All right, then up here. Subdue Alexander K. That didn't go as planned. You can't just bring your fist to a gunfight. Okay, we'll give up on that one. No bueno. Shoot Alexander K. Seems you'll have to take an extreme approach in this situation. Are you really ready for that? This is the first time where I feel like I really have to make a character-driven choice. Like a significant one, I guess. Let's... I don't know if I want to commit to this one quite yet. Oh, wait. The pain itself is gone, but the memory is still a live wire. So excruciation echo. +2 to introverted, +3 to insensitive. But it also says you don't want to go there again. Will it let me go there? I can't go there this loop. I don't have time to get there. Oh, fire extinguisher. For some reason, the fire extinguisher reminds you of that old pop song. I'm burning inside day and night. Bring me the hose. Turn me into a landslide? Amazing. You still remember that ridiculous summer hit from a few years back. Could have come in handy at a nightclub if there were one anywhere around here. See, now that we've gone through that, I wonder what else opens up. Let's go talk to Maxine. We should have no problem getting back to the gas station. We should have plenty of time. Oh, guys, I made some muffins today. They're like supposed to be healthy muffins, and they tasted pretty good. Except I think I need to bake them a little bit differently. But they were supposed to be 2 bananas, blueberries, peanut butter, and 2 eggs, and then bake them. And they actually turned out pretty good. Except one of our bananas was pretty rough, pretty questionable. So I halved the recipe, but it was really tasty. It was good. They're supposed to be like high protein, you know, there's no sugar and stuff like that in them, so. Other than the natural occurring sugars and stuff, but I guess peanut butter's not naturally occurring sugar, but
what's
anyways.
the reason then?
It was good. I think I heard this part already.
No, not like that. I mean, something...
Stop listening. Hold on.
Hey, do you sell those little croissants?
24-hour butter?
No.
Okay, so this is gonna just repeat. I can't really talk to her until she leaves.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
Okay. I screwed up.
Welcome to Max Gas.
Thanks.
You need some help getting gas in that city car yard? or you
Shoot
going somewhere
Alexander
else?
K.
We got
Are
no
you
room
armed by any
behind you.
chance? Just looking around. I guess we can't have that conversation yet. What recipe we're talking about? They're blueberry muffins, but they're made with only 4 ingredients: banana, blueberries, peanut butter, and 2 eggs. And they were good. We'll say go to the roadblock, but we're not gonna get there. Sounds delicious. Yeah, they're pretty good. They were pretty good. I need to cook. We cooked them at 350 for like 15 minutes, and I don't think the temperature was high enough. So we're gonna try it again. Like 375 for like 15 minutes. I think that's gonna be. We're gonna give that a shot. But yeah, strong recommend.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, that's good idea. That's a good, yeah. That'll save you buckets, and they're really easy to make. Super simple. Okay. Let me see if we can if we even have the option to go back to the ranch.
I'll break you open
I don't know
I
if we
have
do.
to.
It seems like, yeah, I still have the excruciation echo. Okay, so far so good. This roadblock is really throwing me off. It I don't know. There's a way. As the man looms in the distance, the uncomfortable feeling starts to pulse, stronger, sharper, visceral. The memory of you being shot, the pain you desperately keep shoving away, pushes through your defenses, threatening to overwhelm you. You focus on the house, avoid all those thoughts and feelings, but it only gets worse. The building itself seems to mirror your mental state, making it look repulsive and terrifying. No way I'm going back. Oh, come on. You won't be wrestling with Alex this time. You don't even have to knock on his door. He's listening to the music. There's no risk at all. That's absolutely true, but I'm not going in. Yeah, it's scary, but sooner or later you'll have to go in and confront Alex. The equipment is in his room after all. Hey, maybe you can use that technique that Dr. Fink showed you to keep panic from swallowing you whole while you enter the house. Maybe, maybe not, maybe later. Oh, I can't, yeah, so I can't do it right now. Well, at this moment, it's your only bet. Excruciation regurgitation? Is that what that said? Whatever, I'm out of here. Wow. Okay. Did not expect Delilah to absolutely lose her shit when the divers captured Nemo. Yeah? Were there like tears involved? Alright. End of the loop. Okay, well, we can't do that. It was a good effort, I guess. Oh no. She started sobbing and yelling, "Fishy gone." Oh man. Alright. Yes, but I have to go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Let's figure out what that excruciation regurgitation was. Could Dr. Fink's simple calming technique be turned into a deliberate act of self-confrontation, helping you overcome the fear of setting foot into the K Ranch house ever again? Okay, this feels like one we're gonna need. Let's do this. And we still have enough to do the shoot Alexander K one. With our luck, this will be the one where we shoot him and then the loop ends, and now we're just literal murderers.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Okay, so we don't have that one committed to yet. We have time.
Out already!
Can I not talk to her? There, oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, let's fix it. Let's have a conversation with her. Let's see what kind of stuff
Sure.
she will say once it's resolved. Do you by chance have a gun? Oh, we can't do that either. Alright, good talk. I love how that's like, it's an option on the periphery. We're really close to being able to ask everybody for their firearms. Alright, K Ranch. It should work this time. I think it'll work because we've accepted it as a intention now. I am super ultra sensitive right now too. Okay. Let's see. Alright, here we are. Time to overcome this feeling or at least make it bearable enough. Dr. Fink showed you a technique to calm yourself and handle the overwhelming emotions. That should come in handy now. One way or another, I do what Dr. Fink tells me. You tried it only once and it helped a little, so his advice does have some value. You should try to apply the technique fully, commit to it, go back to the experience you avoid so much. But first, grounding and breathing. Stand with both feet on the ground. Well, how the hell? I mean, okay. Yes. Check your balance, settling into a stance that feels comfortable even while you stand. Check your breathing. It looks okay so far. Not too fast, not too slow. It feels normal. Start tapping. 1, 2, 1, 2. You slip into rhythm immediately. As you start tapping, you focus on the moment, and the string of emotions and experiences hit you. Alex's reaction to shooting me. He felt remorseful immediately. We can, like... I feel like we can, like, grasp onto that and be like, he doesn't want to shoot us. He was so scared, but it made you feel even worse. Still, something else left a darker, deeper mark, the thing that keeps you from moving on. The fear of what comes next? Yes, the universal fear of the unknown. Beyond reason or emotion, you were embraced by the void. And you still don't know what comes next. It's hard to process, but the lack of utter panic in your stomach tells you it's not the one you're searching for. The helplessness? Lying on the floor, your strength disappearing with every second, you have never felt more helpless in your entire life, and the worst thing was it lasted forever. Yet something else seems to bother you much, much more. Something obvious, something you're still trying not to think about. The pain? Yes, the pain. Technically, that wasn't even an option, so... At first, it seized your senses like a giant scorpion, clawing, locking you in place like helpless prey. You were frozen even before the sting, then it struck, and you were left at the mercy of its jaws, ready to be torn apart. The sensation rises inside you, threatening to overwhelm you. Rein it in now before it's too late. Take deeper breaths. You slow your breathing to match the tapping. Not easy, but you manage. You steady yourself, just enough to keep wading through the experience. The pain still had you, pincers locked, jaws starting to work. Your body was helpless, but your mind was desperately trying to cling to something, anything. I fought for my life. You weren't ready to go. It wasn't supposed to end like this. Some part of you refused to let go. Then, at some point, the pain just stopped. But you were still alive, in the strange limbo where everything seemed to make sense and you were at peace. For some reason, recalling just how peaceful you felt at that moment leaves you uneasy now. Really uneasy. Let's readjust our balance. While tapping, you notice you've shifted your weight onto one leg. You adjust, leaning onto the other side. It helps. You're back, here and now, stable. And with panic held at bay, you start remembering details that you never really acknowledged back then, as if you're living the experience through a different lens. Alex called someone for help? Yeah, the lazy deputy and a sketchy vet. Whether either could have actually helped is another matter entirely. Breathing got harder. Like the air was sucked out of the room, like you've been dropped on a mountaintop with no oxygen. As if dying had lifted you to the top of the world. I heard the sound. What was the sound? Yes. At the very end, as you fell into darkness, a faint but familiar sound entered your consciousness. The rocket launch. Okay. Your heart kicks into overdrive. Tap faster? The rhythm accelerates. You lock onto it like a quick metronome, letting the tick help you contain your feelings. You steady yourself, then dive back in. The more you think about it, the more you're sure you heard it as your consciousness faded. Which might mean you didn't really die, that the loop reset pulled you back from the gates of the underworld. And yet, you were on the edge, already on your way towards the darkness. So what came first? Comfort of death or the loop that heals all wounds? Ooh. I mean, I thought we were saved by the loop. It didn't seem like we were dead yet. But another mystery remains. You still don't know what would really happen if you really died here. But you know you don't want to test it. Focused on the dilemma, you realize you stopped tapping a while ago, and you feel okay. As okay as someone who almost died and then returned from the edge can be. The feeling is not gone, but it's pushed aside far enough that you think you can enter the house again. Looks like the whole tapping thing worked. More inspiration! And we completed the intention. And our excruciating echo is gone. Okay. Does that mean we have to shoot him now? Because that doesn't leave a lot of... I still want to try to have another conversation with him that hopefully doesn't go super sideways. Maybe we don't lunge at him this time. That was, in hindsight, a bad move. The worst move, arguably. Okay. Let's see how this goes. We don't have a gun, so we can't go that route. I wonder if I should have accepted the end. I can always, like, not. But worst thing, we just waste a round of loop. We'll see how this conversation goes.
What's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Oh boy. Let's see how I keep my composure now. Oh, damn it. It took too long for us to have the discussion with ourselves. Okay. Well. We completed part of the puzzle.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yep, gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you
All right,
thief.
real quick. Let's just do this. Let's grab this intention. You need to find yourself a firearm. Can't bring your fist to a gunfight. Ask around, bother people, search the internet. Do you? Okay, so that's our fallback. Kind of regretting accepting it, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. Oh, I'm bugged. Hold on. Get in the car. All right, K Ranch. I still think we can work around it. It's gonna be, if we do have to commit to that, it's gonna be a very humorous endeavor when we start asking literally everybody for their guns. That'll be a hell of a conversation. But we'll see what happens. Maybe I hope we don't have to go that way. The thing about the thing that we've learned so far, the thing that is just like really throwing me off, is I'm trying to understand what happened to Frank. I don't know what's going on with him. But I'm so intrigued. What's the password?
What's the password for today? Hands up!
I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Hands fucking up, I said.
All right, raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Oh, shit. I should have gone to Maxine's room to get that tape. That's fine. We'll be fine. I'm Jace. His eyes widen.
You're Jace?
Oh, wait. The gun stays pointed at your direction, his eyes scanning you from head to toe.
Well, Jace, just because you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place.
It doesn't? Oh, my. He smirks.
You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage.
How come we've never met before?
She must have hid you because you're an outsider. Never thought Max would shack up with someone of your kind.
Jesus. Gentle, bud. I'm just a man.
Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures, including you.
Again, could we lower the gun? So how do you know my name?
Ugh, how could I forget? She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker.
I'm sorry, were we having... What?
Ought to make you compensate me for having to hear all that. Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act.
Okay. You jealous?
You wish. Especially now that I see you for real. Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see.
Okay, no matter how this goes, though, we can probably prod Jason a bit more next time we talk to him. His attitude radiates a single unshakable message. You look like shit.
Now get the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. A room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me.
The door slams in your face. So Jason and Maxine are lovers. That's really all there is to it? Okay. Well... we didn't get shot. That's a definite, you know, bonus. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper Burns, who's captured on the gas station's CCTV around 7:30 p.m. You learn that Maxine and Jason are lovers. Phone lovers, I guess. You searched Maxine's entire room and found a CD with the name Jace written on it. Okay, yes, that's true. We did that. Jason and Maxine are lovers. Okay. Listen closely to the song we have to finish. Well, it's not even playing. The song never kicked back in. Don't do Pops again.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Is he really going to do the same thing?
Hands up!
That's weird. Okay. That feels like that needs to be tweaked. Maybe they weren't counting on me trying twice in one loop, but that second interaction doesn't make any sense.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay. Pushing the boundary. I am. It doesn't make sense that I did it, but I did it. All right, let's talk to Jason. We're like, hey, buddy, you got any secrets? Anything you'd like to talk about? Okay. Let's find out. This might sound strange, but do you, by any chance, have a gun on you? He squints, brow knitting, like he's trying to piece together the meaning of your words.
I can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business. Are you in here in some kind of official capacity?
Maybe.
If maybe is all you've got, I'm calling that a no.
It's fair.
I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense.
He punctuates his words with a head shake. What would it take to get a straight answer?
A police badge with your name on it? Now drop it.
Okay. Seems like you won't convince him to answer. All right, I won't keep you any longer. Thanks. Okay. I can't believe that didn't work. Also, why? I want to. How do we? Maybe I go talk. Let's go talk to Maxine. Okay, if Jason won't open up about it, maybe Maxine will. And we'll get. We should. Yeah. The good news is we'll be here too before. What's her name? It starts with an R. It's not Robin. Is it Robin? No, Robin is the daughter. Is it Robin? Which one's who's who? I gotta check my mind map. It's gonna drive me nuts. Absolutely, Kate. Some would say crushing it. In fact, Riley. Shoot, that's what it was. It was Riley. Everybody. Okay, and we'll talk to Maxine in just a moment. I gotta take a real quick break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. As always, if you're not following the channel, please consider hitting follow on Twitch. If you're not subscribed, you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. That'd be awesome. And you can go follow my socials and everything that you see on this page right here. I will see you guys in just a couple minutes. Anywho, let's talk to Maxine.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Let's see what she says about the gun. I can't confront the whole Jace thing. So, are you armed by any chance?
Don't be silly. Of course I am.
Fair. She pats the left side of her jacket with a movement strangely similar to caressing a pet. This town looks like one of those places where everyone is armed.
Yeah? I see a city folk have forgotten who you are and where'd you come from.
What does that mean?
The law and tradition dictate that every citizen should bear arms, and folks around here are following both.
Yeah, sure. How does that affect the crime rate? Curious.
Proud to say we have the lowest crime rates in the country and maybe the whole world.
So what are you carrying? In a blink of an eye, she reaches into her jacket and draws a hand cannon, polished chrome blinding in the neon light. The weapon is identical to Alex's. Your stomach burns with a memory of pain, fogging your mind.
Your beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
True. When you say 0 yards, you mean it will kill the person who fired it? You're speaking about the piece of iron with such love. It's just a tool.
When you're defending a life, it's an extension of your will.
With a quick move, the gun disappears under her jacket, like it's not even there, but in a pocket dimension. She casts another look at you, but this time her brows remain furrowed.
Why did you want to see if I'm armed?
I planned on robbing you. That's not an option. That'd be fun to say, though. That's what I should do. I should see how many different ways that we can get ourselves killed by the end of a loop. Oh, actually, it is an option. I wanted to see if you're armed, and if not, to rob this place. Commit to the bit.
You're funny, pal.
Thank you.
Even if you came in here in a tank, I'd still break every single bone in your body. Here?
I don't think that's true.
So better don't try no funny business.
She's not exaggerating. There's no way in hell you'd ever be able to lay your hand on her gun.
Now, is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
No. I'll walk, thanks. Okay, well, I really didn't. I don't know if that conversation could have gone differently. It seems like it kind of had a definite ending point. So I guess let's wait for. Let's wait for Riley. And let's have a conversation. Oh, okay. Let's play on our phone until Riley shows up. How about? Let's call Ben and find out if he has a gun. The line rings and rings.
Ben Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now. Quite busy. Call later.
Oh, that's right. We can't call him until after like 8:30.
I don't know, around 8:30 or later. Gotta go now. Bye-bye.
The line is dead. Okay. It did say, like, you know, scan the internet to see if you can buy a gun there too, but it doesn't give me the option on my phone. So let's wait until Riley shows up. Oh, I can't actually talk. Can I only have a conversation with her at the motel? I can't talk to her now. Ah, bollocks. Okay. Well, let's, can we search her car for a gun? Pick up the notebook again? Yeah, there's nothing else that we can do here. I got the notebook. You've pried all the secrets from it. Okay. Cool. All right, let's go, elsewhere, I guess. Hey, Silvati! I forgot to... I didn't say... I don't think I said hello to you when you popped in earlier, and I felt bad about it 10 minutes after the fact. There's nothing going on to the south. Let's go... I guess let's just go ask everybody we can about the gun. Oh, my internet died again? Don't you. Hey, go cross yourself or knock on wood or whatever you need to do to make that not come true. Ah, gotcha. Well, welcome back. Holy smokes. Hey, whoa, 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 oh. Can I do something with the bike? I want to do something with the bike. I can't do anything with the bike. Okay. Is Anita already upstairs? Oh, yeah, she is. Okay. Travis! Got a gun?
Welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Tell me, do you keep a gun behind the bar being bartender and all?
Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties?
Running a bar can get dicey. All sorts wander in.
Not in this bar. Most of them are space exploring enthusiasts.
Nerds.
They're a bigger threat to themselves, getting sunburned or twisting an ankle while gawking at the launches.
I've played Moonlighter. Yeah, I was fine. I lost my attention after a while. I do want to try Moonlighter too, though. I want to give that a shot. I haven't yet.
Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns.
You and me both, brother. He shifts uneasily, the whole gun discussion sitting on him like an ill-fitting coat, clearly. The topic unsettles him.
In fact, I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back.
Yeah, that's basically how it worked, yeah.
I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed. To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill.
Interesting. I believe you're doing the giveaway tonight. The What were you giving? Were you giving away a Switch 2? Is that what you were doing on your channel? So the gun, did you stash it somewhere nearby in a trash can or something? Switch 2. Nice.
Of course not. She turned it over to the police.
I'll take it, thanks.
Tossing
Yeah.
a firearm into the garbage?
And everyone who enters wins, right? That's how you do it. Mario Kart World Bundle. Not bad. Of course not. She turned it over to the police, tossing a firearm into the garbage. That's asking for trouble. I have yet to actually see you live. I haven't had a chance to even pop into your channel yet.
Imagine some kid or troubled adult finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster.
Just email it over. That's a big attachment, though. I don't know. It's going to take a while. He shakes his head, jaw set. The mere thought clearly unsettles him. Trying to figure out how to get the word out. Well, I'll help. Can we let's give the Fobbit Gamer let's give the Fobbit Gamers channel a shout out. Again, I haven't had a chance to pop in myself yet, but I will gladly do what I can to help draw attention to it. Chongo is giving away a Nintendo Switch 2 bundle this evening, apparently. What time? What time Alaska time? What time crazy Alaska time? Alaska time. What is it? Is it, you put the Fobbit? Is it Fobbit Gamers? There you go. But take the out. Shakes his head, just that. Okay. You mentioned the gun was more like memorabilia.
Yeah.
Maybe 6.
Sort of
6, 7.
It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her.
I meant the Fobbit Gamers channel, like not the. Okay, come on. You never listen to me. Why start now? Sort of. Token handed down from mother is practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. All right.
They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it.
He visibly darkens as he speaks, his voice showing genuine concern.
Look, this topic puts me on edge. Let's switch to something else.
Well, it seems like there's no weapon here after all. All right. Well, we're not getting our firearm from here. Let's go talk to Anita. That's a woman who has to own a gun. I mean, I know we just talked about the memorabilia gun, but hold on. We can check the bleachers now. Rows of weather-beaten planks stand ready, eagerly waiting for the day the crowd's backsides will return. Rust kissed from long days in the elements, it does its best to hold firm. Alright. Let's talk guns, Anita. Okay, good talk. Well, that's... Okay. Time for the shameful waddle to the other bathroom? To me, are you gonna make it? What's going on over there, bud? Things low, but just out of reach. Frozen mid-launch in the space-themed haze. I don't think we could check the pool table with that painting back there before. Oh, no. That sucks, bud. That's not a fun feeling. The huddled balls cling together, patient as prey before yawning black holes. That's a pool table, everybody. I don't know what if you just have your ears in. That was a pool table. Some kind of abstract art or just an explosion of paint someone called expression. Okay. Well, I don't think there's going to be much else that we can do here. I guess we can look at the camera again. It's orange. Safeguard Vision X. Yeah, that's about it. So at some point, the point of driving south is gonna have to be made clear. I don't know. There's because it's a minute drive, but we get back to the roadblock, and the roadblock's up the whole time. And it's gonna reset, so the car doesn't stay here. This is a strange thing. Each bollard bears a Coral Destiny logo faintly glowing in the dim light, branding with a purpose. They'll slap their name on anything. What's next? Giant logos projected onto the overpass. Will some futuristic speaker drones please remain calm and wait for the roadblock to end? And a vending machine robot rolls up, offering complimentary hydration courtesy of Coral Destiny, plus a smiling pamphlet dispenser. That was oddly specific and a little terrifying. Okay. Where's my car? Anything else going on here? What was this? Beware, and the rest is scrawled beyond recognition. So yeah, just beware. Oh, I don't think we've ever done this before. The view is striking. The endless sky stretches beyond Rue Valley in an indifferent witness to everything below. In the distance, the desert sprawls, its surface broken by hills, silent, ancient monuments, standing watch over time itself. Below, the river winds through the mountains, a sinuous dancer draped in flowing silver, moving to a rhythm only it understands. Emotional check. Enjoy the view. Think I'll be able to enjoy the view? No. Of course not. The sheer beauty of this place crashes over you like a tsunami, leaving you on the verge of tears. Maybe this is on me, this flood of feeling, this unraveling. The world simply is indifferent, unchanged by your awe, your sorrow. It stretches on, magnificent and untouchable, whether you stand here or not. Move on. Too much to feel here anyway. Alright. Well, that is about time. Walk up to the edge and sit down. I just want to make it to the end of the loop, game. Come on. Just don't make it so hard on me. There we go. Yeah, our alarm actually has been set off twice in the last 3 weeks. I've been in my office and Kate's been like blow drying her hair or something, and Jack will just go outside with the alarm on still. All of a sudden, wah, 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 wah.
Still with me, Mr.
It's like,
Harrow?
wah, wah.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight but for now,
I'll try. Can we ask him for a gun? That'd be hilarious. Oh my god, yes.
First session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
We can ask our therapist if they have a gun. This is going to be awesome. I know this may sound odd, but do you have a gun? His bushy eyebrows freeze in midair. The rest of him seems to lock up as well.
I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good.
I just wanted your opinion on civilians owning firearms.
Oh, I have an opinion, thank you. But that isn't the crux of the problem here.
It's about to be.
I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic?
Temporarily? His eyes puncture yours. 2 neat needles or bullets hunting for soft spots. Nothing with permanent side effects. Mr. Harrow, your situation is such that we must take care your actions don't veer into anything that might look concerning.
Which brings us neatly to the next topic. The incident that brought you here in the first place. The sooner we start talking about it, the better.
Sure, let's give it a shot. Next session. A brief smile ghosts across his mouth, a single nod of approval.
Good to hear. We'll revisit it at the start of the next session.
Crossed everything, knocked back everything, did everything I could to take back what I said. Well, it seems to be working so far, Alpha. But you gotta be more careful. My God. You're tempting fate.
Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again?
It's literally impossible for me to do anything but that. Yes. He nods, satisfied, jotting another line in his notebook. Genuine approval, or professional theater, hard to tell. Whatever the case, you are none the wiser about whether he owns a gun or not. The doctor is a master of reflecting every question back at you and turning it into an examination of your mind. He glances at the clock as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Yeah, the only thing that Charlie's gotten up to lately is just really wanting to take her diaper off. And that is a problem, because we don't always know what's inside. Toilet bowl, a place for contemplation, doom scrolling, and hiding illicit goods. Check behind the toilet. Nothing but dust and moisture. Were we looking for a gun? Inspect the water tank. The stench of polluted water fills the air, twisting your stomach. But other than that, it's empty. The toilet is clean. Too clean for someone suspicious like Dr. Fink. Time to look elsewhere for evidence of his questionable activities. Therapist didn't have one? Not yet. We still got more places to search. Open the mirror cabinet again. Toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and the bottle of Numb Night are still inside. Illustration depicts a stoic armored warrior. Okay. I forgot we did take a couple sips of whiskey the first couple days. Let's do it again. Dipsy. Leave. Okay. Check the garbage. Suspicious people always hide something in their trash, and Dr. Fink is probably no different. Let's skim through it. It's empty. Best guess? He doesn't use it at all. Tragic. Okay. I think we're good. We checked the water tank. Angry. Okay, let's ask her for a gun.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Maybe I can help.
Sure. Wow.
Do you by any chance have a gun? For a second, she's frozen as if you've hit the pause button. Then suddenly she starts patting down her jacket, her pants, fingers darting into every pocket with rising urgency.
Oh, no. I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff at Coral Destiny. Damn.
Is she making fun of me? The shades hide her eyes, leaving you to fill in the blank. Is that a joke or a serious answer?
Is something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
Me? I didn't ask you to hand it over.
Listen, just drop it, okay?
Whether she has it or not, it seems you won't get her to talk about it. Okay. Well, I guess let's just complete everything. Let's go talk to Robin. Robin, what's your gun situation? Hold on, real quick. Let's go back here just to see if there's anything new. We can check the laundry machines. Stack like bunk beds, all past their bedtime. Probably could have left that one alone. So many things to check. Alright, that's good.
No, I didn't misconfigure the fire.
I'm in a hurry, sorry. Point to the watch.
Oh,
Play later.
hello, Mr.
Okay.
Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Do you happen to have a gun?
I'm sorry. What?
Raise your voice. I asked if you have a gun.
Ooh, no need to shout, Mr. Harrow. I can hear you perfectly fine.
Why'd you say what?
And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here.
Oh, wow. It sounds miraculous, but Robin may hold the keycard to your problem. Do you keep it in the same place as the master keycard?
Well, yes. No. Well, not right now. Most nights they're inseparable like salt and pepper. Just not this time.
While she's talking, she opens the drawer and looks for something you know isn't there. Her face goes rigid for a heartbeat. Then she smooths it over and locks her gaze on you. She blinks slowly, lips curved in a silent smile as if awaiting applause or waiting for you to take the hint and leave. Silence stretches on until a grin explodes over her face.
Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The scariest thing I own is a staple remover.
I just played along, you know. You hoped for a miracle, and all you got was her shitty sense of humor. If I wanted to, my dad would never allow me to have a firearm. Okay. Good joke. We still need to call Ben after 8:30, so we can still call him. We could, for what it's worth, we could wait for, Percy? Is that his name? Whatever his dumb name is, who calls at 8:15 every day. We could wait for him and ask him if he has a gun. It wouldn't do us a lot of good, but we could ask. Okay. Well, let's go... I guess let's go... I think that's everybody. I don't think we have anybody else to ask. We already asked Jason. That didn't go well. Let's go to... I guess go to K Ranch. Batman doesn't need a gun. Why do you? Because when I tried to do this thing without a gun, I got shot in the stomach, and the loop reset seconds before I bled to death. So, Batman I am not. It's too late. There's nothing we can do here. Let's just play our phone until the loop ends. Oh wait, can I connect to the Wi-Fi? You find an unusually strong Wi-Fi network for a place so remote. Its puzzlingly long name only adds to the mystery. The signal practically pulses through the air. It's password protected naturally, but its strength feels almost deliberate, like someone's intentionally overreaching. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Okay, well we can't do the Wi-Fi here. Oh, we can call Ben. We got time. The connection beeps once, twice, 3 times. Do you own a firearm?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
The phone line is stable, and you can hear Ben clearly, yet he sounds distant, like he's speaking from the other side of the wall of dreams.
You can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
Promise I won't make you think anymore. Just tell me, where's your gun? Now, I think they've, like, made reference to the fact that Ben might have a bit of a drug problem. Yet the words don't reach him. You think you hear Ben haphazardly humming over the loud music, yet you can't be sure. It's no use. You'll have to break him out of this stupor somehow. A verbal kick in the balls will do. Benjamin Fleming, police here. Security check. Where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps with music from the other side, like his phone fell down. Then the music stops.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He's definitely more present now, but still sounds distant, like he's emerged from the great depth. His throat raspy from all the water he coughed out.
Safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line and without any visual cues, you feel panic swelling in Ben's chest. It is so strong.
The new regulations, they did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
How about you start making sense, Mr. Fleming?
So sorry, sir. I'm telling you, everything is up to the letter of the law. The new law.
I have to go now, officer. A serious panic attack is coming right up. The line is dead, and somehow you feel calling him again next loop wouldn't achieve much. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Ben's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly dying. It must be in the lost and found room? Everything's in there? We could try. I mean, I don't know. You sure about that? Have you seen that mess fortress? Who's going to explore all that? The very thought of just looking for the firearm all over again and again makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. He did insist that it was all in accord with the new regulations, though, over and over again. Maybe call the real police and ask about them? Well, I got time. A little bit of time. That might shine some light on where Ben stored his weapon, or at least give you an idea of where to start the search. Okay. So we did unlock something from that somewhat pointless conversation. Might be worth calling the police and asking about the firearm storage regulations Ben mentioned. Okay. Do that now. Alright. Sheriff Cody speaking. Okay. I recently got a weapon and started wondering about storage regulations.
Oh man, do we really need to do this right now?
Even through the ethereal connection of the telephone line, you can feel the deputy's yawn. It's wide enough to swallow the sun.
Well, sure, I got time to kill. It's one tough questions, let me tell you.
Oh, wait.
You know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
What did I ask? Okay, I didn't ask anything. Let's go with, is there even any difference between the two?
Sure there is. The new regs are kicking the balls, let me tell you. And the old ones from the 80s were a running joke since no one respected them. So, it's always clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion. Together with sporting artillery, mind you. Law from 85 made all of that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group.
The Walter Group?
I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
The Walter Group?
Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter K. to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, for corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
Since we're not walking through the trenches of a civil war, they made the right choice.
Agreed. Old Thatcher was dead serious about breaking up the group. If they didn't surrender the weapons, he would have called in the army for sure, the bastard. That meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement. For our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like.
I just wanted to know the current gun regulations.
And imagine, literally a day after Grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
Seems to me that the mayor was trying to bribe your grandfather.
I don't know about that. Grandpops was no turncoat, but a natural-born lawman. And Anybody would want him by his side, and old Thatcher was no fool. Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of '85, Thatcher ordered Grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral.
Damn.
Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Well, wasn't that an unexpected but enlightening conversation? Since the fate of the Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, it might prove worthwhile to dig deeper, learn more about them. Let's bother random people until somebody spills all the beans about Walter Group. As usual, I could ask Walter. Let's ask Walter. Good idea, but you have to find him first. That's a good point. Even his daughter doesn't know where he is. We'll have to search his room again. But first, let's finish this conversation. You hear the sound of Deputy Cody munching something, but he didn't even tell you what you actually wanted to know. That's kind of was okay. What does all this history have to do with the weapon storage regulations?
Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of '85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new.
So what are they?
As for proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this. You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry. Ammunition be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
Okay. And what the hell am I to do if someone breaks into my house out for my blood?
Call us, the lawmen, of course.
So the fact that Ben has a weapon means not. It's out of your hands. There's no chance in hell that you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a fingertip.
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the '85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
We get our hands on that list, maybe? A register of weapon owners. After wading through shit, you've finally struck gold. Wait for the next loop, call the board deputy again, one of your cheesy alter egos, and you'll have a list of every gun owner in Rue Valley in no time. Okay. Wah. Goodness. Searching for Ben's weapon proved fruitless, but you learn that Deputy Sheriff Cody has a complete list of gun owners in Rue Valley. Let's try to call and ask him about the list of the registered firearm owners. You learn that Walter's group vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, so it might be proof. Okay. Blessings upon you, and upon you as well. Okay. Well, it's time for this loop to end. Okay, so let's call Sheriff Cody again. Interesting choice for lunch. Finally made the journey up to the attic. Is that where you keep your toilet paper? Christmas tree 2025 incoming. Let's go!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
Okay. Call Sheriff Cody. Ask for a list of all weapon owners in Rue Valley.
No
Can I get a list of all blah blah blah?
can do, A month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
UB Pursuer, Ministry of Citizen Protection, General Inspector with the Chamber of Armaments.
Good day, sir. Good day. My apologies, sir. Better safe than sorry, you know. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
I guess let's just ask for everybody we know. Robin Fleming.
Well, let me check. This old documentation is a regular mess. Nope. Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. Now, was there anyone else?
Say Riley Anderson, but say it quietly. She's right behind us.
Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration to Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see.
A Cybershot 9000. Yikes.
Got more? Shoot! Haha, get it.
Maxine K. Well, we know that. Owns a Thunderbolt 44.
Hey, we're going. You're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
Yep. How about Alexander K? I've worn one of those bullets. Pain swells deep in your stomach like a miniature comet has shot through your gut, ripping it
Name is
apart.
Alex. Thunderbolt 44. Walter got it for both of them soon as they came of age. Though, Maxine shoots far better than Alex. He wouldn't be able to hit a fish in a barrel.
Adding insult to injury.
Wrap this up slowly. I got work to do.
I wouldn't be bothering you if it wasn't important, officer.
Sheriff. Deputy Sheriff. Well, go ahead and ask.
Meter maid. Walter K. Registered weapon, an Iron Fang 45. That's a relic right there. Straight. Oh! He's got a gun in his bedroom. You mean that's not a museum piece?
Judged purely by the weapon's age, sure. But to get registered again, the gun must be operational. And knowing Cousin Walt, he keeps it in tip-top shape.
I don't know why I didn't think of that until right now.
A lot of names. Gotta say, Mr. Pursuer, sir, this sounds a lot like some kind of unscheduled inspection. But Bothwood Sheriff's Department is right at your service.
Gideon Fink.
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. Oh, and there's even more, right?
Benjamin Fleming.
For this, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he would be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess.
Is that just like as a motel owner? I wonder what that's in reference to. Jason Burns.
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno. Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction.
Okay. Anita Lopez.
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon. The sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet.
That's a bit foreboding.
Oh, I got time for a couple more, and after that, I have some real police work to do.
Travis? I need the full name, sir. Alright, that's it. Thanks. Alright, cool.
You're welcome, I guess.
Come on, you
So we learned Anita has one, Riley has one. She owns a Cybershot 9000 weapon, whatever that is, double registered to her and Coral Destiny. She owns a gun. We knew that. She already showed it to us. You learned that Walter owns a functional firearm, even though it's an antique. Let's check it out. Okay, so it's only 8:01 too. That didn't take a lot of time. She had a gun, but not anymore. Okay, so
I'll break you open if I have to.
to the ranch. We should have plenty. In fact, we have plenty of time to probably get the gun, assuming it shouldn't take that long, I would think. And then confront Alex. Actually, no, we gotta get to Alex before the song ends. So I don't know if we'll be able to do both. Quickly, inside the house. Walter's, this is his room. We're gonna get his gun, but are we gonna get any ammunition? Take the revolver and examine it up close. You know it's ancient, but the cold steel feels brand new against your skin. It might be due to the perfect craftsmanship or Walter's zealous maintenance, but every part of this weapon is meticulously polished and oiled. The real challenge now will be finding the bullets for it. They can be stashed anywhere in the house, if there are any at all. Let's check the barrel just in case. Oh, you open the barrel, and to your surprise, there are 3 shiny bullets are waiting inside. No tricks, no puzzles, just 3 live rounds in a dead gun. Well, it's not a dead gun, though. Means you'll have 3 chances to shoot Alex K in one loop. Better make sure you aim straight, because if not, your stomach burns with a vivid reminder of what will happen if you don't. How will you learn to use the gun with only 3 bullets inside and mere minutes until the loop ends? You do have infinite loops at your disposal, but the mere thought of all the countless times you'd have to run to this place only to fire 3 rounds, there must be another way. I don't know what that would be off the top of my head. Was that... Okay, you found a functioning firearm, Maynard's revolver, several issues though. You don't know how to use it. The revolver's far away from the motel. It's loaded with only 3 bullets, which is not enough to teach yourself how to shoot, even in a time loop. I mean, point and pull. I know there's more to it than that. I did go through law enforcement firearm training. Well, let's just take a crack at it. See what happens.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands.
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
I'm sorry. Could I get the Wi-Fi password?
And why the hell would I hand you the code? Huh? Get the hell out of here before I put one right between your eyes.
Okay, we have so many we have so many angles to explore. I'm here because of Walter?
My brain fogged pop sent you? This better be good.
These are terrible responses. Walter's preparing his last will and testament, so I'm doing an assessment of the property's value.
Ha! I doubt that paper will hold up in any court of justice, but, Wait. How the fuck did you get into the house?
Walter gave me the key?
You fucking liar! Walter doesn't have a key.
I knew that.
Oh, I'm gonna call Cousin Cody now. He'll settle this once and for all.
Charge you with some trespassing.
Oh, yeah! Now, start fucking walking.
This time, you regain control over the actions of your own body. Isn't it wondrous what a human mind can get accustomed to by sheer repetition? I get to decide if I'm going to let him blow my brains out or not. Wondrous indeed. Isn't freedom great? Yeah. Okay. Feels like a good time to pull my gun and shoot.
Hey,
We're not
cuz.
even gonna try?
Cuz. Yeah, it's Alex. Listen. No, not like there's
Okay,
a
we went through this
motherfucker here.
before.
20 minutes? All right. Yeah.
Can I just...
No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. Now we wait.
Wait for the end of the loop. Okay. All right. Well, that's not how I thought that would go. I don't know how to... I'm not sure how I'm going to practice my Schustin here. I mean, to be fair, his gun is on us the moment he sees us. Like, it's not like we have a moment.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Oh, wait. Hey, hold on. Did I even grab the gun? I just realized I don't think I saw it in my inventory.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Let's go back to the ranch quick. This could be another wasted loop, but just was real. I'm surprised that there was no mention of the gun throughout that, and then it got me thinking, well, maybe I never actually grabbed it. I just went through the steps. Yeah, this is one she wants to be in on, I think. Okay. Let's go back. Oh, no, I didn't grab it. I can't actually... It's usable and loaded, waiting for you to shoot Alex K. Okay. Have fun. Well, alright. So... What... What do we do now? Okay. So... What happens if I check the door from this side? Oh, I can just go through it. Okay. Well, this might not be the... Okay, we gotta search Walter's room for clues. Let's go back into Walter's room, I guess. Oh, okay. It's a one-way door? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Oop, up, oop, up, 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 up. Okay. What else was there? There was the... I guess maybe the... Is it the book? Start reading the book. Oh, yeah, this is the Walter Group book. It was such a dry read, I forgot what it was about. First chapters are dedicated to a broader contextual look at the situation, which is Apex Ore. When did the company come to Rue Valley, and why you skim through it? Next, the author postulates a thesis. The collapse of the K oligarchs and the arrival of incorporated capital in the form of Apex Ore produced a paradox of them being perceived as part of a working people, not the ruling moneyed class. You think that's what it says? Despite the pop form of the book, the text is heavily and unnecessarily academic. The did I just read? Irrelevant. Academic babble. Move on, Mr. Stuck on first grade reading comprehension. After this chapter are several photographs with a disclaimer courtesy of Rue Valley Cultural and Historical Center. The photograph that stands out shows maybe 24 people wielding twice as many weapons. They are all uniformly dressed in denim shirts, pants, and cowboy hats. Below is the title Walter Group Muster. The names of all the participants, out of which only Walter K. and Milton Canis mean anything to you. Another photo that draws your attention shows Walter and Milton alone. Kay is holding dynamite sticks in both hands, while Canis is pointing 2 assault rifles toward the sun. They're either a club of the greatest weapons enthusiasts in the world, or they were preparing a hostile takeover. Surely it must be the club. The author then details how the last scion of the K family, Walter, developed a populist ideology, claiming that gold reserves discovered by Apex Ore belonged to the people. Walter Group unified around those ideas and started preaching nationalization of all subsurface resources. The group was led by Milton Canis, close friend and relative of Walter K., and a direct descendant of none other than Clayton Bronco Canis. However, the author challenges the group's definition of the people, concluding, via K's unpublished manifesto and numerous interviews, that the people refer slowly to Walter and his inner circle. Whether K concealed this hierarchy deliberately or genuinely believed his kin rule was righteous remains ambiguous. With the group's support and voter coercion, Walter K. ran for mayor in the 1985 election and lost to the incumbent mayor, William Thatcher. After the lost election, historiographical data, supported by the author's interviews with eyewitnesses of those days, reveals that the Walter Group planned a hostile takeover of local power. Then, new free elections would be called, in hopes of legitimizing their position. This bushfire was stopped by the state with the aid of corporate capital. In March 1985, a new gun law was passed requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. Yikes. We're learning a lot more about some of the history of Walter now and the riots that took place. Hey, Bark, somebody did say Christmas. Stretch it out. Oh, yeah. Ugh, it's good. The style might be dry as dung in a desert, but the story hooked me. I can dig that. The armaments law of 85 effectively led to the disintegration of the Walter Group before they set fire to the bush. Mayor Thatcher managed to secure the loyalty of former group members with high-paid positions within his administration, while others were arrested on real or trumped-up charges. The remainder of the group followed Walter K. and established a political movement named For Our Children. Even though those trees been up for a month, it hasn't been a month. It has been 2 weeks, I think. Maybe 3. I don't know. I don't remember when it went up. I did have a good Thanksgiving. And is this a new hoodie? No. I mean, not terribly new. I think I got it last Christmas. Walter K. proclaimed the new movement, but thank you for noticing. It's one of my newer hoodies, I guess. During the opening ceremony of the newly renovated K family burial grounds, including the statue of the founder, Maynard O.K., the symbolism is clear, albeit on the nose. Albeit on the nose. Part of K's speech is crucial to the author's analysis. Designated a historical site in the 1960s, this crypt became a fortress of legacy. One we fortified with new sarcophagi, created with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with eternity. Let its sanctity, shielded by law, remind all who doubt some foundations are unassailable. K's speech is charged with the same grassroots idea that has driven him from the start, only now it's formalized into a party ideology. It's almost on the verge of blood and soil ideology, but the blood aspect is focused on his own family, not the group as a whole. This block of analytical insight is interrupted by a series of photographs added to this edition by Bothwood's Cultural and Historical Center. Okay. We're going to end up reading this whole damn book. Walter next to Maynard's statue. Perfect for emo Chris. And that's just because my hair looks a little darker, huh? that's where we've come from? Okay. Unlike Walter on the book's cover, he's clean-shaven and wearing a full suit, though cowboy style. His brows are furrowed, his eyes full of steely focus. Maynard's statue gleams with the sun in the background. It was so polished during the renovation. Walter gives a speech. Both fists raised to the sky, his mouth in a snarl while he proclaims Rue Valley belongs to the people. Picture of Walter and you presume his wife and children. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, his wife's hand in his own. You suppose this photo is meant to show Walter as the family man. Walter next to a sarcophagus. Grim determination is set in the entirety of Walter's body, like he's saying, here I am now, here I will be for all eternity. And a picture of Walter and for our children founding members. Unlike the bearded, rugged bunch from the cover of the booklet, you see men and women both in smart ironed suits. Directed or not, most of them are looking at Walter, who is staring at Maynard's statue. Keep reading. I would kill for a narrator. While the pseudo-grassroots militant movement was transforming itself into a political party, the state, supported by corporate capital, did not sit idly by. Milton Canis, now an assistant chief of police, acted on Mayor Thatcher's orders and conducted a search of all former Walter Group members, hoping to find any non-forfeited weapons. As a precaution, or an additional insult, Canis organized the searches while Kay and his supporters were attending the family burial grounds opening. It's already been an hour since my last break. Is that for real? That's crazy. Of course, no weapons were uncovered during the search, but it severed all connections between Walter and Milton, which might have been the intended goal. In return, Kay used the search in a public relations spin and won many new voters for his movement. Booklet wasn't very helpful. Those weapons could still be anywhere. You have to follow it. You have to follow the chain of events. Let's boil it down to simple events without the clutter of content and meeting. Walter Group is armed to the teeth. The new law is passed. The weapons are gone. K Family Burial Grounds are renovated. New movement is declared. Boom. Got him. All right. Great. We'll read through the rest of this. And then I think we'll finally have a good reason to go to the cemetery and dig stuff up. So we're going to do that in a second, though. I got to take a quick break, our final break of the day. And I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. Hold, please. Okay. We're back. And maybe the graveyard? That makes the most sense. After all, the dead are not credible eyewitnesses. Better make sure I'm right. To the graveyard! Next time, because we'll never make it there before the loop ends. It's kind of weird. Is the real issue here the fact that we can't use that firearm, the fact that we can't practice with it? Is that what the issue is? That's the only thing holding us back? Still trying to do the graveyard? Yeah, we actually have a reason to go now. Turns out the graveyard might be holding an entire arsenal of weaponry. Is it your grave? Not yet. Boom. That statue was holding out on us. Yeah. I wonder which tombstone or which plot it is, though. It would have to be one of the older ones. I don't know. We'll see.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry, I have to go. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
You've discovered that Walter's sarcophagus might hold a hidden cache of weapons. Do check. Here we go. About to see how fast we can get to the graveyard, too. I don't think we've taken a straight shot there yet. $11-minute drive to the graveyard. Okay. Walter's grave still green. You're sure that Walter hid the weapon cache in this graveyard, in his grave, but the sarcophagus looks sealed. Search around the grave. Nothing but the desert dust and multitude of weeds thriving on decaying human compost. Then your eyes fall on 2 side handles. One of them already seems turned. Pull the other handle. Grime and dust have almost caked the handle shut, but with another push it cracks open. Push the lid. And you've revealed a cornucopia of death and destruction. Rifles, pistols, revolvers. Some weapons you don't even know the names of. Ammo clips, dynamite sticks, detonators, bulletproof vests, helmets, enough weapons to arm an army. Surprisingly, most of the weapons seem to be in decent enough condition. You see few traces of rust. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. We're gonna... Okay, why would anyone wear a helmet these days? It can't stop a bullet, can it? Take one of the helmets. No, it can't, but you wouldn't want to be under artillery bombardment without one. Otherwise, a simple minuscule rock could turn your brains into porridge without one. But since Alex doesn't command a battery of large caliber guns, best leave that be and get yourself a weapon. Oh, what if we use the armored vest? Like a wounded animal, your mind instantly recoils from that thought. You're not ready to dwell on that pain. Not yet, at least. Best you get a firearm. Oh, okay. I just thought that would be safe. Pick up one of the rifles. From your vast movie experience, you judge it to be a military-grade semi-automatic rifle. An emote from an old friend? Whose is that? Oh, let me go to the side. Ozzy. Hey, he commented on one of my YouTube videos a couple weeks ago. I didn't hear anything else from him, but man, that was a blast from the past. It was good to see his name pop up again. Of course, that's probably bullshit. You have no idea what it is. Even worse, you don't even know how to hold it properly. How about you pick something more beginner-friendly? Fine, get a pistol. That's more like it. To your layman's eyes, this seems like a 9mm pistol, standard movie issue. Not in ideal condition, but it won't blow your hands off, you think. Luckily, there's plenty of ammo clips around. Guess it's practice time. Oh, we're just gonna use these as the practice guns. Okay. The pistol feels wrong in your hands. And very different from Maynard's revolver. Do the gangsta horizontal pistol thing. Don't do that. Boy. These are all kind of bad. The closest would be grab the firearm with both hands, thrust it far out in front of you, spread your legs wide, just like the police officers do in the movies. Your whole body burns with the effort of this simple exercise. All those years behind a keyboard took their toll. At least both the rear and the front sights of the pistol are aligned with your eyes. This should help you aim. Should. At least you can hold the weapon somewhat competently. Still, you know little or less about actually shooting with it. Practice makes perfect, I guess? Lucky for you, this location is ideal for target practice. There's not a living soul around, and you're far away from any prying ears. What will you shoot at? You'll need to improvise a shooting range with some targets. There's a bunch of garbage lying around. Plastic and glass bottles, cans. Reuse, recycle, reduce. You'll need some time to get up all the... get it all up to snuff. Alright, that should do it. Shoot target by target. Fire once, let's see how it goes. Even after firing a single bullet, the pistol jerks like a coiled serpent. If you shot even once more, you're sure the weapon would fly out of your hands. Shoot target by target. Again, the pistol tries to escape your grip, but you kind of expect that and are able to control it. With each following shot, you feel the recoil less and less until it's almost gone, like a gentle tremor. So much garbage and you've struck absolutely nothing. This will take a while. Shitty job so far. Seems like you'll have to practice and practice and practice. Really? I have to change... Maybe try shooting from the hip? I think they just really wanted to show off these animations. Miss after miss after miss. It's even worse than the first time. All the cans and bottles are still lined up. It will take even longer than you hope for. Only a montage can save me now. Little fourth Wally. If the loop didn't reset everything by now, you would be surrounded by a mountain of shell cases. Let's see what you've learned. Fire at the targets. Alright, you come a long way. You feel like the pistol is an extension of your hand, but deep down, a worm gnaws at you. You're sure it's false self-confidence coming from the dopamine hit of success. Hooks of realization sink deep into your mind. You've trained yourself to shoot another human being, to cause pain as terrible as you've suffered, maybe even death. But are you truly ready to do that? Is it normal that I'm freaking out a little bit? Perfectly normal. It's a stress-soaked cocktail of performance anxiety, knowledge that your actions will cause harm, and the uncertainty of whether the message will really be worth it. You can only hope that it is. Yet whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you'll have to live with the experience. The time loop resets everything around you, but it won't erase the memory of you shooting or even killing a living, breathing person. And here's the worst part. If you don't find a way out of the loop, you'll be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. Again, are you truly ready to do that? No, but I don't have a choice. Off you go now. The sooner this is done, the better. You got Maynard's gun. We're not going to be able to do this in this loop, though, right? Let's... Okay, I guess we are. How did we get here? This defies... We shouldn't have made it here. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. Your entire body is covered in goosebumps in anticipation of the inevitable. What you plan to do is horrible, but you know you never ever want to experience that pain again, and you'll do whatever you must to prevent it from happening. Knock on the door and aim your weapon.
Pops?
Your hands tremble. The seconds are years.
What's the password for today?
Just open the door, Alex. So you can shoot him already and get this over with. Dozens of lock clicks tell you Alex is coming any moment now. This is it. Shoot him now. Oh God! Fire a warning shot. No! Fire all 3 bullets. Not a sound is coming from the room. You expect shrieks of pain or barely uttered groans, yet there's nothing. Go into the room, see what's happening. His body is prostrate on the floor, as still as a stone. Feel his pulse. There's nothing. Alexander K. is dead. You've killed a man. He will respawn, you know it. Same as you have. But you will have to make peace with the fact that you've killed another human being. Warning shot would have done? No, he already shot me in the stomach once. This is a reactionary man. We had to commit to the plan. I didn't kill him, at least not permanently. Yes, the loop will put him back together, scrubbed clean of memory of this event. But you've lost that piece of yourself, and that won't reset. The moment has passed, but it will stay with you, loop after loop, for as long as it wants or needs. There's no time to gnaw on that thought now, though. You'll have to shelve it and focus on the signal. Otherwise, you'll be a cold-blooded murderer for naught. Eugene Harrow, murderer. How does that feel? All right, well, this is what we came for. Several devices sit on the desk, most of them looking hopelessly out of date. Some vaguely remind you of your childhood. Others so archaic and peculiar they feel plucked from a vintage sci-fi serial. You have no idea what to do, but you better act fast. You don't want to have to go through all this ever again. Look at the large metal box. The once shiny finish of the device's front panel has been dulled by half a century of dust and fingerprints. Rotary knobs are labeled with mysterious letters and numbers, some labels fading into near illegibility. We got it. There's no way you could figure out how to use any of this before the loop ends. Look at the satellite dishes. 2 compact parabolic reflectors are angled through the window and toward the sky. Intuition tells you it's best not to tinker with them on your own. Look at the cables. A handful of fabric-braided cables snake between the different machines. Several sections are wrapped with mismatched tape, electrical black tape, masking tape with scribbled labels, and a strip of copper foil that seems intended as extra shielding. You trace most of the frayed cables behind the desk and into the back of the PC tower. It seems the computer is the heart of the entire setup. Perhaps you don't need to reverse engineer Alexander's analog wizardry piece by piece. You can access whatever program he's running on the desktop. You might be able to discover the receiver directly and tune into the signal without fiddling with ancient dials. Look at the monitor. The flat panel glows with the dark-themed desktop, immediately revealing that Alex is running an alternative operating system. Hopefully you won't have to use command line prompts. A browser tab is opened, paused mid-typing. The URL reads xenotheories.net/forum. And you can just make out the half-written post title reply, why the 1983 lantern clouds are. No time for this. View other running applications. An instance of WavePa version 3.4.1 is open, but the music is paused. Unminimizing a window reveals a list of tracks by some obscure artist. WavePa downright zaps the alpaca's socks? The spectrum bars seem to happily ripple in response to your words. Check the icons on the desktop. Among random documents and games you have no time to check right now, you see a stylized satellite dish icon labeled Freakmaster. This might be the software interface for the receiver. Run Freakmaster. The program boots with a flicker of terminal code, then resolves into a simple interface. List of saved frequency and decryption presets on the left, a waveform display on the right, status indicators blinking beneath it, signal strength, decryption module, and error rate. Judging by their names, the presets seem to be made by Alex. Half of them are just cryptic, the other half borderline insane. You scroll through the list. Click on Red Information. Does red denote Mars or Coral in Coral Destiny? Let's hear it. After a long, high-pitched tone, an unnerving synthetic child's voice begins speaking. 12, 1, 2, 15, 18, 9, 9, I'm trying to think of the pronunciation for German numbers. I can't remember. It's been since high school, so 5, 14, 20, 9, 20, 12, 5, 4, 20, 15. Oh man! Is Doodlin in chat? Can you judge me? Am I doing bad? I bet I'm doing bad. 1, 12, 12, 9, 20, 3, 18, 5, 1, 20, 5, 19. A number station. Okay, enough. Click on the beacon. The speaker crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss of a poorly tuned receiver and a voice that sounds like it's filtered through gravel and static. And so they keep us in the light. They think the light illuminates, but it only blinds it. It blinds you to the shape of the cage. You look at the bars and see only empty space. You hear the lock click and call it music. That's not the same character profile as the guy who calls us, is it? The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see in the dark, the same symbols in the corporate logos, the same intervals in the pop songs, the same narrative on every screen, synchronized, a frequency of control, they think we're receivers, passive and obedient. 9. There it is. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Good looking out, Chongo. Yeah, I haven't. It's been. Oh, let's see. It has been 24 years since I last studied German. And when I did do it, I didn't do it well. The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see that, okay, we did that. But a receiver can be retuned. Sorry, a signal can be jammed. Remember that. When the world starts to make perfect sense, that's when you know you're listening to their transmission. Seek the static. Find the gaps between the channels. That's where the truth hides. Not in the message, but in the silence they are so desperate to fill. Keep your eyes on the sky, but your ears to the ground. The signal is weakening. I can feel it. They can feel it. That's why the noise is getting louder. This doesn't seem to be connected to Choral Destiny. Click on CD comms. Could CD be short for Choral Destiny? Let's find out. You listen for a few seconds, but if there's anything here, it's hidden in deep noise. No, this has to be it. Continue listening. Wait. It sounds like a female voice is emerging from the noise. With every second, it becomes more clear.
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
This is Judy.
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
Who are you?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here, so close to home.
Rescue Judy. I couldn't select anything.
But first, you need to open your eyes. Come on. Cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy.
He's talking to me? Oh, is that Frank?
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
So, broken arm, severe bleeding, punctured lungs, both of them. That seems real bad. Crushed leg bones. Don't fix Anita's car. Oh. So, okay. So Frank is living the same loop that we are. Judy, you're here? Judy, you're here.
You idiot. She was here all along. Sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you. Calling you. It was no accident you came right here. Even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy. And me.
Sounds good, Chunkum.
Just a blue and white disc against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
Judy, can you hear me?
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin, and the smell of wet grass, and the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally.
Oh no. Rescue Judy. Start crawling toward her despite your condition. What happened to Frank? I thought that maybe Frank was experiencing his own loop, but we haven't heard anything about him since early.
All
That
said and done now. The computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase 1. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages now. Not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain, right? Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak, so I'll stop. Judy, out.
She's gone. Why is she gone?
No, Judy, come back.
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase 1, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick, don't lose her again.
Judy, I'm coming. Crawl toward her.
While performing a Transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now.
Judy, don't worry.
Is she
I'm
afraid?
Oops. Judy, don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Continue crawling. So these are obviously the snippets that she sent, and we must be getting them out of
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure. The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Fuck! The battery's dying! Hurry up! You have to save her!
Hang on, Judy.
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage. I regret that loss.
No, don't die. I'm coming for you. I love you.
I love you too, Frank.
Okay. Wowzers. Okay.
with me, Mr. Harrow?
Interesting. What just happened? If you ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes, now you know. That was Frank. Exactly, was. There's no chance anyone could have survived those injuries. And that was Judy, wasn't it? Could she be alive? With the state Frank was in, you're not sure if she was really there, but that was definitely her voice you heard on that radio. There has to be more to this message. It did sound incomplete. But you made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment, and it sounded like there's only noise before it. You even shot a man to do it. Indeed, I did. You're slowly running out of options. I felt what he felt. Think about it. You both defy the loop in some way or another. And this vision you just had is only further proof that he is your ticket out of here. I didn't recognize the place from the vision. It's because you've never been there. I thought I've been everywhere already. Have you really?
Mr. Harrow?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay. Well. Okay, what did we learn? We can complete this. Eugene Harrow, murderer, how does that feel? We'll wrap that up. Now you know what needs to be done to reach Alex's radio equipment, though you never want to do the deed again. Once was one time too many, besides you've heard all there is to hear. Okay. Frank was listening to the message broadcasted from space by his partner Judith Resnick. He died as a result of a car crash somewhere in Rue Valley next to space debris. Search everywhere for Frank. All right, so we're going to commit to this. Let's see. Now, he's out there in the desert next to some kind of space-looking thingamajig, part of a rocket or something. How remarkably vague, yet oddly specific. I have to find him. I didn't mean to select that. I kind of wanted to stay put.
There's a whole mess of scrap metal litter in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Hell if I know.
Aw, sad day. They must not have finalized it yet? They must not be done counting it, you mean? Yeah, but this one's really big, and there's an antenna on it and a Coral Destiny logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Ain't no telling what you're after.
Space debris? What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they? You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over.
Now, wait just a minute.
Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Okay. I didn't want the game to actually go on autopilot yet, but I guess that's what we're doing. Calm down.
No handouts. You want something? Earn it.
Stare at her blankly. That feels like the right response.
What did I say? Back off.
Huh. Nothing here. Not a damn thing. Or at least nothing discernible. Just empty space. The kind that holds no trace of the one above. Cactus, shrub, rock, cactus, bush, rock. Quite the scenery, huh? Space debris? Not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Harrow. Oh, you mean those Coral Destiny rocket bits. You know, ever since they started raining, standard property insurance turned into everything but standard. Tons of forms, weird clauses, endless back and forth, so yeah, just like that, orbital junk, we just dropped it. But I wouldn't worry about that. It's not like we're in any real danger. I've read online that the chance of a cow taking you out are way higher than, like, getting hit by lightning. How cool is that? If you actually had it, your pedometer would probably either blow a fuse or throw in the towel and just lie. Any particular reason for ditching the wheels? Voluntary car sacrifice, or? It helps me think. Slower pace equals sharper focus. You say so. Sounds good, Kate. Stay warm.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, you have my full attention now. I was wondering.
Oh? By all means, ask away.
You've been around these parts for quite some time, right?
Mr. Harrow, I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me, but we are not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress. That said, it's completely understandable that you'd need some time to settle in, to adjust to these parts, as you've aptly put it, and to me as well. And we've got a long road ahead of us. All right then, that's it for today.
Indeed. Okay, well. I should have just asked him. I don't know if it would have mattered. I should have just asked him about the actual space debris.
Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground. They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof with a chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Hit me. The alternative was to smash my face on the counter, so feels like the Stargarita was the better choice. Back and forth, doesn't matter how far you lean forward, you're still tethered like a swing. All the while, the strained groaning of rope sings a somber lullaby for someone who simply doesn't care to be found. Oh, I miss the sunrise. Back when things still had a beginning and an end.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bury your head in your knees.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be...
Just no words. I'm just taking a breather. Oh, still digging for answers, or has hope joined the dead? Well, rest in peace.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Lie down on the couch, bury your head in the pillow, and start screaming.
Mr. Harrow!
It's fine. Don't overreact.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
You know, as poignant as it's been the entire game, starting in that office, they're really starting to hammer home the fact, like, okay, yeah, we're playing a game and stuff, but, like, it is really starting to settle in, like, how fruitless this must
Mr.
feel.
Harrow?
It would be fun just from like a curiosity's like perspective how many loops we've gone through, because now
Still
like
with
now
me,
are
Mr.
we
Harrow?
skipping 5 per time they're showing? Are we in like the hundreds? Are we in the thousands? Like, is this Groundhog Day and we've been doing this for actual years? You've searched Rue Valley high and low and still nothing. Either he's gone, swallowed by dirt alongside your sanity, or he's slipped just beyond reach, caught somewhere between the loop's claws and the edge of escape. Ooh, this might mean we're back in control. Frank's gone. Really gone. All those loops, wasted breath. A scream claws up your throat but drowns in a tar pit of hopelessness. Every path leads back here, to this chair, alarm clock, and the doctor's inevitable...
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Come again? He's right. The anguish has run its course, leaving you hollow, like a bell with its tongue torn out, but doomed to swing forever in a soundless void. And why would you fight? The loop grinds hope to dust. Why would you feel? It all ends in suffering. Just let the loop win. Let numbness swallow you whole. Surrender. Void of resignation.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
He won't leave you alone. Just open your eyes and answer him already. Yes. He gives you a concerned look.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Watch out. He's baiting you back into this horrible, hopeless world.
This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
But you need to forget. To forget about Frank and Judy and Coral Destiny. To forget you're in a time loop.
Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor?
Blank, if only. You'd give anything to lighten consciousness's feverish grip. To embrace the sweet relief of nothingness once more and to be cast this way and that like a leaf on the wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
Dissociating or disassociating? Are those different things? I don't think I've ever seen dissociating. Interesting. And you can. You just have to ask him. Sorry, haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes. We make good progress? Yeah, I think so.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription, herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure
Thank you. Get up and leave. Okay.
Out already.
It's like we're back in charge. All right, let's check. We popped a lot of stuff here. Let's see. An astronaut named Judith Resnick died in an accident during the Guiding Light mission. You spent loops and loops searching for Frank. You walked every millihand, centifoot, and every light nanosecond of Rue Valley that you could reach, but you could find neither his body nor the space debris in question. Bold to give up. Womp. Womp. Okay. Okay, well...
Come on, you thief!
What to do?
I'll break you
Oh, I
open
can't
if
even
have
leave.
to.
You don't see why. All roads lead back here. Should we just go up and pop our pill?
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log? Of course it's urgent. Our guest... Oh, hold on. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? Yes, he's here.
Ignore her. So, we've kind of had this.
Hello? I'm very... This is your key card.
Just wait for it to be over. Can't be popping pills all willy-nilly. If you've been through what Eugene has been through, you probably still shouldn't. But I would understand if you did.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here, I'll just need your
Sign.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Leave. Okay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
I don't even think there's anything meaningful left to interact with.
Spit it out already!
I think it's definitely pointing us to our room and definitely pointing us to using the pill. I don't know, maybe it triggers some sort of... It probably triggers like the next thing, because I can't think of what else. Yeah, we can't even knock on the door to the dumpers. This is it. Your ticket into sweet oblivion. Why not just swallow it right now? It doesn't matter. Why not? Using saliva as lubricant, you help the purple pill capsule find its way into your stomach. And now straight into the bed. And now, oh, you want me to do it? Oh, sorry, I thought you were gonna do it. Still one of my favorite animations in video games. Him crawling into bed. So good. So good. Soon, dreamless sleep will extinguish your thoughts. Turn off your phone. Good. Percy won't disturb you this loop, and now the final step. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. Close your eyes. The image returns, as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll stop soon. And as your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Fink and his purple pill. Void of resignation, forget. The sound of the loudest thunderclap jerks you out of your slumber. If only I could turn it off, go back to sleep. Already? It does feel just so desperate. It's kind of this part is like leading into it has been, you know, it's been fun. It's been a video game, right? And this is like the first time where it just feels so hopeless. It really is like affecting me.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Your affect is remarkably flat.
Sorry, I haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so? Well then.
Reach for the pill.
Remember.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm. All right then.
Okay, well, that didn't do anything.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other... Here.
Okay. We've completely given up the search. Purple pill. Close your eyes. And forget. Eight more minutes, go back to sleep. Ugh.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble...
Reach for the pill.
Oh, you must be... Here.
Continue. Forget. It's subtle too because now they're blending the conversations into like one box, just saying like We're just losing our minds. And kaboom. Not even acknowledging words anymore.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello?
Some people might think that this is going on too long, but again, I think it paints an amazing picture of desperation and resignation, which is our main issue right now.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down. No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said, Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
It's quickening its pace a little bit. The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
They're committing to Mr. Hollow on this bit now. The pre-scripted words to summon the pill await on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes and you'll be in bed again, numb. But even these minutes grow heavier. You packed consciousness tight into this narrow window, only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it, this is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
You shrank the loop to 4 minutes instead of 47. Crammed your world into 3 rooms instead of the entire Rue Valley. He had a slightly different cadence to his delivery there too. I don't know. I wonder if that's significant. By trying to forget it, you've made it tighter and duller. You've made a loop within a loop. Groundhog Day Z.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your condition. Perhaps he's right. What if your condition has tricked you? It promised you oblivion, but only deepened your misery.
For now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
All right, doctor, I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. And just like that, you obey him, fully for the first time. You stare into the void. Muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates your awareness. Riley Anderson, the old vending machine. You've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loop went by, you almost forgot about it. But that's not the void. Refocus on the void. Suddenly you become aware of weight shifting in your pocket. It's that useless loop-resistant brick, Frank's phone. And you thought it'd be your ticket out of here. Stop. Focus on the void. Right. Stare intensely into the void. Dr. Fink has been strangely quiet for some time now. Is he waiting for me to say something? Perhaps, but you're doing exactly what he asked you to do, focusing on... You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. Then how could you? One can see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. One can't see the absence of an image. Or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness is but a result of failure to find those little somethings hidden deep inside. Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing? only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears. Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied, and in one short moment you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void, anything that still makes you glad to be alive? Should we just go through all of them? Subdue Alexander K, making mistakes.
Yes. Anything else?
Exploring. Search everywhere for Frank.
For sure. What else?
Fixing things. The vending machine.
Why not? And, if I may add, getting to know yourself. Becoming a better person.
I wasn't done listing things.
And countless other things, small and big. Things that make life worth living.
Bad therapist.
Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning. You ask why? I don't know.
Ice cold, baby.
Doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
You may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Perhaps you can escape the loop, but there are things to do, sensations to experience, emotions to feel. It may look pointless, but you have to try. You have to make yourself try. One loop at a time. Okay, we'll look at that in just a second. What's this? You're stuck here. No matter how much that frustrates you, there's nothing you can do about it, okay? So for the first time, we've committed to the fact that Rue Valley is just home now. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fink's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill again. Oh. It's got to take the orange.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
We're back in control. Okay. Hold on one quick second. I'm going to just check on something here. Okay. I
Spit it out already!
think we're going to save here, and we're going to call it good. So let's get into it. What could be the final day of Rue Valley? We were driven on Monday.
I'll break you open if I have to.
We knew what we were doing. We accomplished some stuff. So I think the main thing right now, God, we shot a guy. We got shot. Just walk. Let's leave the car parked at the motel and just walk. North, south, it doesn't matter. Just spend the loop on foot. Besides, you read somewhere it's an instant mood booster. I already... Okay. Okay. Sure. It hasn't actually let me do this the entirety of the game. Let's walk toward the gas station. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in its zenith, its heat absorbed by the asphalt. Let's walk. I don't know. Walking through the desert seems like a bad idea to me. But what do I know? Alright. You know how this walking thing works. Or at the very least, you knew. One foot in front of the others, muscles tight, then again, and again. I'm doing this only to prove it's shit and that staying in bed is a far better option. You never know. Maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. So, I mean, I guess I would have assumed that we'd have done this already with all of the loops we've experienced. That at one point we would have just walked this distance, but maybe not. Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. Wipe the sweat from your brow and trudge forward, just so I don't have to censor myself. At least the sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. "11 minutes in. The silence of dusk is pierced by the ringing of your phone. Percy, right on the money. Just walk. Can't. Walking. There's no way you can multitask now. Just setting one foot in front of another requires every crumb of effort that remains. Especially since there's less and less light and more clouds, you'll have to shamble along in darkness. "20 minutes in. The first drops of rain remind you that a storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain." That was awkwardly written. "Even the heavens need to piss on me." Whoa, okay. Status gained. Soaked. "31, 32. Now, if this is... I wonder if, like... If we learn nothing, do we just have to walk north tomorrow? You know, we know where that lightning strikes. What if we just stood there and got eviscerated by it? Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later the thunder roars. Just keep walking. 9 more minutes to endure this drudgery. You know, I'm surprised that we didn't get passed by Riley on her motorcycle, who we know has to take this road to the gas station. And I guess in 47 minutes we can't even make it to the gas station. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh. That's good walking. The walking was hard work, admittedly, but it wasn't utter shit. I did it. That's what matters. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst loop. That's true. Okay. Should we go... We'll go north this time.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Wait, they're still sticking with the Mr. Hollow thing. Sorry, 1 second. I just need to check something. My stream deck disconnected from my YouTube. Sorry, I'm just gonna reconnect it quick. Good? You good now? I think we're good now. Good enough. Okay. New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Oh. Do we... I thought we got rid of our void of resignation. Did we not? Summon the will to live this loop. One loop at a time. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fink's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill again. Drugs are bad. Take a walk through the cemetery. Okay, well, we know we can't walk there, so... Oops. So is this the way normal people live? Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going? Not by warming yourself using a matchstick until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold? Not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just riding it out for a while? It was all I had for so long. And it worked long past its time. That's over now. It has come down to your own willpower, to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute, one more hour, one more day, reusing the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not as exciting, it's not as sexy, it's not as beautiful, terrifying. It's not the beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through the sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you're so used to. This is quieter, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. And now what? Simple. Now you just keep pushing, up the hill, forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
It's Mr. Hollow. Get it right.
Spit it out already.
Okay, so now it's saying walk through the cemetery. I guess we don't have to walk north for now. That's fine.
Come on, you thief.
Oh, I'm stuck. Hold on, real quick. What's, Sounds like a wild idea. Spend this loop walking through the graveyard, but why not? Okay. Anything else? Should be it. That thing is getting expansive.
I'll break you open if I have to.
I wonder how this is gonna work. That's more like it. Okay, we're here. Amid the silent rows of stones, your feet wander at the whim of the winding paths. Gravel whispers beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble, granite, and memories. Why am I even here? Who just wanders a graveyard? Perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe it's just to feel small for a while. Silence the phone. Should not take 3 minutes to silence the phone. Apathy is death. Worse even, for even a rotting corpse serves the soil and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end, apathy is a void. The rain drapes the scene in silvered stillness, making every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment, it feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective, but a jagged flash across the sky hints that a turn toward Victorian horror isn't far off. A stone angel tilts its head as if watching, poised to say something, though you figure it's too polite to interrupt your stroll. 20 minutes remain. Timmy, congratulations on your 35 stream streak. We should call that something else, because that's hard to say. And Kate, congratulations to you on your 35 stream streak. Who's going to be the first to break? The rain thickens, the cemetery darkens, but still you walk. You're not moving toward anything. Not closure, not insight, not even shelter. Just forward. And that unbroken line is starting to feel tolerable. Timmy, I'd assume. That's fair. What up, Jimmy? How have you been, my friend? Lightning cleaves the sky clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. Ben, I've been good. I've been good. Thank you for asking. And there you go. That was our cemetery loop. You know, just the exercise he's getting these last couple loops have got to help. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. In an instant, the misty night sky cracks like an eggshell, the blinding yoke of light flooding through. However, a different sensation starts hatching within you. Your leash may be short, but at the very last, you still get to pick the tree to tie it to. Or at the very least. That's supposed to be least. It says very last. Take a walk through the cemetery is done. What is this game about? Been noticing you play in this a bunch. This is so it's Rue Valley. It's heavily inspired by a game called Disco Elysium.
Mr.
I don't know if you know Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is a very important game in my life. So this is telling the story of the guy here in the gray sweatshirt who is reliving a 47-minute time loop. And basically it's trying to piece everything together to try to figure out how to break the loop and learn and figure out what's going on. And it's been really good so far. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. New loop, new opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live this loop. I don't even have the option to take the pill anymore. But it's been really well told. It's been a really interesting experience. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fink's office, okay, so hold the commit. So we're gonna just keep getting this one daily, it looks like.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Pleasure drive south.
Coffee, you jerk.
Interesting. Let's go for a pleasure drive south where there's no roadblock to stop your trip. Just you and the road beneath your wheels, stretching on forever. Start early so the journey has time to breathe and time to last.
Spit it out already.
Pleasure drive south. Let's go for a drive. Yeah, Disco Elysium was the game that I played a number of years ago and met some people on the development team, formed some friendships with them, and it's they have since left and now have formed a separate team that I work for now. So in many ways, Disco Elysium was a life-changing game for me. The car glides down a familiar road, every bump, every curve known to you. You pass by Max Gas. Maxine's inside, as always. The sun is setting. It'll be dark soon. think I only did a drunk Twitch of Disco Elysium. Well, if you know anything about the main character, then you did it right. Not sure it would have been like a year ago. Okay. Yeah, no, Disco Elysium is fantastic. But it's, you know, it's the kind of game that it can be hard to stream. I streamed it when it first came out, before it had like the full voice acting. And I ended up reading the entire thing all the way through. And then they came out with Final Cut later that had voice acting all the way through. That would have been the ticket. That would have been a better way to go through it. Keep driving. No, I want to focus on driving. Reject. At last, the sun dips below the horizon. Clouds gather like a flock of sheep, drifting in the pen of twilight. Rain is only the intro. Thunder is the main course. It doesn't matter. There's nowhere to rush. Just keep driving. A little more focused. That's enough. Now, I think at the beginning of the game, we had to try to do this, just drive as far south as we could. And I don't know if that's kind of exactly what we're doing now. I mean, it doesn't seem like a pleasure drive. We're swerving all over the place still. But the rain begins. First scattered drops, then a gathering horde until the shower thickens and the windshield becomes its canvas. It's like driving through a never-ending car wash. We are near the end of the game, too, so if it is something that is of interest to you and you think you might want to give it a shot at some point, which I would recommend, be aware of spoilers. It jolts you, but only faintly. You can almost predict the sound it arrives by now. Minutes left in the loop. In the rearview mirror, the sky begins to turn red and yellow. Almost time. Strange. You realize you've never done this before. Always moving towards something, always with a goal in mind. Never simply going nowhere. Nowhere turns into somewhere eventually. Maybe. Or maybe nowhere is exactly where you've always been headed. Beep beep.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Let's keep it moving. Right, let's commit to this one.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Talk to Robin about comics. Okay.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief! Of course it's urgent! Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead.
It's emergency.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are
okay.
you? Are you ready to check in?
Do you like comic books? Mr. Harrow, I love reading comic books. For real? Oh, she's not voice acted in this part. Yeah, but I never read while working. That's kind of a habit drilled into me by my mom. I used to hide them in my school books' covers so she wouldn't notice. I guess some things just stick with you. How about you, Mr. Harrow? Got any go-to comics? I like your typical action flicks, you know, superheroes and larger-than-life characters. Me too. How awesome is that? Any faves? I have a whole list, though it's always shifting, you know? Honestly, comics are basically the only art form that keeps leveling up as it goes. Seeing something light up over something, it's refreshing. You almost forgot what that feels like. Most people file their enthusiasms down until they're smooth and cool. Not her. She lets hers sprawl and spark, reckless and bright. And it's made you aware of how long you've been asleep to your own, like a nerve reawakened after numbness. It's still there somewhere, just out of reach, but knowing that it still endures is comforting. Oh. There it goes. And it's not just the stories, but the ritual, the crack of a new issue when you open it, or arguing with some random stranger online about whether this one artist peaked in the 2000s or not. So we've just had a 36-minute conversation with her. Seeing where an artist's hand slipped, where the ink bled, where someone decided to change a line at the last minute, and when you're holding an issue from before you were born, it still hits. That's when you know you're holding something powerful. Make sure you're actually listening. At first, it was just noise. Bearable enough, but still noise, like elevator music. Her voice spilling over names, artists, runs, inkers. It's a language you once spoke fluently. There's an ease in the way she speaks, notes that only come from love and lived-in knowledge. And the thing is, the stories don't simply grow on you. They grow with you. When I was a kid, it was all about the powers and the costumes. Then it became the drama, the moral gray areas, the weird indie meta stuff. Not a sales pitch, but pure reverence. She's conjuring a world panel by panel, and here you are, caught right there inside it. And just when you catch yourself picturing it, the cardboard boxes and dusty covers, the electric thrill of finding something rare, the mother of all thunders, the kind that grants unimaginable powers to would-be comic heroes, shatters the sky, knocking you both into stunned awe. It caught you completely off guard, and just as your heart races back to its senses, you savor the thrill of surprise. But Robin recovers in a second, continuing almost as if nothing has happened. So, yeah, he's awesome. A classic hero, saving people and stuff, but, like, he knows he's in a comic book, so everything's kind of pointless. He's totally aware the next issue will just shove him into another meaningless adventure. That's why he's called Dead End. His costume is awesome, black and yellow, you know, and he has, like, regular plain waistband that he calls his futility belt. How funny is that? It's actually pretty funny. And he talks funny too. Like, he's got some over-the-top dramatic comeback ready for every ridiculous situation. Sounds like my kind of guy. I know, right? You even look the part, minus the posture. I can bring you a couple of key issues tomorrow if you like. Tomorrow sounds nice. Ooh. Poignant. It's kind of dropped off recently, like the writers are on hiatus or something, and blah, 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 blah. What's our chore for today?
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Still with you. Ah, no, I need to do that. So you choose not to choose life? No. Hold on. Choose something else. Perhaps next loop then, Mr. Hollow. Oh man, I accidentally did the... Shoot.
Is that so? Well then.
Reach for the pill.
Remember.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight.
I didn't mean to.
We'll continue tomorrow.
I tried to select the thing, but it didn't work. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
All right, then.
I accidentally switched
Now,
pages.
You only need to pick up the key card for...
Okay. Even though I got the pill...
Your key card.
No. Oh, it just kind of auto-pilots. Son of a gun.
Oh, here.
Okay, we'll try that again tomorrow. Force the pill down your throat. Oh man, so if you choose anything other than choosing to live, it's basically a waste of about a minute. Just kicks you through all the steps on autopilot. Okay, let's not screw that up again.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Summon the will to live. Okay, that time, yeah, last time it wouldn't let me, like, navigate for whatever reason. Hold to commit.
Mr. Harrow,
Nature's sublime drama. I wonder if that's
Mr.
off
Harrow,
of
please.
looking over the cliff by
Break
the
you open if I have to.
by the roadblock. Nature's sublime drama folds across the sky. For the best view, claim your spot at the private lodge. The railing on the river Rue at the roadblock. Yep, don't miss the opening act. The sunset, it masterfully sets the tone. Oh, you know what? We've never been there that early. Maybe that is interesting. Can we get there before? I guess so.
Come on, you thief!
The thing I keep keying on is how we make. I don't know if we're going to be able to or not, because I can't figure out a world with how it works. But how we make it to the sports car and drive it north before the sun sets. Because we needed to make it to like the tunnel or something before the sun. I don't remember. You arrived a touch early, an elegant decision. Wait for the show to begin. The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity before slipping into its hard-earned sleep. Nothing wrong with rewatching your favorite show. Go get it. Frankly, I don't give a damn. What? Hold on, we're not done. What are you doing, Gabe? Put those back. No, don't GG me. We're not done here. Yeah. Oh. We fell. What'd you just do? The railing broke. I think we just figured out what happened to Frank. You're breathing. That's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. You move? Wiggle your arms and legs very carefully. Every muscle, tendon, and bone moves as they should. Though you fell from a cliff, somehow you're not hurt. Yes, your body hurts like you've been tenderized for deep frying, but you're whole. Let's get up slowly. This feels like a bad idea. Huh. It's all that walking. As the shock passes away, a realization slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley reachable to you within the loop. Well, you were wrong. Nice. We've never been here. A mark of progress. Comes with a logo, too. Okay, nothing else here. It looks like a line between healthy plants and those high on sludge. It's hard to imagine anyone, let alone a child, coming near this water to launch a paper boat. And yet, there it is. A small testament to bravery or foolishness, drifting into the unknown. Is that Frank's tow truck? It is. You would recognize this pickup anytime, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car. Still, in addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river has deposited so much silt, glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand, it's as if the car has been here for a week, at least. Okay. I'm gonna get hung up on that statement. Hold on. Observe the car as a whole. Wrecked like a giant child decided to vent their tantrum on it. Check if the rear stoplight is still broken. It is, but so is literally everything else on the vehicle. Doesn't mean jack shit. So if Frank's phone is not affected by the loop, maybe his car's the same? That would explain the accumulated dirt. Let's move the branch and enter. The pickup's cabin is a mixture of windblown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. The ashtray is chock full, so much so that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. A whole bunch of sprays, half-used duct tape rolls, tools litter the place, things you don't even know the names of, let alone their purpose. See if there's anything under the sun visor. An unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley, hugging in front of the Rue Valley Motel. You barely recognized everything. It's like you peered into an alternative reality. Check under the seat. There's only a crumpled soft package of Desperado Gold cigarettes. Check that glove compartment. Only one heavy-duty work glove covered in oil and grease. But behind that, it's a purple business card with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m. only on Bell Radio. Is it Sunday? And on the other side, Esoteric Dream Analysis and Fate Divination. Call 484-887-1421. I will call that number. Seems like Dr. Fink is not the only one with a dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcomed. How can anyone... maybe Frank persuaded this Madame Lorraine to create the loop? Or he called her to make sense of a dream he had. If he called at all, maybe it's just random junk. Look at the bobblehead on the dashboard. In this dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine, a person wearing one of those Coral Destiny spacesuits. There's a small plaque at the bottom. First Commander Judith Resnick, it says. Nudge the bobblehead. It sways once, twice, and then it falls down, instantly lost in the cocktail of dirt, sand, and cigarette ash. It's like the relentless sun melted the adhesive away. Oh, we're done already? Hold on, we gotta come back here. All of a sudden, the sky ambushes you. Streaks of amber and red start to twirl, and you know it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed like a brainless bug under a heedless heel. But if we're in the truck... No, it's not that simple. Oh well. Oh wait, what the hell is that? Frank's corpse. And to think you'd looked everywhere for it, only to find it here by pure chance. And for it to be snatched away by the loop. First a slap, then a spit in the face. Because how the hell do you plan on getting down here again without risking death? That is quite the conundrum. This is what I was wondering. If we're in the loop, or if we're in the truck. What do you mean by super progressing, Kate? Well, yeah, they have been fast. Yeah, because so Kate was wondering, do they feel like the loops are going really fast now? Yes, they are, because there's less like exploration that we're doing. Interesting. And it's kind of like a sense of like just kind of being resigned to the fact that it, not so much now, but the last several loops have just been us resigned to the fact that we're stuck, we can't get out of this, and time is just moving without anything, without us having any control over it. What the just happened? Some sights are not meant for human eyes, and that was one of them. It was like the whole wide world is just a recording, and it was rewound back to the beginning. That was awesome. Like a hallucinogenic trip, but without any of the nasty side effects. You can try and wrap your mind all you want around this experience, but it will only shatter your brain. Better not think about it too much. Okay. So, whatever, yeah. The truck is functioning as like a beacon within the loop, it seems. The truck and his phone, anything that Frank has. Cross the Rubicon. Look at the trophies. How many trophies are there in this game? Okay. One thing is certain. You have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. Just when I finally accepted that I'd stay here forever. You didn't have any other choice. Now you do. I have to try. Move the branch and exit the pickup. Nature's sublime drama. This loop, you've chosen something else. Wait, no, hold on. Don't. Or wait, yeah, I have chosen something else. That actually makes sense. We can give up on that one. Life finds a way, even on a toxic basis. We're gonna go talk to Frank in just a second here, but we got time. Bleached beyond white by sun and chemicals. It bleeds components the way an animal bleeds. The animal bleeds. Metal for meat. You can see the Kuiper Belt bar from here. In fact, you can walk there. Oh, really? Good to know. Is that a donkey? I keep hearing a donkey braying. Not much there, but empty desert and K Ranch. Okay. Well, how do I get over to... Oh, we use the path. That's how. No wonder everyone drinks from bottles. No amount of recycling will fix that. This place is nasty. If the water didn't kill it, it surely destroyed its form. You can't say if this is an animal or something else. Yeah, what is that? You're no spaceflight expert, but this looks like a piece of a rocket. Whether the launch was a success or not, you can't say. If it's here, it obviously failed. Maybe it was just a test. This piece is here, the rest is probably in the atmosphere. That makes sense. This piece is here, maybe the rest is in the atmosphere. Circling the planet in an endless loop. Fitting fate for anything launched from here. Let's check the tree he's perched on, I guess, first. The plant's remains stand upright, as if defying the obvious. This river isn't just lifeless, it kills life. Bird, thank you for the lurk. Nature's way of saying, warning. Universal language. Corpses always mark that something's wrong. Unfortunately, you found the corpse long after you realized you're in the thick of it. All right. We found Frank. Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk. Rot, or beaks, got the eyes. Ew. So the stare turned toward the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin is dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a perpetual grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There's no stench of death and decay. Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's desiccation. What cruel fate. He died exactly as he lived, chasing Judy. So are you going to just leave him rotting away like this? Even if I did, the loop would probably just vomit the corpse straight out. I'd rather not dig around in this toxic sludge without a shovel. I mean, both are fine. I don't really know. Let's do this one. A decent hypothesis, seeing how Frank's body is rotting away, though you can't really be sure what exactly would happen. There's so many reasons against burying Frank, and only one for... But maybe just a short speech, something that would commemorate Frank's life and death. That I can do. You know how this goes. We're gathered here today to... speak about this man of whom I know far too much. That's what happens when you mercilessly dig through someone's life. What comes next? You did write several articles about structuring a eulogy, along with examples. Ah, yes. Here lies Frank Anderson. A shithead who's the reason why I'm trapped in this loop? Is that obvious? That doesn't feel obvious. A true son of Rue Valley. Now returning to his mother's womb very slowly. Next on the list, the deceased will be remembered for the signal both of us are chasing. It's sad his life will be remembered only by the signal chase, but it did become all of his life in the end. In the end, you might want to add... Goodbye, Frank. Wowzers. Fresh bruises and skin-deep nicks. There doesn't seem to be any permanent damage, but the pain pulses through you with every breath. That sunset landslide was worth it, though. Mostly bearable. In a world without surprises, this one hits you like a wake-up call. Can't believe +2 to sensitive. That's for cognitive snap. Okay, well, I guess now we just need to go let everybody know that, hey, we found Frank and he dead. Should I go to the ranch? No, let's so the first connection to Frank that I can think of would be Anita at Kuiper Belt. And I don't think we can talk to Alexander without him wanting to shoot us in the face. So maybe we go to Kuiper Belt. Wow. Might be some music from this game that ends up on my playlist. It's been good. It's been a good vibe, good music. Okay, we can't talk to her yet. I don't know if we're gonna get anything out of Travis either. I might, if we can't get anything out of Travis, I might drive back to the motel. I might even see if I can make it all the way to the gas station.
Travis.
Good talk, Travis. We're going back to the gas station. Or wait. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let's take Travis's car. I think this is Travis's car. It's obviously not Anita's car, because Anita's car is at the gas station. Let's go to... Oh, wait, it's 8:10. Go north. I think we can make it before sunset. That's probably not true, though, actually. Or it might be if we can start the loop. Oh man, sunset's happening. Okay, yeah. We're done with Percy Ruger. I don't think we're gonna... We're definitely gonna get further. Why did we have to do it before... We'll never make it before sundown. Oh, 8:42. We made it. Have we done this? I don't think we've done this. But I also don't remember why I have it in my head that we had to do it before sunset. We had to have done something similar to this. Workhorses of a previous era left to rot in the sun and rain. Nobody cleans up their messes here. Rue Valley is depressing for a bunch of reasons. Who's this? Oh, it's Ben! Oh, you guys! Okay. An express elevator to the center of the Earth, out of order until further notice. I'm nervous about the fact that we... Where are we gonna wake up if a loop just ends? The plaque looks professionally crafted, made from costly materials. Silver and gold woven together, or at least it looks like silver and gold. The engraving reads, October 3rd, 1984. The day we struck gold. Apex Ore Incorporated. Apex Ore is gone, gold's gone, but the plaque still remains. Guess it wasn't worth taking with them, so much for the importance of that historic date. This must be the mine that collapsed. Oh my god, we can go in it? It's a whole new world. Now who's this? Oh, it's Walter! Oh! This is great. We've been hearing so much about these guys. The long dark tunnel ends with an unexpected pool of weak light and a man standing in it, turning his head left or right as if in confusion or fear. I'm nervous about where we're going to wake up, though. I hope that we wake up back in the truck and we can come back here. Because if I keep waking up at the hotel, then I got to figure out how to keep... I don't know. I have a lot of things in my head right now. Hello? Your voice ricochets through the dark. The figure jolts and turns toward you.
Yeah, Miner. You're not supposed to be here. Leave, now!
As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. An old man. Truly old. Sparse gray hairs stand like brittle antennae over a face scored by years. How did he get here? Actually, this isn't that far from well, yeah. How? Okay. I need answers. He looks like the Walter you saw in the K family tree. Much older, unkempt, but unmistakably him. Walter, your family is worried about you.
My family? Yeah. Helen must be scared out of her wits. And the kids, too.
Ooh, sorry, buddy. Your wife is dead. And has been for a while. He seems safe enough, but a feeling gnaws at you. Something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns, as if your question finally catches up with him.
First, you tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
Hell no!
That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place.
That's right.
He picks or props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except I'm not without teeth.
The decades ago comment feels a little harsh. Let's do a lesson. I don't know. It's like I think they state that he has like dementia. But I don't know. Maybe we don't hit him with that. Like waking up somebody who's sleepwalking, right? You shouldn't do that. A lesson.
Yeah, proper lesson. Like at school when the teacher beats you blue for acting out.
The good old days. The thread of thoughts slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost not just in place, but in time. He's alive, and someone swore he'd wander back home sooner or later, still he isn't well. You can't just leave him like this. Walter, go home.
Home? Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. Okay, cool. And we'll do more in just a minute. I gotta take my first break. Our pre-roll just ran out, so I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Hold, please. Good times. Good times. I have to have noises coming at me at all directions to keep my brain happy. Well, that probably fit super well then. I played that's like the track that plays during the first level in that game. I think I've only played the demo, but I was like playing that game and I was like, just super into it. How could you not be with that sick beat? Anyways, a strange heap of discarded things, rusted mining gear, twisted and broken, mingled with newer scraps like plastic piping. It looks like two eras colliding, Apex Ore and Coral Destiny, their legacies dumped together in one heap. Oh my god. Good for you. That's a legendary amount of focus. Future archaeologists will have a field day here. Assuming anyone survives long enough to dig through the ruins of old corporations. Okay, let's real quick. An overly designed intercom looking like it was ripped out of a spaceship command deck. This can only mean one thing, Coral Destiny. Oh, this is the Coral Destiny, like, entrance.
Yes?
Press the touchscreen. Who are you? As the video feed switches to the face of a seemingly young woman, you feel a prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Can I come in, please?
That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not.
Oh my god, is this Robin's twin sister?
Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
You're probably being recorded. Oh my god. This is too exciting. Hold on, we can't do this yet. Rue Valley was playing hard to get, but you got everywhere. We found we've been everywhere we can go. We can't go in here yet. I'll come back here later. We gotta talk to Ben. Ben's car reminds you of your old one. Okay, real quick, before we do that, let's... Close until the launch is complete. Okay. Alright, Ben. Been a long time coming. Doesn't take you long to connect the image to the voice you heard over the phone. That's Ben. Just let him be. Okay. Well, that was a disappointing first encounter. Okay, we'll try again later. Something really exciting was happening and C-Dub left. I had to. I had to run my ads. I had to make sure that the exciting things wouldn't be missed by new people popping in. Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
I'm at the door just now. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're going back in. I mean, again, I'm nervous that I'm gonna do something that won't let me come right back here, but we'll see. It looks plain and fancy at the same time. You are now starting your loops from Frank's pickup truck instead of from Dr. Fink's office in the motel. Okay, cool. That's like going forward. That's it. That's all we're doing. Awesome. This means you can now arrive at some locations much earlier than was previously possible. It might be worth visiting them as early as you can. Interesting. Dana's workstation. How do we know that's Dana? Game? My immersion. Full of science-y equipment and various papers. Stacked in tidy ranks, they exist without a care in the world. Numbers and charts, useful only if you know how to read them. Okay, let's go talk to, spoilers, Dana. Want a bubbly? No, I'm good. I have 1,000 things to drink in front of me.
Hiya! So
Thank
sorry
you.
about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type.
Cheers. I found our hidden stash of like bigger mugs at the top shelf of our cupboard. Awesome. Sorry about that sterilization procedure. Is that what happened when we came in?
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Oh no, I feel like my bowels are melting. What sort of poison have you sprayed me with? Could have warned me over the intercom.
But where'd be the fun in that?
That's a good point.
Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local.
What forum?
Well, my mistake, doesn't matter.
There's a little plaque on it that says Dana's workstation. Did it? Did I read that? I don't know. That's fine.
Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was
Those
a
people are
great
right.
community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium.
Ultimate destiny of any place on the internet.
Unfortunately, yes. This forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person.
Sounds kind of dangerous.
But don't think I've forgotten that you answered my question with a question. So, I'm waiting. Who are you?
I am... Maybe we don't tell her that we're... You know, let's own up to it. Dr. Fink's new client, just wandering about.
Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters.
Okay.
I just want you to know Fink is an expert. You're in good hands. So, what can I do for you?
Why was the sterilization process necessary? It looks like this is one of those conversations where time won't flow, so we should have time to get through everything.
You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. Most of the species here are hybrids of my own creation. Because of that, they are vulnerable to all pathogens. So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them.
What about accidents? People make mistakes, you know.
Simple. Contingency protocols. One of them you have already suffered through, the sterilization process.
The plants around here look strange.
Understandable. Many of the species here are my handiwork, created with cross-hybridization and gene manipulation. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
What is this place exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm.
Have we heard reference to the farm in this? We probably have. Isn't Coral Destiny a space exploration company? What does all this greenery have to do with rockets or space?
You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars. Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work.
So you're the boss here.
Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management.
What was the disagreement about?
It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly. I understand that. Establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that.
How do you water all these plants? Rue Valley water is so polluted it's like it's drawn from the bowels of hell.
An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story.
Lord knows we've probably sat through worse.
But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals. But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals.
Okay, this is a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Why will the Mars colony need to recycle and purify water?
It's simple. Needs will be tremendous. Consumption, food production, ore recycling, and quantities are extremely limited. The colony can't simply subside on shipments from Earth. Eventually, when the infrastructure is established, the colony will be able to draw water from subsurface ice. Even that source will need to be refined for consumption. But to achieve true autarky, multiple sources will be required.
One at a time, please.
One such source will be recycled and purified wastewater, communal and industrial alike, waste want whatnot.
But why water? Mars has plenty of soil. What?
most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and, critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes,
Toxic
we
percolates.
could purify and enrich
Hate it.
Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate.
Thanks.
Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species.
Wow. Depressing.
I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
So is this place like open to the public then? It feels weird that it is. It shouldn't be, probably.
Yes?
Nope, we're done. Okay, cool. That's all we got about Dana. But that being said, we've moved some things forward. You found Walter in the mine. Nothing you can do for him now. Oh, you're way up here. Dana Peters, the hydroponics farmer, works in a Coral Destiny lab north of Kuiper Belt Bar. Okay. Time is about up anyways, but I think we've explored everything that we can. Now, how are we going to handle this next loop? And why can't I talk to Ben? Ooh, just let him be. Hold on. Let's call Madame thing. Oh, we can't. Phone detects a network labeled CD Open Wi-Fi. The connection is not the best. Nevertheless, it works. Okay. In a last-ditch effort, we connected to Coral Destiny's Wi-Fi. You're here? Again? I don't understand anything. But it makes perfect sense when you think about it. The loop doesn't reset, it rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. So that means I'll never reset at Dr. Fink's office again? You got your wish, didn't you? Let's sigh. Move this over here. Okay. So we've got kind of like free so Walter I wonder if we can get to the K Ranch like before Walter bails maybe? Now we just have to kind of explore these places because we've never been able to get here this early before. Oh. Alright, so it's our first time here with the sun up. I don't know that it's gonna matter unless we go. Sure. Okay. Rest of Judy's message. So Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. Oh my god, he's standing right there. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. Try to figure out what he's doing. He's testing whether the bars are still secure. Okay, so Walter must have already escaped. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go AWOL. I still don't understand the hose coming in that window. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something. A gun tucked into his waistband. The gun. Good thing I didn't just barge in. Right now, waiting is your only option. No need to risk it. Let's give him some time to return to his room. Okay. Can we talk about this hose? No matter the source, water follows the course it's given. Okay. Cool observation, but like that's weird. Okay. Hey, Alpha. You know Alex has returned to his room as you can hear the music coming from up there. I don't know what else. Oh, we'll be able to get through all of Judy's message, assuming we can... Well... I don't really know how to do this. Walter's gonna be gone. Nothing we can do here. Nothing else to do here. Okay, I guess let's knock on Alex's door and see what happens. Listen closely, wait for it to finish. Long song. Start knocking.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Okay, just open up.
Hands up!
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
I guess let's ask him about the equipment again? Okay, but do it differently this time. These are all kind of shitty. All right. Should we be dramatic? No. Again, I think things are dramatic enough with him. Give me access to the equipment, otherwise things will not end well for you. This is gonna be a quick shot to the gut. Let's see.
You see this here gun? You see it?
I see it. It's impossible to ignore it as it's dangling in front of your face. His hand's twitching. I don't have time for this. Move so I can get in.
Don't move or I'll shoot. I ain't kidding.
I don't think he will. I think when he did shoot me, it was an accident. You need to find leverage, the right one. Okay. I will report your suspicious behavior to the police.
Ooh, I've never heard a threat so empty.
It's a good point. I am breaking and entering. That's not a good answer. This is getting you nowhere, and it's starting to become annoying. Getting all the way here just for him to humiliate you again and again. The alternative doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Start fucking walking.
Walk. Although we did leave enough time for police cousin guy to show up.
Hey, cuz, listen. No, not like there's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here.
Kick him in the lower region, he'll drop the gun. Kick him in the lower region, he'll probably pull the trigger. I've never been holding a gun when kicked in the balls, but I have to imagine that reaction goes a long ways, probably all the way to the fingertips. It's been a while since I've experienced that.
20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. I have coffee.
How about you just let me go instead?
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. Now we wait.
Okay, so...
I don't want to hear a word out of you.
This will be different. This felt like a failure, but at the same time, we're here 20 minutes earlier. Oh, except it's going to wait for the end of the loop. He said he'd be there in 20 minutes. I thought maybe that would give us a couple minutes to move everything forward. But we just stand there for 20 minutes? Nuts. Okay. I thought that would go differently, but Not so much. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Not funny. Move the branch, leave the car. Alpha, despite your love for video games, you tend to look past video game tropes at will. You steal a tow truck? There's been a lot going on. We did not steal a tow truck. We found a tow truck. You gotta suspend your disbelief. Yeah, we've made like some pretty tremendous strides in this game already. Okay. Do I actually want to do this? I don't think I want to go to K Ranch. Yeah, we did that. So I'd never seen The Purge before, and it came up on my TV and movie list, and I was like, well, let's watch The Purge. And I thought it was, I thought it was one of those things that's like, I hear a lot of people talking about it, like, and it has like 8 movies or something now. I thought it would be fun to watch since I'd never seen it before. That movie's garbage. That movie is terrible. And not just from like a content standpoint, it's like gross and off-putting to watch because of like the content that is there, but like the way it's written and like the way it's communicated, like it's just bad. Do you watch The Purge and not K-pop Demon Hunters or Hamilton? Yeah. I don't want to sit down and watch those kinds of things. I would be bored out of my mind. At least like The Purge was it was a thing that by the time I was done I was like, glad I watched it. I can make fun of it. I had a better time watching The Purge than I would if I watched those other things. Alex is not in his room the whole time. What if there's more to Judy's message? Juicy's message. So what is this? So what does this open up then? If you get to Alex's room before him, you would be able to listen to the signal again, only earlier. You have to know if there's more to this message, and don't even have time to shoot your way. And you don't even have time to shoot your way through. You can sneak up to his room while he's wandering around the house. How do I get in the house though? If he's... I can't... He's in this room, and then he goes straight up there. Okay, enter the study as soon as he leaves. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Let's hide in the bathroom and spy on him from there. I hope he's not in the bathroom. Oh, there he is. You slip out of his line of sight at the last possible second, leaving the door cracked just a sliver to keep tabs on his every move. But very soon he moves into a blind corner you can't see, out of sight but not out of earshot. Fine. I'll trust my mouse-keen ears. He's out there, no doubt, busy with whatever people out of sight do. He's prowling somewhere close. All that's left is to wait, eyes sharp, breath quiet, and seize the first opportunity to slip past him. But until that opening appears, you're stuck with dead minutes to bleed, time to kill. Count each drip from the faucet. And now you have to pee. Footsteps fade away. He's probably in the kitchen now. And that's not a room that we could ever go into, so... You step on a stair, you hear a very loud creak.
Pops?
Why is that audio? The audio sometimes is like over itself. He heard you. Move anywhere now. Hide under the table, but just run up the stairs. Press yourself against the column. What column?
Pops, quit messing around. You there?
Your cover is tiny, so tiny that your best move is to curl up as tightly as you can. Press your arms against your sides. You've turned into a needle.
Pop, stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven.
It's not wrong. Look at those stairs. The sound of his voice tells you he's back in the kitchen. Okay, walk to Alex's room. And avoid that squeaky board this time so we don't have to go through this again. We're in. Lock the door. Now let's check if you can catch some signal at this time of the loop. Don't linger. Every moment counts. No time to lose. Run Freak Master. The program boots up with a flicker of terminal code, then shows you the list of save frequencies as you expected. Click on CD comms.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
Protein curry.
Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time.
Stretch out on the hood. Are we... Oh, are we Frank again? Light up another smoke? We are.
Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so to stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Fucking hell. You're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
Give her the glare.
Frank?
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh. Oh, okay. I get it.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Trans-Mars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to a perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will.
Okay. You're not doomed, Judy. You are not.
Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
Man, I wonder what Frank... wonder what he's... oh man. What's he,
These
like,
are
gonna
the two
learn?
key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Is her loop causing your loop? Directly, indirectly. We just referenced the fact that Frank is causing our loop earlier, but Frank's desperation. We don't really know the cause yet, but kind of, I think, is my best answer.
Frank, we need to talk now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. Get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
Sorry. Sake, Riley, can't you hear it's Judy?
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentable check every single number. Again. I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright. Guiding Light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message.
You're full of shit. Just let me listen. We'll play Frank's... We'll play Desperate Frank. Not that we have a lot of choice.
Just start crunching numbers now. Saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
I'd probably round down, just to keep it safe. I'd go 58%.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
Now you will tell me everything right now.
I never said a word for exactly this reason. I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time. Fucking hell, Frank. Even now you think she's alive. You know that she couldn't be.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her. Hurt her. Hurt her.
I rue the day you ever returned to the valley.
Well, fuck you too, Frank. In case you forgot, you were the one who told me that Coral Destiny was looking for people. You told me to come home.
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
Okay, all right. These are these are a bit of a reach. But I guess what cuts the deepest? We are out to sabotage this relationship. I'm so fucking sorry right now. I didn't just sit back and watch you drink yourself to death while you were a teenager.
Fucker! The only difference between us back then was that you could have bought your alcohol legally. You drank just as much as I did. More even.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered.
You know, oh my god, this one hurts. You know that I dream? Every day I dream that you went to that mission instead of Judy.
What happened to you? You're not Frank anymore. No, you're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling, fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years.
The voice acting and the dialogue is not matched up in this section, which is noticeable. Coral Destiny gave you that job only to have their token local astronaut. You didn't deserve it, you didn't earn it, you were never good enough.
The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
This is a weird inner monologue, too.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You really think that?
Oh, for trans-Earth injection, fucking napkin math. Okay, initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms. On a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second, I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
I trust your math.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
Now shut the fuck up, Riley. Let me listen to Judy.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I don't want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
Oh, is it cutting out? It must be cutting out. It'll pass, must be the storm.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time.
I guess I thought he was listening to a recording, knowing full well what the signal is. But this is him just getting access to the live signal? Must be constantly broadcasting?
I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that. That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation. That's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it.
Could it be that the battery's dying? She sounds fine.
For fuck's sake. Who knew that space flight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank a lot.
Weird. That's a weird tone to take after the conversation we just had. Ignore Smiley Riley.
More like Cryly Riley.
Oh, got her.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162.
This is 90 days
Mars
later.
orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. All of them will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Please don't have 12 children.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Shit. Battery's dying. Drive to the motel for replacement.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
Okay.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, Telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point.
Frank, wait! You'll get yourself killed!
And now, for the real deal.
Oh.
Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop, for fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Thrusters, engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees. Within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it.
Pedal to the metal.
Fuel recheck, 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Morning burn!
Stubborn fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck!
It started so promising. We're done, Riley, now and forever.
Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? You piece of shit!
Oh, I thought maybe that was like part of the recording she didn't hear or something.
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of Zincodin in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside.
And finally, continue listening to Judy in peace.
You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years.
Yes. Eat, drink. You need to stay strong until I save you.
I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Don't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the burn, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Am.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart. Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. I'm sure there are scars, but As you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through.
I love you too, Judy. Scream into the night.
Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
I'm coming, my love. I'm coming. He's been voice acting the rest of the statement, so I was going to let him have it, but then he just chose not to. As Judy's voice is scrambled and the signal's interference, so is the vision. You find yourself back in Alex K's room. So this is a recording. It has been broadcasted before. When Judy's lander was close to Earth. Now it's close again. That's why you catch the signal. So Judy can't be alive? She can't. With the lack of resources, she mentions, not for that long. And Riley heard the message before? Yes, and most likely without interference. She hid it from Frank. I need to get my hands on the whole message. And how do you intend to do that now that Riley is out of your reach? Why is Riley out of our reach? I don't know. I mean, maybe right now, but not in the next loop. I don't think. No, we can... Yeah, we can make it to the gas station. One thing's for sure, you're not getting out of this room until 8:47. Yeah, wait until the end of the loop. Okay. And no consequence with Alex. He didn't, like, bust in shooting. He didn't even try to come up to the room, which is weird, because he definitely would have in a loop. Move the branch and leave the car. All right. Let's take a look at our mind map here. So sneak into Alex's room is done. Riley has already heard Judy's message, but how? It may be a good idea to ask around about her and her time spent working at Coral Destiny. She has already heard Judy's message before and admitted it to Frank today at the gas station. Today at the gas station? That happened like the day of the loop? Maybe that makes sense. Does that make sense? Yeah, that must make sense. Okay. Well, let's go. We gotta go to... Oh my gosh, we actually do have quite a bit left to do. Let's go to Kuiper Belt. It's the slowest fast travel you've ever seen. And then we're going to take the car. And we're going to go... somewhere. Oh my god. Hurry up. Pick them up and put them down. We are going to go to the motel, but we're going to have to stop at the roadblock. Our car should still be there. Right? You know, it said she's out of reach. There should be no reason why we can't get to the roadblock and get our car. Uh-oh. Why are we walking? We good? Shoot. Where's our car? And why did that happen at 8:46? Oh, our car resets. Oh no, Riley is out of reach. Okay. I guess I just thought the car, because the loop reset, that our car would still be at the roadblock, but it's not. Well, that's an interesting thing. There's tornadoes outside. Okay, well, we can't get in there. Well, bummers. I guess we'll have a quick conversation with
Are you ready to
Robin.
check in now, Mr. Harrow?
No. What should I do here then? Okay, so I guess we just have to go talk to people. We can't talk to... Robin gave us nothing. Press the reddish button. Take the bottled water. Take a sip. Leave. Okay. Awesome. Fun times. Okay. I don't know. Let's just get in the car and end the loop, I guess. We gotta... It don't matter. Time's gonna run out here in 2 seconds. We have to... I guess let's go to Kuiper Belt. No, we have options. We have Kuiper Belt. There's no sense in going back to the ranch. We have the old mine. Interesting. No, there's no limit to the number of loops. We've done, probably by this point, including the ones, I mean, if we count everyone, we're probably getting close to 100 loops. I don't know if that's true or not, but... Okay. Well, we'll mull this over while we take our second break. Cool. Be back in just a couple minutes while we run some ads. Hang tight. So basically, we just need to go find bodies to talk to. And I don't think it needs to be at the ranch. So, we'll go... Let's go to Kuiper Belt first. I don't know if it's gonna spurn. I don't remember if Anita had any connection to Riley other than being in Rue Valley and knowing her, but we'll see. Okay. But we can't talk to her yet. We'll see what Travis has to say. If not, we'll waste time until Anita comes inside.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper. I'm Travis.
Riley
You
Anderson.
look like you could really use a drink.
Do you know Riley Anderson?
Anderson.
He pauses for a second, brow creasing, lips shifting like he's powering through a deadlift.
Ah, Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper.
Anything else?
Listen, bud.
100 Restream messages. Whoop whoop.
I know she's a local girl, but not much more than that. But you don't need a setup guy.
Not what's happening here.
Just muster up the courage when you see her and say something nice. You might be surprised by the result.
No. I was just wondering what she does for a living, that's all.
Sure. Last I heard, she's with Coral Destiny. Not sure what her role is, but I'm pretty certain she's the only local on their A-team.
Coral Destiny? What does she do there?
Never asked. I know she's with their space program, but whether she's aiming to be an astronaut or something else, no idea.
Alas, the guy is truly a professional, so you're probably not going to get much more out of him. Okay, we got a little, but nothing actually useful. What can we do anything with our phone? No. All right. Phone back. Let's play the game until Anita comes in. Oh, Anita goes to the roof? All right, well, this entire loop's about to be gone. That's fine. I'm going to break my own record. That's the spirit. Cocky. Hopeful. Tragic. You've tamed the machine enough to think you've earned a new challenge. Time for something bigger and meaner. You slide in a coin, hit helicopter, and the machine bathes you in command prompts, overblown advertising, and the prelude to your next adventure. What's this now? Look at the controls. Now this is a flying machine, or at least a very confident lie. Look at the ad. It's for Coral Destiny's next big initiative, Sky Commute. Replace taxis with rotorcraft. Think of them as casual urban helicopters. Ambitious, no doubt. Deranged, probably, but ambitious. Let's play. Countdown begins. Familiar, now almost ritualistic. You're in the cockpit. The world outside hums like a distant dream. The rotors above thrum like a heartbeat. Tail rotor failure. The screen starts to spin in a violent centrifugal nightmare. Ooh. Initiate auto-rotation by cutting power to the rotor system. The spin slows. You're not flying, you're falling with purpose. The glide is brutal, but it's controlled. The light turns to green, the rotor is working properly, and you continue the flight. The sound of voices makes you realize there are passengers behind you, muffled, terrified voices with desperation rising. They're pleading for a pilot to tell them this isn't how they die. Luckily for them, on the right side of the console is a small, grimy microphone. You lean in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A hush settles behind you. They're listening now. It seems your words worked. The chaos behind you softens. The runway stretches ahead. You begin your descent. Updraft is gone. You begin to lose altitude, fast. Cut collective? Let it drop in a controlled manner. You lower the collective pitch. Descent becomes intentional. You're not crashing, you're guiding the fall. You're almost home. The screen floods red. You failed, in all caps, just to make it sting. You didn't land the helicopter, you hurled it into the ground like it owed you money. In addition, you earned a time penalty. Let's see where that landed you. 37th. You're climbing, slowly, like someone who just realized the mountain was real. Enter your name. What'll it be? It's Eugene. Let's go. Your legacy reduced to 3 blinking glyphs. Alright. Time passes. Okay. I'm surprised that when Jason busts in here, that he's not somebody we can talk to. We still don't really know what he's doing here. Besides he's in a meeting, I guess, but... yeah, still nothing, so... She stares into the distance as the wind draws wavy shapes with her veil. God damn it. Tell me about Riley. You suck. Okay. Well, I think we've gotten everything we can get out of this place, which was literally nothing. We'll get in the car and drive, but we're not going to get anywhere. The next loop will go to the old mine. So we have Ben and Walter. That's it. If Ben and Walter don't give us anything, I guess we go try to talk to Alex again. Okay. Oh. I guess I forgot that I've been able to zoom in and out of places. To the old mine. The nice thing, this game does have a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things that we have to, you know, sort out a certain way to uncover, and they leave a lot of hints of things. Like, for example, the thing that was bothering me this whole time, like, how do I get this car to this place by nightfall? And now that we've got that figured out, it's just like one of those things that stuck with me for so long. It was just like extra rewarding when we figured it out. I guess I can talk to Dana too. There we go. Ben, you and Riley were close. It's important we talk about her. He stares at you with empty eyes, glassy like he's on the verge of bursting into tears. I'm sure he's also like, who the hell are you? We've never met in person. Hello, you there. About Riley. Your efforts only lead to one thing, tears. He starts sobbing. He's been trying to hold back the flood. We just met, for crying out loud. You leave a certain type of impression on others, or maybe he's just up in the head. Best to ask him. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Was it because I mentioned Riley?
Riley, yeah.
Oh.
I saw her recently.
He lets out sounds like something between a laugh and a groan.
We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me.
Moved you how exactly?
She was different. She acted like she hadn't in some time. It reminded me of some things.
The question stirs him again. He cries a bit, then settles down like he remembered something.
It gets easier here when I come to Dana.
Easier how?
She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark.
Is she growing him like weed in her hydroponics farm?
Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper.
Or some kind of, I mean, she doesn't just, I mean, she's like mutating stuff. It's probably like some crazy weed. Could mean anything from wrapping him in her experimental plants to washing him in the nutrient-rich waters. What is this hand of salvation?
Yeah, exactly that.
It's a strain. He goes silent, staring ahead, withdrawn, unreachable. Anyway, about Riley. His eyes fill with tears again. Just the sound of her name stabs him like a knife. Maybe, but she's the one I need to ask about. You'll need to figure this one out. He's in no state to talk about her now. At least the culprit is clear. The hand of salvation Dana keeps feeding him. Okay. Well, we had our first conversation with Ben, finally. And we learned stuff. He's not going to spill anything about Riley while he's in that state. Make sure Ben is not on drugs. Ben seems to be too high to help with anything right now, but he definitely knows something about Riley. Dana Peters is Ben's supplier, and she gives him the drugs during the 47 minutes of the loop. All you have to do is stop her from doing that. Wait, so now I have to try to get here even earlier? Okay, we know we need to talk to Dana, but let's have one more quick, since we're here, let's talk with Walter quick. I don't think this is going to amount to much. Walter doesn't know anything about anything right now. Oh, see? He's not even orange. Oh, I hope that wasn't the sound of the internet going down. Dana will let you in as soon as you ring that extravagantly super high-tech intercom. I would like to come in, please.
It's not exactly in accordance. Screw Coral Destiny's protocol.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You don't know me. You did know me.
Hiya! So sorry about that. And don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
Okay. Let's start with Riley. Can you tell me anything about your coworker, Riley Anderson?
As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you.
She said with a hint of sass.
I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us.
Okay, maybe not sass.
Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that.
Do you know anything about her past here in Rue Valley?
I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially. He was like the dad Riley never had.
Oh, I think I do remember that now. Boy, these conversations happened a long time ago. We're talking actual weeks, I think, in real time.
The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know?
Yep. All that explains why Riley is wreaking havoc on the motel's vending machine. Pent-up rage.
Could be. Although, since that machine has a habit of eating coins, I can't say I blame Riley.
That's how you know you live in a small town. When you can all, like, quickly identify how awful a specific vending machine is.
But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really.
What did Riley do at Coral Destiny?
She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding.
Okay.
But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony. Which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics.
So the only time she could have heard a message from space was during comms training?
Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center.
Star Command? Boy, they're really leaning into it.
But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens?
Message from Judy Resnick. Oh. Bad dog. Bad moose. Bad moose.
Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye.
It's clear that she doesn't know anything about Judy's message. That's it. Thanks very much. Does this take place on Earth? Yes, it does take place on Earth, but this Coral Destiny company that kind of operates in the background of things is a company dedicated to space travel and colonization of Mars.
No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here.
That's a good point. All right, make sure Ben is not on drugs. Listen, whatever you're giving Ben, it's not helping. Quite the opposite, it's hurting him.
What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects.
I'm telling you, it's devastating him emotionally.
This isn't about whether I believe you, it's about facts and evidence.
Okay, you suck.
So whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible.
Yeah, you suck. This isn't going anywhere. You'll need a different angle. Ooh, emotional check. We have passed exactly one of these in this entire game. And based on how our stats are currently aligned, I think we're going to stay at 1. Nailed it. Show her your empathic side. Emphatic side? Emphatic side. We got there. It took some tries, but we got there. That you feel the depths of Ben's personal hell. That you care, really care. Maybe I wasn't clear. I can literally sense the sorrow and the horror Ben is going through while under the influence. Her eyes betray a conflux of confusion and curiosity as she casts a quick glance towards your own, checking if you're high right now.
What do you mean, literally? You have a connection to Ben or something?
I have been speaking to him for literal months, but we just met moments ago. Go ahead and riddle that out in your noodle. Maybe it's you who lacks empathy since you don't feel anything at all.
So, I'm the problem now?
This has gone sideways. We'll try again tomorrow. I wouldn't call you the problem, but you're definitely not helping with the solution.
Maybe the real problem is that you're missing a screw in your head telling me such nonsense.
We've dealt with some frustrating individuals in this game, but Dana right now, just the way, like her tone and like the way that she's coming back at us with this, I'm like, I hate you to pieces right now.
Let's drop this story. I've got serious work to do and no time to waste on this nonsense.
Ew, I hate you. Your words don't matter. She simply can't feel what you feel. You have to try something else entirely. I can dig out something about Ben to show her I truly care. Whatever you do, she needs to take you seriously, not as an emphatic clown. That's a tough word when you don't see it coming. It's a little bit strange when you're in a spot that doesn't glow orange when that goes off. Just the letters trailing across the screen. Okay. So now, let's see. She won't budge. You have to use your time loop skills and dig up some dirt about either her or Ben. Something that will trigger an emotional reaction, something you can use. Okay. Okay. Well, now it feels like we need to talk to Anita. Anita should be able to give us something on Ben. Although I guess, worst case, we could just go talk to Ben again and try to extend that conversation. Anita, dear. You got a pastime to get her to the roof? Oh man, this feels like it could be a waste. Until Anita goes to the roof. Can we go for our high score again? Accomplish something? Machine is yours to control, to dominate? Okay. Go ahead and clink sharply. Confirmation tone follows when selected. Oh man. Look at the command list. This one's serious. Primary descent systems, flight stabilization protocols, emergency overrides. The whole thing reads like an operator's manual. Shut up that stupid phone. You got the hang of this by now, but still, it's a lot. Let's watch the cinematic. Set to stirring music, the 3-minute video walks you through the history of flight from cloth wings and flailing limbs to trans-atmospheric shuttles and orbital probes. It ends on the face of a woman whose voice narrated the whole thing. At Coral Destiny, we're ready to leap from the shoulders of giants and go further than anyone ever dreamed. Join us, let's turn dreams into destiny. Propaganda, it's everywhere. Dude, the fact that you have this ring happening because of the time and I can't silence it is, you need to fix that. It's a corporation, what did you expect? That they'd skip the perfect moment to sell you a future with their name on it? Begin descent. The countdown initiates. Please pass time. The screen shifts blackness, depthless and infinite, studded with plastic stars. Below Earth, a pale blue marble cradled in the dark. It's just CGI, rendered lighting and programmed perspective, but still it gets to you. It does look spectacular. Yet it frames everything, your victories, regrets, hopes, dreams, your entire... Okay, I'm gonna actually buzz through this because I cannot deal with that phone ringing. Open aux heat vent, stabilize the shuttle. Secondary vent release a burst of steam and glowing plasma. Temperature start to stabilize. Okay. But we gotta get the high score. This is the worst combination of things that could happen. Reroute non-essential power to the screen. It worked. Runway's in sight now, still distant but drawing closer. Screen lurches, shuttle begins to spin. Gyroscope snaps into madness, twisting and dragging the shuttle into a dance you didn't ask for. Deploy atmospheric stabilizers. Manual flaps extend. You've landed flawlessly. 15th place. Enter your name. Huge. Continue playing the game. Speed up time. Thank God. That was an oversight. The fact that you let the ring, the phone continue to ring for the entirety of that is... Patch that. Patch that. Alright, chase her to the roof. Still can't talk to Jason. Oh my God, are you serious? Give me juice on Ben. Give me deets. You did give me a bunch already. I'm surprised we don't have enough to pull from as it stands. God damn it. All right, well, that's the end of this loop. Okay, so we have to go straight to the old mine, I guess, and have another conversation with Ben. Kaboom! Alright, well, we can't ask about Riley, but... maybe... I don't think there's any correlate or any connection between Alex and Ben. There shouldn't be any connection between Walter and Ben. If there is, I don't know what it is, or I don't remember it. So it's got to come from Ben. I don't think there's anyone else that I can even talk to. I like how we get there right as the lightning strikes. Ask Ben about Riley again? There's no point in talking to him. He's okay. Oh, let's see what the internet has to say about Dana Peters. There we go. If all else fails, Google. What are you hoping to find? She's spirited, sure, but if she ever left a mark, it was probably in chalk on some lab board washed away before the internet even thought to notice. Just curious, you never know with people. Ever heard of the tale of the inquisitive feline? No? Lucky for you. Dana vibes like a certified cat lady. So what are you going to search for first? We got options. Dr. Dana Peters. Does she even have a PhD? Probably handling a job like that suggests it, but it hardly narrows things down. Add Rue Valley to your search. We funnel it down to about a dozen social media profiles, and funnily enough, the Rue Valley Ornithology Bureau. Still too many to sift through, and the clock isn't slowing down. We narrowed it down to Rue Valley, like the tiniest town on the planet, and that wasn't enough. Coral Destiny? 2 solid leads lie before you. Her Coral Destiny bio and an academic paper titled Anthropogenic Triggers and the Prospect of Planetary Uninhabitability published by Green Sphere Journal. Let's read a random passage. Anthropogenic perturbations, i.e. cumulative processes such as fossil fuel combustion, large-scale land use, change, and biosphere degradation are not isolated stressors, but rather function as synergistic forces that exacerbate systemic vulnerabilities. Sounds a smidge more complicated than anything you've experienced talking with her. It claims to be peer-reviewed. Let's see what the reviewers say. Not many kind words. Apparently, these science types can get pretty catty, speculative, fear-mongering, doomsayer, hack, and those are some of the kinder ones. One even twisted her own words to mock her. Switch uni for prison, and this is what you get. Systemic cognitive degradation. Wait, prison? Maybe it's a metaphor. Search Dana Peters' criminal record. Well, that's a curveball. You stumbled onto an old news bulletin that reads, Cedarville, October 5th, 2009. Dana Peters, age 25, was convicted today for her involvement in the deliberate release of an unidentified pathogen among oil extraction personnel, resulting in severe, systemic, yet non-lethal illness in several miners. Facing charges of eco-terrorism, Peters pleaded not guilty to one of 2 counts, but was ultimately sentenced to 1 year in prison without the possibility of appeal or parole. Wowzers. The authorities have not disclosed additional information pertaining to potential motives or the nature of the released pathogen, nor confirmed the existence of any prior criminal record associated with Peters. Damn, who knew she had it in her? Say you slipped it into the conversation. Figure there's enough here to make her see things your way? What? Blackmail her? I'd never stoop so low. Come on, don't pretend you're not already at rock bottom, shovel in hand, seeing if you can dig yourself even lower. I did kill a guy. The loop will undo it as it is, so there's no harm done. And you've done far worse than this, don't pretend otherwise. Remember Alex? Talk about going out with a bang. Well, okay then. At the age of 25, she was convicted for her involvement in the deliberate release of an unidentified pathogen. She spent a year in prison. Okay, let's talk about jail, shall we? Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Spoken like a true felon.
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but
Again.
it's necessary in a facility of this
She keeps
type.
saying that, but nothing's happening. I don't think it's
And
working.
Don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all organic in origin.
You know what? Maybe we can keep prison time in the back pocket, because I have a new option. Tell her that Ben's motel will be acquired by the bank. Do I be Eugene Harrow? Why would... Okay, that doesn't... Okay. I don't want to do this one because it makes no sense as to why he would be here. Eugene Harrow.
Nice to meet you, Eugene Harrow. I'm Dana Peters.
Her hand is warm, the grip sincere. Listen, Ben, I mean Mr. Fleming, he's about to lose the motel.
But how? With all those Coral Destiny tours, the place should be doing just fine.
He's acting irresponsible, almost like he's under the influence of narcotics.
What you describe sounds more like Ben himself than something caused by a substance.
You will deny it every step of the way, won't you?
He has always been irresponsible ever since I met him. And when Anita left, things only went further downhill. She used to take care of all the day-to-day matters.
So you give him drugs?
Robin took on as much as she could, but she's still young, inexperienced. A child, so to speak.
This might be the worst person in this game.
So, if what you're saying is true, it's not about any substance. It's about Ben and the kind of person he is.
Where's my punch her button? Still, this is only your first attempt. Persistence might still pay off. Hold on. Is that, oh shoot,
Yes?
we gotta start over, aren't we? Try to blackmail her about prison time. We don't have a lot of time, though. Best to do this next loop before she gets a chance to meet you. Alright. Then you can pretend to be someone of importance for the effect, not because you like it. Okay. Well, alright. Oh. Why is this orange now? Calling it Dana's workstation feels like a gross oversimplification, but the name works. You notice a lonely business card casually left next to it. Well, something science-y that requires a PhD or two, just to name a few. The card, though, it's basically screaming, look at me. So shift your focus from all that other stuff and take a closer look. Zero in on the card. Dr. Dana Peters, head of Food and Medicine Department, Coral Destiny. Underneath, a perfectly boring corporate-style email and phone number. Definitely not personal. You're almost disappointed. Somehow you cram this boring but oh so important info into your mind. Why was that important? Because we have her work phone number now? Branch and leave the car. Now. There we go. You got her phone number and email address. Good for you. Thanks. Okay, well, we can't do anything here. Well, we can call. Any Wi-Fi connections out here in the acid river? You should go to a civilized area if you want to use internet. All right. Thought I'd check. Go to the old mine. We'll check our phone as soon as we get here. We have Wi-Fi on the screen. Not the screen. Check available Wi-Fi. No, I don't need to do that. Okay, well, we're done using the phone for stuff. All right, let's go blackmailer. Let's ignore protocol together. What, so it did leave the hint that I should be somebody other than myself. I don't really know the point of that in most applications, since
Hiya! So sorry
nobody
about that
knows me.
sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility. And don't you worry about the chemicals.
Okay, blackmail. J.J. Lawson, private investigator, or Eugene Harrow. It should be Eugene Harrow.
An old school greeting. I'm honored, Mr. Harrow. I'm Dana Peters.
She dips into a mock aristocratic curtsy like a lady from centuries past, something you would expect during a ball at the K Ranch House. Listen, I know who you were in your past life.
Really? What was I? A plant? Hopefully something fruit-bearing.
A terrorist.
Oh, that again. I was hoping for something far more original and fun.
Damn it. That didn't have the effect I was hoping for.
And you're sharing this little revelation with me because...
I want you to stop giving drugs to Ben.
That won't happen. First, because it helps him. My remedy works. Second, my employers already know about my past. Nice try, though, but blackmail won't work with me.
Shoot.
What I don't understand is, why you? What's your connection to Ben?
I'm trying to help myself and Ben.
Strange way of helping him, blackmailing me. But whatever, I've got work later. You can see yourself out.
Can we threaten to murder her plants? You tried using the loss of the motel against her, it didn't work. Now blackmailing failed too. Every attempt to sway Dana has fallen flat. She hardly flinched when you pressed her about her criminal past, just as she barely blinked when you told her Ben was losing the motel. It seems that you are stuck. I didn't dig long enough? Instead of digging up old secrets, maybe focus on what is already happening. Ben is falling apart from the crap she's feeding him, like a corpse packed with maggots dropped from the sky to burst open on the dirt below. Gross analogy. Maybe you should show her. Let her see what this shit really does to him, instead of the happiness she thinks she's providing. I could try convincing her over the phone. Maybe calling the cops will stop her. I don't think so. Cody's a lazy piece of shit. Just waiting for him to write your concerns and a report will take longer than the loop itself. Good point. Chances are he already knows all about Dana's activities around here and won't lift his ass out of the chair to stop them. Try convincing her over the phone? You're nobody to her. She won't believe a stranger without proof. That's fine. Could make her come outside when it happens. You could, but it won't help. What you need is for her to see what she's doing to him before she hands him the goods. Well, I'm out of ideas. The only way is for Dana to witness Ben's descent into the pit of sadness before it happens in the loop. Which means you'll need to record it and send it to her. How am I supposed to keep the video safe from the loop reset? Frank's phone doesn't reset. You just need to check what state it's in. Oh my god, the battery's been dead for months. I gotta fix it. Battery's dead, I'll need to charge it first. Problem by problem, solution by solution. And we can charge his phone at Kuiper's Belt. But you came up with a new approach. Gather some hard loop resistant evidence that will surely show her what these drugs are actually doing to the poor man. Check Frank's phone. You need a decent battery level and enough free space. I'll be sure to let him know. Oh, now I can check his car. Maybe there's something inside that can help me get to Dana. The car is your oyster if you want to poke around. Reach in through the half-open window and pull the handle from the inside. That secret agent maneuver was cool and all, but unnecessary. The door was already unlocked. Driver's seat tilts awkwardly under your weight, probably from years of compensating for a missing leg. What? I'm on the wrong side of the car to be going into the driver's seat, and Ben's right by the door. Despite Ben keeping a tidy car, the age shows. Still, every crease has been smoothed as if order could patch up old wounds. So what now? Where will you check? Sun visor. Nothing. Not even a license or registration card tucked up there. Under the seats? The condition of the driver's seat makes it a bit tricky as it shifts to and fro. When you do finally manage, your hand grasps a whole lot of nothing. The radio. It's already on, playing a wistful tune that's slowly immersing you like thick molasses. The system is spinning an old CD, though the case is nowhere to be found, and most likely the disc hasn't been taken out in years. Turn down the volume. I don't know why I did that. You've returned the knob to its original spot. Now that you know the radio's on, you can still hear it barely, but it's there. The glove compartment. The glove box coughs up a whole mess of junk, spilling it across the passenger seat and onto the floor. Check the pile on the floor. As you sift through it, brushing past crumpled papers, a few things stand out. A stuffed flashlight, a pack of nicotine patches, unopened, a tire pressure gauge with its numbers half faded, and a worn, folded-up photograph. Okay, let's start with a flashlight. It feels light. Lighter than it should. A quick shake confirms it. No weight, no batteries, no power. Check the unopened pack of nicotine patches. It's a trivial mystery, but a mystery all the same. The car doesn't carry so much as a whisper of cigarette smoke, yet the nicotine patches in the glove box are still sealed. Which begs the question, who are they for? Could be he was looking for a buzz before Dana introduced something better? How boring and probably true. Examine the tire pressure gauge? I guess. It's an option. No great revelation here. It's exactly what it seems to be. A bit vintage, maybe, but nothing else. And examine the picture. It's folded twice. When you open it, the intersecting crease lands dead across the face of one of the figures on it. The one on the left, a tall woman cradling a baby, head bowed so you can't discern her features. There's something familiar in her posture, though. It's Anita. Well, duh. Which makes the baby Robin. The remaining pair, a young man in his early 20s, stuffed into a suit a size too big, smiling awkwardly as he's supporting the guy with the obscured face. And beside him, a preteen girl with arms crossed, one leg stretched toward the camera, chin tilted up in quiet defiance. Those two must be Frank and Riley, no question about it. Doesn't exactly look like a reminder of happier times, but there's no mistaking how much the picture is cherished. Okay, let's go through the mess on the seat. Just a wad of papers and an empty binder. Let's look at the binder. It's blue with a touch of filigree embossing in the upper right corner. Check the papers. Almost everything here is car business, insurance, warranty, emissions certificate, and roadside assistance info. But tucked among them, like Ben tried to hide it from himself and the world, two stapled pages stand out. Report from New Horizon Bank. Tax foreclosure notice of default. Quite a mouthful, but put simply, it's the official warning that the Rue Valley motel will be repossessed by the bank because of the lack of mortgage payments, with transfer of ownership set to take effect in the coming weeks. Tried telling Dana about this, worked like shit. Maybe the approach was right, but the information wrong. Keep digging. Okay. That open up anything we can talk about with Ben? We got next to no time left. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Well, I think we're done here. We can go in the mine, but for what reason, I don't know. We'll drive south until the loop ends. Move the branch and leave the car. Okay, I'll be honest, I got distracted by the car and I forget what we were looking for. Lone Wolf, what's up, buddy? Frank's phone. That's right. Okay, we need to go to Kuiper Belt. I'm enjoying this game like a whole bunch, but this final little section, and even into the last stream we did, it does feel like it's starting to drag on a little bit. There's some steps that need to be taken to gather more information that just it feels like a bit much. How goes the looping? It goes good. Like I was just you caught me mid minor complaint. But it's just, we've learned some really exciting things today, and we've gotten some places. But it just feels like the pace at which we're pushing things forward, even though we know exactly kind of what to do, it's bogged down by some arbitrary stuff. And now we wait. Okay. So we have it charging. Leave. Will it stay there then? I don't actually know how this charger works. You left the phone at the Kuiper Belt. Okay. Well, it'll stay there then. I think we can just kind of end the loop, to be honest. I can't think of anything else that we could do right now. This is like the only thing we have going. Until the loop ends. Oh my god, I hope that phone doesn't start ringing again. Ready for the big leagues. Master the machine completely. Awesome. Every twitch, every blink, every stubborn subsystem. Now comes the ultimate run. 1 coin, all 3 vehicles, no retries, fastest time. This is it. I feel ready. Let's go then. Let's find out what you're really made of. Space shuttle. Or we gotta do the helicopter again. We definitely failed that one. Panic passengers, reassured, descent, controlled collapse into grace, strong opening, you're not just striving, you're thriving. Surviving, you're thriving. Oh, we get to do all 3. Close to the end though, right? Yeah, but as when I like go through my mind map and think of all the things we have going on, I don't know if we're going to see a conclusion today or not, because there's still a lot of things we have to kind of patch together. Space shuttle. Perfect, perfect. Top score. Judy the pilot, the one who trained in Coral Destiny simulations, who left the ghost of herself behind in code. If you do this, you erase her, one of the last traces, one of the few things that endured. Then let it stay. Human choice. Sentimental in a way. Somewhat pointless, the loop will reset it anyway, but still, it's your choice. 2 inspiration. Still, what you did was extraordinary. Pride flickers in your chest, a rare moment of pure earned joy. Ah, you were supposed to go to the end of the loop. Oh no, did I lose my method of... Oh no. How do I... Shoot. That was supposed to be my way to the end of the loop. Why would it shut that off? I guess I could grab that book. Alright, let's grab the book, I guess. Take the book. Kill some time with the book. Until... Oh, until Frank's phone is charged. Well... We're not gonna have time... Well, once Frank's phone is charged, then it's charged, then we can end the loop whenever. I'm not gonna read all this. Okay. Did I answer your question, Lone Wolf? Yes, we should be close to the end. There's just a couple things I think left to do, but it's just there's the things that I think need to be complete. I'm like, there has to be multiple steps to each, and I just don't know if time is going to give us enough. So Delilah no longer screams when Nemo gets grabbed by the divers. She covers her eyes for that entire part now. Oh, she's been affected. She's protecting herself. It's reaching 25%. I'll let it charge a bit more. Okay, yeah, we need a we need a good amount of battery. Let's go back. I guess let's go back to our book. Let's just finish the loop. Did you run out of points? You already used it. Oh. Until the loop ends. Charge, charge, charge. I can't believe I just gave you a free hydrate, Kate. Man. Don't respect the sanctity of... Alright. We'll count it for Alpha. Don't respect the sanctity of channel point redemptions. Unbelievable. Check if there's any deformities in the paper that would indicate where to start from. Oh. It's all part of the experience. Be a detective. How much battery are we gonna get up to? I kind of think we need it full. Close your eyes. You know, this game would be nice if you could just kind of skip some of this. Yeah, you start here, but it'd be nice to just like, where would you like to start your next loop? And just be like, I'd like to go to Kuiper's Belt to get the phone, and just have it launch you there next loop instead of starting here and having to take the steps. There's just a couple of quality of life things that could kind of speed this process up, because you are doing this so many times. And granted, it hasn't been as grating as it could be. It hasn't bothered me that much, but it is something I'm noticing here now when I'm trying to like piece the puzzle together at the end here. It's just a bit more obvious. So it'd be nice to just, you know, loop ends, loading screen, back at Kuiper's Belt the next day, I can grab the phone fully charged. Or at least somewhat charged. And it's, yeah, I mean, it's, because it's only been... Let's take the book. I might just... Can I... Wait, kill some time. Never mind. Okay, so that's as charged, I guess, as Frank's phone gets. Dutch Oppenheimer, they thought there was a chance that they would destroy the universe when they unleashed the bomb, so creating a time loop could have been a possibility. Yeah, yeah, they went into some cool discussion about that. I remember. I watched it on a plane, so it wasn't the most ideal time to watch it, but they also talked about, like, detonating it could set the entire ozone layer on fire. I remember. Yeah. This is some crazy stuff. Okay, we got Frank's phone. No, that's the book. Don't do the book. You know, you can charge the phone whenever you need it. Okay. Frank's phone. The edges of the phone are worn and bruised like cobwebs. Okay, yes. Make sure Ben is not on drugs. See if Frank's junk phone can record videos. Takes a while for the camera app to boot up and you automatically switch to video mode. It works, but the quality won't be great. Old phone, old lens. However, the recording icon is grayed out. A classic sign the memory's full. Something has to be cleared first. Which means deleting files from the phone. The biggest ones are usually photos and videos. Enter the video gallery. It's crammed with files like no one's touched them in years. Doesn't really matter what you delete, they're just memories of a dead man anyway. Still, the phone doesn't reset. Once you delete something, it's gone for good. Effed up choices are in front of you. So which pile do you want to start cutting into? Delete a video. Plenty of those, you have to choose one. Delete a random video. Scroll aimlessly through the list and stop on one by pure chance. The thumbnail shows Judy, dated April 2025. Blocked by impatient. If I can't save it, I can try to remember it. I kind of want that to work, actually, but... Get into the trash it goes! All this is a waste of time, even in a time loop. Circle spins, the message appears, video deleted. You just need more space. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Let's delete some photos? There's a mountain of them. Which pile of memories do you think deserves the axe first? Delete memes and shared photos. Like most people, he never bothered to turn off autosave for media. Years later, the phone is crammed with junk. The circle spins as the phone churns and all background churns in the background, and then gone, all of it. Good riddance. Indeed. Still, it's only freed up a sliver of space. You'll need to delete more. Okay, delete another video. Delete the last video. You arrange a list of files by date, and on the top is a recording from January 2027. The thumbnail looks almost pitch black. Part of me wishes I could watch these, but I'm blocked by my impatience. Congratulations, you've turned memories into a minigame. Classy. After a short pause, the file is gone, another candle snuffed out. Almost ready for recording. Let's delete more photos. Older photos. Scroll down to the earliest ones. Familiar things, places appear. Frank's car, motel, the gas station outside and inside the shop. A selfie with Maxine, both of them laughing, loud and carefree, a moment you almost envy. Keep only this photo. If only you could send it to her. But that would just be another futile attempt at preserving the unpreservable. That should do it. You deleted a number of memories. Shit ton of old memes. Funny, isn't it? How even junk like that sparks hesitation. Proof that everything on this phone is wired to make you want to keep it. Bunch of old photos. Fragments of a time when Frank and crew were still happy, more or less. Certainly happier than they are now. Weird Frank's celebration of Judy's birthday. Disturbing, pathetic, tragic. Take your pick. You can really judge him. Can't really judge him for it, though grief isn't rational. Last moments of Judy and Frank. Now that memory joined both of them in nothingness. They can linger there for all eternity. They're all gone, unless Frank shared them with someone, and knowing him, he probably didn't. How do you feel about it? I would have avoided it if I could. Anyone would, but the truth is you didn't. You chose necessity over mercy. That choice is yours now, whether you like it or not. Be that as it may, the phone is ready to record. Okay. It's 8:09. We should have time to get to the old mine, I think. Because we gotta stop here anyways. Don't be so impatient. I can't help it. The consequences of making your character in this game are poignant. I used all my points thinking that was a good move, and then in hindsight, it feels like that was a bad move. I should have used no points because I failed like all but one of my decision checks too. But oh well. Game likes to waste your time. It's bloated in places. It doesn't always feel like it's necessarily a waste of time, but there are definitely things that it's like we probably didn't need that. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Okay. I've had a great time with it though. I think it is very good. I'm just noticing that bloat a little bit more here at the end. But it's been a fun game. It's been a fun world. There's just a lot of loose ends still, and I'm wondering how they all wrap up. All right, 8:42. So we gotta take a video of Ben. Record Ben in his devastated state. You need the perfect spot, close enough to capture everything, but hidden well enough that Ben won't see you. This is probably not the spot then. The old elevator looks like a perfect hiding place. Perfect. Traffic being stopped by the roadblock works in your favor, too. No one passing by to ruin the shot. You're set. The angle is solid. You won't need much zoom. With any luck, sound will come through as well. Just in time, he buries his head in his hands and starts to cry. Action. Ben starts to cry harder, his body trembling. Sounds spill from him, something between weeping, moaning, and a jagged laugh. No man in a sane state of mind would ever let out such a noise. His misery bursts like a broken dam, black waters of pain and fear flooding the ground around him. Even through the lens, you can feel it seeping towards you. That drug is giving him a really bad trip. One can only hope whatever benefit it once offered was worth this collapse you're witnessing. He pauses for a moment, drawing in a deep breath and holding it, almost as if he's wrestled the storm back under control. But then it breaks through again. The sobbing returns, his head shaking, body trembling. Perhaps something set him off and he simply couldn't bear the weight anymore. He just snapped. Boy, he has so many things. Losing the motel, probably. Yes, that has to sit at the very top of the list. It's hard to even imagine what it feels like to watch everything you've built just vanish. Feels like that sobbing, shaking, and then flat on his back, arms crossed over his chest, unnaturally still. Maybe he ran out of juice. The drug meant for outer space slams into him like a comet, burning everything out, at least for now. That's enough. Anyone with eyes can see what's happening here. Okay, I guess we're going to be nosy and record a little longer. Maybe something interesting will happen. He just lies there, motionless but breathing. Eventually, a strangled cry slips out, half dream, half despair, and then silence again. He's asleep, or close enough. Stop recording. When the time is right, you have the Wi-Fi, you can send it to Dana. Well, okay, so now I'm going to have to probably go... Okay. Okay, got it. So we're going to have to... do it before she gives the drugs to Ben. Okay, so we got to finish this loop. Yeah, we got to finish this loop and then go to K Ranch, get on the Wi-Fi, send the email, and then come back here. Saying that, it sounds like, oh man, we have all these steps to follow. But really, it is kind of fun puzzling it out. And like, because everything that you do, for the most part, it makes sense. It's rational in how you would approach it. Which, again, all of the credit in the world when trying to write a time loop thing. That's. It feels like the. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. If everything just makes sense the way it's being approached. Okay. Quickly, to the ranch. Oh, wrong exit. Actually, we could send it from Kuiper Belt. That's just a short walk. Let's do that. Kuiper Belt is actually closer than the ranch. Yeah, it's those scenes specifically where it's like we really don't need that to see the passage of time. $808. Yes, I think that would have been faster. Faster than going to the ranch, that is. All right. Yep. Email Ben's video to Dana. You open Frank's email account and start a new message. As you type her address, it autofills, already saved in his contacts. Maybe Frank was also a customer of Dana's products. He didn't strike you as a type, then again, Rue Valley is full of surprises. Attach the file to the email. You tap the paperclip icon, in the corner and select the video. A moment later, the file sits there, loaded, ready for send-off. Cursor blinks in the subject line, waiting. We can only do one thing. Just hit send. Not worth the effort. Okay. It's gone. For better or worse. The phone rings. Probably Dana's reply. That was fast. Impatient. Skim through it. Thanks for reaching out. He seemed fine. I'll talk to him. Thanks again. That's the gist. Now, all that's left is to head to your hydroponics and see what actions you've set in motion. Off to the farm, then. Okay. Here sits a man dazed and confused like he's expected to dive into blissful stupor but got a lecture instead. A big one. Ooh. It worked. To what effect? We'll find out after the break. Hold on, everybody. I will be back in about 3 minutes. Yes. Hold, please. We need to talk about Riley.
Riley? Yeah, sure. Just, hold on a minute. Who are you exactly?
That's fair. Your gambit worked. He sounds and acts like a normal person now. Not a man with one foot hovering over an endless pit of sorrow. Which means it's improvisation time if you want him to open up and spill the proverbial beans. Again, I don't understand why we need to use personifications of ourselves. Just be Eugene. I'm a big fan of Coral Destiny, probably the biggest there is. Judging by his face, you can be 99% sure his enthusiasm just flatlined. You're the who knows what number biggest fan to show up here and pester the locals.
Right. Business as usual then, collecting every scrap of lore about the company. I'm Ben, the motel owner and family to Riley, in a way. Speaking of which, why do you want to talk about her?
I applied for a job, and on my way there, I met her at the motel. She told me where she works, so I'm digging for info everywhere.
Work there. Past tense. Riley quit her job recently, far as I know.
When did you last talk to her?
A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made us some coffee, poured us some numb night. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me 2 things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. 2 big shocks back to back.
There's a quiver in his tone, the sadness pushing through, though he forces himself to continue.
There was also a 3rd thing. That one shook me more than anything else.
Stay silent, wait for him to answer.
She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that.
What makes that one stand out so much?
You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Forgive me, I'm dragging you into family business. You're likely here for Coral Destiny's story, not ours.
If you're comfortable sharing, I'd be glad to listen.
We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it.
You see the thought spark in his eye. He hurries to clarify before you can ask.
And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally.
Just my luck. Kidding, please continue. No, naturally.
She wanted me to encourage Frank to get help, to return to therapy with Dr. Fink, the therapist who has his office in my motel.
I'm familiar with the guy. Understandable, seeing how he was with Coral Destiny before starting his private practice. Frank attended therapy with him for some time. Why are we stopping with the voice acting? Riley kept saying Frank needed to talk about Judy's death, his ex-wife, who passed away in an accident a few years ago. That accident must have shaken all of you.
terribly. Frank was hit the hardest, but Riley too. Judy was a close friend. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details.
Whatever she gave him, Fink still holds it. You'll have to get it from him. Right now, it's the only lead you've got, making it the best.
I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about. And maybe none of this is relevant.
Don't worry about it, but let me ask, why didn't she meet Frank herself?
I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit, I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye.
Well, they did speak before she left, but it didn't go well.
That's a shame. But like their late mother used to say, as long as they're alive, there's always another chance.
Ooh.
I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
You've given me a piece of Coral Destiny history I couldn't find anywhere else. Thank you. Next step is clear. Wait for the reset, then head to Fink. Okay, we uncovered a whole bunch of stuff. Hold the wrap up. You learned from Ben that Riley left something important with Dr. Fink and told him to give it to Frank when he gets better. Riley left something for Frank at Dr. Fink's. She left something for Frank at Dr. Fink. Did it? Nope. We got the signal. Riley has already heard Judy's message before Frank. Okay. Well, we can let this loop end. Oh. Wait, how are we going to get back to Dr. Fink? We'll wait for the loop to reset, but without... I don't know. We can get to the hotel, but we couldn't, like, select his door unless we get there. Maybe getting there right as the loop is about ending is good enough now. Move the branch, leave the car. Again, those have to be donkeys. And then to Kuiper Belt. I think we get here like at 8:08. Yeah. Kids are down for naps. Okay. You have the same color font as Kate, and I thought that was Kate saying that. And I was like, our kids are home? It was very, very jarring at first. To the motel. Did they go down nice? Kids are down, so I can finally send my join in chat. Perfect. Well, welcome in. All right, 8:46. Sprint to Dr. Fink. Oh, it's looking good. Should we be reckless and kick the door? Well, what if we don't overreact? Let's just knock on Fink's door. He's not going to be in there, actually. Oh, wait, no, he was in the bathroom. That's right.
Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
It dawns on you. Ever since you began looping in Frank's pickup, you stopped appearing on Fink's couch. Which means that in his eyes, you vanish in front of him. Oh, you vanish in front of him every loop. Now, standing here, you can see he has things to say. A lot of things, probably. Sorry, Doc, no time to chat. Riley left something with you for Frank. I need it, whatever it is.
Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy.
Bud, don't get me started. Time is running out. The horizon will soon be lit by a fiery sky advancing like a tide of ruin that will consume everything. It's a long story, just trust me, please. He studies you carefully, searching for the truth behind your request. You'll have to give him something. I know you mean well. You want the best for both Frank and Riley. He doesn't resist this truth. He just continues to listen. Riley wanted you to help Frank. She even left money with Ben to pay for his therapy, among other things.
She mentioned that. But I'd never take money from them. It wouldn't be right.
Explains why you live in a motel.
She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me.
Is that trouble called the Guiding Light mission? He closes his eyes for a second and takes a deep breath and continues. Semblance of composure regained. But, like, for real though, bud, we just need the thing, because we have, like, a minute left.
Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the thing she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound.
At the goofy age now, getting so much personality, I mentioned earlier that she was all cozy laying on top of a pile of pillows on her blanket. When I asked what she was ready for her nap, she said, "No, I cozy." That sounds like where Charlie's at, too. Time is almost gone. It is so fun. It's annoying at times, but it's fun. Behind his eyes, you sense a struggle, whether to trust you, a complete stranger, with the ending of his story, or clutch it tight and lose it forever. Your extended hand trembles. From exertion or expectation, it doesn't matter. The moment stretches on, endless, destined only to be broken by the burning horizon. Then, he slips something from his pocket and presses it into your palm. Small, light. A ball-shaped USB stick. Oh my god, are we gonna have to try to get into Alex's computer again? Thank you.
I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it.
The northern sky begins to smolder. Red and yellow bleeding into the horizon. You clutch the USB stick tight against your chest like it's a beating heart of its own. Your mind is a hive of questions. What's on the stick? How will you open it? What if it's protected by a password? But most important of all, what if it resets? A million buzzing thoughts swarm your skull that you nearly forget. Fink is still there, glasses glowing, eyebrows like storm clouds. Both of you are silent, washed in burning light as the horizon swallows itself, each lost in its own thoughts and the world's end. Then he breaks it with a familiar yet inescapable question. Are you all right, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Man. I've heard it a million times and I couldn't remember it. Yes, Doctor. Until the end. Charlie hasn't gotten too crazy with that yet. The explosion, the blaze, the roar, the world ends again with you on your way back to Frank's car. But not empty-handed, hopefully. This time, you carry something, maybe the final piece of the puzzle. Quick, check your pockets. Is it still there? I know it is. You probably know what's on it, right? It's the entirety of Judy's message, isn't it? Yes. Should I play it? Yes. Use the car radio to play the message. I'm sorry. Use the car radio to play the message that is on a USB stick? I guess my car has USB, but not to play things. For real? Okay.
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I've never tried either. It's never dawned on me.
Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy.
Literally stop breathing so you can focus on the message. Hey, Stevie.
Not the best idea. You won't be able to hear a word once you fall unconscious. Breathe. Breathe.
You're right. Now you shut up as well and let me listen.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when I got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I would be talking to Judy right now.
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Did you join in time for the finale? You did. I think we are walking into it as we speak. Yes. So I guess for anybody who's popped in and has missed stuff, this entire playthrough will go up on YouTube as one giant video. It's going to be like 20 some hours probably. I'm going to start doing that with everything. So if you don't want to be spoiled on what the ending of this game is, and you haven't been able to keep up or anything and you want to just wait, I'm going to try to get that stuff all put together. It's going to take several hours probably to render, so that probably won't go up tonight. But it'll maybe be up by tomorrow or so. But yeah, I think this is the final little bit here, so we'll see.
Oh, no, no, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. Huh. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to.
Okay. Will he say this?
Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
So before that, he said, whatever it takes to survive, love, whatever. That's what I did.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Give a guy a heart attack.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person. So this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message.
We'll have that long talk soon, my love.
Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command.
The sound of your voice fills me with warmth, Judy. Or I could be arrogant. Why is she mentioning Fink and not me? Let's not be dicks.
I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planetside operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. But hopefully this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
Obviously, this is all very important to the story and the finale and stuff, so I'm not going to be speaking much throughout the rest of this. Maybe an occasional quip here and there, but this is on the game now.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, and running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off.
Okay, so that sounded like it took place before the last stuff that we heard. the last stuff that we heard. He caught the signal at 8 p.m. back when there was no loop. Just when you heard that clock for the very first time. When it was all about the therapy, the incident, the motivation, and status effects. Keep listening to the message.
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life.
Okay. So that message was the first message that we heard the first time we got the signal. We were able to listen to it, which means that's the first message that he listened to after 8 o'clock. You heard this part already. It wouldn't be easier the second time around. Fast forward to the part where the interference starts. This is going to be the gut-wrenching part.
Mission log, day 188.
Okay.
It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
So the last sequence then ended with him rushing to the motel to get new batteries because he thought the interference was coming from dead batteries. So this is the first message back after he gets to the motel.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
And this explains why, at the beginning of the game, we saw him and we never saw him again.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix my trajectory.
It must be in that backpack.
Nothing here. Hurry!
There, the chest of drawers.
Nope. Where is that spare battery? It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit. We're just wasting time.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
In hell, beat your stupid head with closed fists. Drive safe, Kate.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
To K Ranch now. Rush back to the pickup. K Ranch. Now he's gonna back into the transformer.
Day 224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. No matter how I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same.
God damn it. Crank the engine until it turns on.
With it, the conclusion. Insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn. Unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you. Like you've hit his fucking transformer.
Excuse me?
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
Okay, that's when they locked eyes. You're back in that moment when you saw Frank, the reckless driver, for the first time ever. Your mind recoils from even scratching the surface of how all this is possible. Right now, urgency drives you. All of this started at that exact point when Frank drove away to meet his death. You watched him go and said nothing, but now's your chance to change it. Quick, stop him. Let's be dramatic. Stop, you fool. You will doom us all to an eternity in a 47-minute prison. Well, that sounds crazy, but let's do it anyway. It didn't work. Too little, too fucking late. Only one option remains. You have to follow him. Run down the stairs and enter your car.
Outside of that triangle to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
You have to make him stop somehow. Oh, I bet I push him into the ravine, don't I? Just because Judy's not a part of your life anymore doesn't mean that you're less, that you're a worthless shit.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
I know nobody believed you about Judy's message and that made you furious, but you have to stop. This is not the way.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or the material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
You have to live so Judy can live through you. Stop.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could have maybe... No, use crying over spilled milk or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't expand and cost me even more fuel. I returned to the lander, performed the burn. The result? That triangle was shattered. My new trajectory is stable, but I don't know how to feel about that. I've sacrificed so many resources to do this. Too much, maybe.
Be careful. The roadblock is raised.
Shut up.
Day 226. Guiding Light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed, while life support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. It will come on my own terms.
No. Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
Oh, wow. He went for a ride. I can't do this. I can't live through that pain again. You have to. There's no other choice. This is the only way out of the loop. Summon that real courage within yourself. Know that the pain is almost certain, yet that you are willing to risk it to fulfill your goals. No time to lose. I'm alive? I'm alive. Pull your face and hand from the airbag.
Star Command.
That thing had
You will receive
airbags?
all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words.
Yes, but there are several spots of searing pain all over your body. Touch your nose. Your hand recoils from the painful flesh, but not before it touches mangled skin, shattered bone, and crusted blood. Why is my neck so stiff? Because it prevented your head from popping right off when it slammed into the bubbly airbag at near light speed. Be grateful it didn't snap. It's just pain. You've endured worse, much worse.
For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else.
What's with Frank? Is he even still alive? Oh, I'm standing. Frank, please get up. He feels like a paradox in your arms, a dangling rag doll that weighs more than a skyscraper. Despite your efforts, he's not coming back to his senses.
To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
Frank suddenly cries out in pain, his whole body shuddering. He's alive, but still not conscious. Wake up, Frank. You have to hear this. It's Judy. You don't have time to be unconscious. How are we hearing this, by the way? Like a thunderbolt, Frank opens his eyes and glares right into yours.
You. Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. Now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
It's Judy, Frank. Listen, bring the receiver closer. Oh, I guess maybe we're listening to it on his little shortwave thing. He looks at a specific point in the empty air.
You're here.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
It's all right, Frank. All right.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat, to accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars, a grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever.
Whispers of Destiny. He coughs, his whole body heaving with the effort. Once the fit subsides, a trickle of dark red blood oozes from Frank's mouth. With a trembling hand, he reaches for the receiver and switches it to off.
What now, buddy?
Now you will allow us all to continue with our lives, such as they are, and Judy to resume her voyage and find her Martian grave.
I understand. Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Offer him your hand. Don't worry, both Judy and me are here. Reluctantly, he takes it. His firm grip, flesh already going cold, tells you how afraid and grateful he is for this.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell? For a moment, you seemed elsewhere.
The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. Yes, you have my full attention.
Well,
he smiles.
We are done with our second session. I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it.
Thanks for the lurk, Curse.
Good night, Mr. Harrell.
See you tomorrow, Dr. Fink. The Timekeeper. There it is. Where others wasted it with flair, you kept time on a leash. A gold trophy. It's exciting. There it is! Credits! Real credits this time, not fake credits like last time. Good game. Very cool game. Like I said, a little bloated at some points, but interesting. Like the grief of Frank was the vibe. I guess the takeaway that I had was that the grief of Frank was so significant and so pronounced that it affected. Maybe I'm taking it wrong, but it affected Eugene's life. It must be, I guess, because maybe it was like the last human contact that Frank had. Just the quick, locking of eyes as he ran into the Transformer. But yeah, it was interesting. It was a good story. It was just well executed, I think. Yeah. I don't know if I have too much else to really say about it. I didn't really fully know what to expect going into it. Besides like the minor issues I had with some of the pacing, the bloating, and then just wishing that I could speed things up a little bit. Other than that, I mean, I think everything was like really well done. It's the cohesiveness of everything, as even things that were introduced and introduced in such like a passive, forgetful way that ended up being significant in ways that I didn't see coming. Maybe I'm not good at like figuring out where things are leading necessarily. I like that about me. I don't like to criticize things as I go. I don't like to be the person who's constantly guessing that, oh well, this is going to lead to this and this is the. I like being surprised by things, and maybe that's just the way I approach media, where I don't try to make myself think several steps ahead unless it's like painfully obvious. But I think because I approached it that way, it just made every revelation feel that much more significant. It was interesting. I'm trying to think. So Walter, feels like there's an entire sequence of Walter stuff that we didn't see. I don't know that there's anything else I could have done, or maybe that story just kind of wrapped itself up that he was just at the mine. I don't know. Maybe that one just landed a bit flat for me. Oh my god! I thought that said Billy Bob Thornton, Billy Bob Thompson. Played quite a few roles, but yeah. I guess that I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit to its detriment if I had to pick something else to criticize it for, which again I'm not really on a quest to do. But maybe there were so many things going on that at times it just feels like maybe I would forget the basis of one story as we went. But I don't know. I enjoyed this very much though. I had a great time with it.